everybody feel like. But you know what on it was. You would look to do with the vote, but now you see the light. Stand up for your right. Yeah. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. اسمع الصفقة ويانا يلا. Get up. Wayo. Wayo yo yo. Wayo. Wayo yo yo. Wayo. Second. Wayo yo yo. So we do.
Ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Ati ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Wana ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Susu baby subramia, baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, anamana, ejemeje, anamana, wana mejemo, anamu. Parachuba jodiri chukuma, chukuchuba jodiri ndimo, eguma wego. Parachuba jodiri chukuma, chukuchuba jodiri ndimo, eguma wego. Obodo jisike nubo seruna. Oyibo.
It is everyone, be free,
Ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Ati ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Wana ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Susu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo, yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. Nuba say ga ponto mo iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Ati ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Wana ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Susu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna motangu, akuna kogabu.
These recent elections, it's unfortunate that because the two things happened. First of all, one party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also, and then it became a regional party more than, whereas it was a marvelous breach into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes, however, he did not win the election. In addition, My own organization has a monitoring unit. You know the one I'm talking about. And so I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second. And that the leadership knew it. But they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, gbajue.
Tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà mi ò gba contract mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀ mi ì tọrọ gàrí mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ mi ì dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀ ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà èmi ló kàn.
Okay now. Okay.
ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún lè jẹ ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe ìfà ọba ló ní kan fà ẹ́ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jó ẹlòkó wọ́n wọ́n bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pa Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pa Jíṣà Tàdàdé ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgọ́ tí ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. And here I am right here. So there it is right there. Here I am right here. There you are. Wherever it is that you are. And here we are. So we do it again. Of course we do it again. In very rare occasions that we do not ever do it. So it's as certain, or well, almost as certain as night follows day that we do it again. So of course we do it again. So of course we do it again. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day. So let's do that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? And hope you've had a fantastic day. That is my wish for you, that you have great days always. So good day to you and all that. So do you know what will make me have a great day? If you clicked on the like button, that would make me have a great day. So click on the like button, do that. Click on, that thumbs up sign on the YouTube whatnot. Click on that. That is to show that you're active and present here. Maybe you don't approve or not of what goes on here, but that certainly is to show that you're active and present. So click on the like button. Please do that. And if you're not already subscribed, then please correct that as well. So we need numbers going up. You will know if you're not already subscribed, the subscription button will be showing red. If you look at your screen now, as I'm either on a mobile device, if you're looking, a lot of people actually watch us on live television, on an actual TV screen. Quite a lot of people watch us like that. So you know if you're not already subscribed, if the subscription button is showing red. So if the subscription button is red, then you have not fulfilled all righteousness yet. So correct that by clicking on the clicking on the subscription button. Then it will tell you, it will change from the word subscribe to the word subscribed. So that way it tells you you're in. So click on like, do that. Click on subscribe, do that. If you're not already subscribed, then do that. Click on like and click on subscribe. And then if you want to come and join us on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'll send it into the studio space again, so it's immediate to hand. And then if you want to come and join us on the screen, you just click on it. So click on this as well. If you want to come and if you want to be an active combatant in the thrust and parry, that is the one man went to more jousting experience, then click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will pop you into a studio space, and as soon as I finish fleshing out the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and I'll engage you in conversation. So that's how it works. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join us on the screen. and then the dollar sign. Share the links as well, of course. It's my expectations that it is my expectation that you do that anyway. But if you don't do that, then I'm inviting you to do that. You know the URL, you know what the link is. Even I don't think anybody is dumb enough not to know what a link is in this day and age. So copy the link, pop them into your WhatsApp groups, you know, your school WhatsApp groups or your family WhatsApp groups or whichever WhatsApp group you belong to, where you hate everybody and everybody hates you. So put the link in those WhatsApp groups and let them come and bring the hate here. I can handle it. I can turn that hate to love. You see me you've seen me do it many times. So do that. Share the links as expansively as you can, just for the growth of the platform. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, share the links, do all those nice and cozy things. And of course, super chat towards the stream. So it's really an indication of somewhat an acknowledgement of the effort that's been made. That's why people are inviting you to super chat always. Yes, it is you parting with money. So it's not to diminish that there's a monetary part to it. But when you super chat, it's an acknowledgement of the efforts being made by whichever streamer you are super chatting to. It's just a nod to say, yes, I see what you're doing there. So do that. Super chat towards the stream. But please don't be derisory. If you don't want to, then don't do it. But don't do it in a punkish sort of manner. Do it generously, or not to do it at all. So I'd rather you didn't do it at all than to do some pissy little super chat just to get on people's nerves. So don't be a punk. Do it as generously as you can. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join us on the screen. Use the dollar sign to super chat towards the stream. We have the anticipation of 5 minimum super interactions every single stream. So do those things and share the links as extensively as you can as well. Do all of those things and your body will glow with a feeling of warmth. So your body will glow with a feeling of warmth. So all of those things are. Look at this guy. It's an eternal fool, this guy. An eternal. Well, maybe I shouldn't be saying things like that, but sometimes I just say it the way it comes to my head. This is Abdul. It says, you know, in Yoruba language, we say Oruko Lon Roni, Oruko Nin Roni, that people often grow in life into the name that they're given. I'm referencing this guy on the screen. In Yoruba land, we say Oruko Lon Roni or Oruko in Oyo, which is the indigenous shape of that language itself. It's our origin. We say Oruko Ni Roni, not Lon Roni, is Lagos. You know those Lon, they're Lagos Yoruba. So the authentic Yoruba is only spoken in the Oyo dialect. So the authentic Yoruba is only spoken in the Oyo dialect. And in Oyo, where I am from, I'm from the not even Oyo State, or the core, the township itself, where the Yorubas as a race, where they progenited from. So if you're looking for a Yoruba man, you need not look further than me. I am the quintessential Yoruba man. You don't get more indigenous to the core, to the very source of it. So we say Oruko Nin Roni, not Oruko Lon Roni, as they say in Lagos and other satellite outlets of the Yoruba space. But all of that to say this, this guy living up to this name right here, Abdul Mumin Adana. So a silly person in Yoruba language, we call him Momoni, and it says, what does link mean, please? Me, I no go school far, or your man. So it's just the silliness that, but it's banter, of course. So Momoni or whatever your name is, that's still in realms of banter. But enough of the silliness. Let's launch straight into it. And we kick it off with this one. So we launch straight into it and we kick it off with this one. So let's kick it off with that one. Hold on. Anytime I double up, I echo back on myself. So let me pause that echo. Oh, no. Yes, let me pause that echo. But let me know if you're hearing me, though. So you should still be able to hear me. Yes, you should. You should still be able to hear me. All right. Let's press on. Let's press on. So, plenty to go through. So, why don't we just all right, the far is contradiction. Yes, you know, those funny people from Kwara. I don't even know what to call them. But let's run straight into it because there's so much to go through. APC's victory shows people support my policies. So this is Tinubu right here, acknowledging then that the election now just passed. APC are winning Edo State, essentially a referendum on his administration, and he's come out in with flying colors. APC's victory shows people support my policies. The looter from Battalion, your president and mine, Tinubu. President Bola Tinubu said on Sunday that let's do that again. President Bola Tinubu said on Sunday that the victory of his party, APC, in the Edo State governorship election shows people support it. I'm going to read at speed because there's so many articles to go through. So I'll read at speed. President Bola Tinubu said on Sunday that the victory of his party, APC, in the Edo State governorship election shows people support his policies. The president said this in a congratulatory message to Monday Ikobelo, the APC governorship candidate in the election. The message was contained in a statement by Mr. Tinubu's spokesperson, Bayo Ononuga. President Tinubu comments APC national leaders, Edo State leaders, and the party governors for working hard to achieve this victory. Mr. Ononuga wrote, he says the victory testified to the people's support for the ruling party, its progressive ideas, its economic re-engineering program, and its commitment to improving the lives of Nigerians. So they can say all that, they can't say all that, because this election now is at the very heart of the midsection of the Tinubu administration, more or less. We are cascading towards 2 years of this guy now. So it's at the very heart of it. And it is also at the epicenter of the pain point of the policy changes that is actualizing, that is carrying out. So it is at the center of its administration. We're near mid-term of its administration, and it is at the epicenter of the pain point of the re-engineering that he claims is going through. So Tinubu is at its most unpopular now than it's ever been. So it's at its most unpopular now due to all of these economic reforms and policy to realign the country and all of that. So he is at his most unpopular now. And this election takes place at this point. And with that, the referendum on the administration returns his party member. It doesn't return his party member, but he emerges his party member as the governor of Edo State. So he is right to flap feathers and be somewhat self-satisfied. So he's right to flap feathers and be somewhat self-satisfied. President Bola Tinubu said on Sunday that the victory of his party, APC, in the Edo State governorship election shows people support his policies. The president said this in a congratulatory message to Monday Ikobelo, the APC governorship candidate in the election. The message was contained in a statement by Mr. Bayo Ononu, by Mr. Tinubu rather. The message was contained in a statement by Mr. Tinubu spokesperson Bayo Ononuga. President Tinubu commends APC national leaders, Edo State leaders, and party governors for working hard to achieve victory, Mr. Ononuga wrote. He says the victory testified to people's support for the ruling party, its progressive ideals, its economic re-engineering program, and its commitment to improving the lives of Nigerians. Correspondents reported that the Electoral Commission INEC on Sunday declared APC winner of the Saturday governorship election in Edo State. The ruling party in the state, PDP, came second in the election, whilst the Labour Party came a far distant third. The PDP has, however, rejected the result of the election, alleging that the coalition process was compromised. Read the full statement by Mr. Ononuga below. So, is it worth actually reading? Okay, it's not long-winded, so let's just read it. President Bola Tinubu congratulates Senator Monday Ikobelo of the All Progressive Congress APC. President Bola Tinubu congratulates Senator Monday Ikobelo, the All Progressive Congress APC candidate in Saturday's Edo State governorship election on his victory at the polls. Mr. Okobelo was declared winner by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) on Sunday, having defeated other contenders for the position. President Tinubu commended, etc. So I think that's enough of that. So that's enough. I think we get the thrust of it. So he's taking the victory essentially from Monday Ekobelo and owning it for himself as an endorsement of his administration. Edo governorship. Anyone thinking of becoming president in 2027 is not serious. This is Sam Amadi. So I think that was always the case anyway, but that now doubly reaffirmed by this now endorsement of Tinubu by the Edolites. Sam Amadi, director of the Abuja School of Social and Political Thought, has suggested that anyone dreaming of becoming president in 2027 is not serious. Amadi's statement comes after the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) declared the All Progressive Congress APC's Monday Ikobelo as the winner of Edo State governorship election. Anyone thinking of being the president of Nigeria in 2027 and not thinking of disbanding this INEC is not serious, he said. So there it is right there. So I don't think there's much more that I think that's just a truism right there. So still staying with Edo State politics, how was victory won and defeat handed out? So Edo election 2024, 4 things that caused APC's victory. So how was that victory won? So let's see from the prism of this guy. So number 1, Adams Oshiomhole factor. Had the People's Democratic Party PDP's Aswa Ighodalo won, the outgoing governor, Godwin Obaseki, would have emerged the new godfather of Edo politics, thereby relegating Senator Adams Oshiomhole to the background. So it was bigger than, the election was bigger than the contestants anyway. We've always said that. Indeed, Oshiomhole played his role. Oshiomhole played his role as the leader of the APC campaign. He was arguably more visible in the campaign than his party's candidate. He also took bullets for Okobelo at a point, stoked perhaps by the biggest controversy when he called Obaseki and his wife Betsy childless. Oshiomhole was defending Okobelo after Obaseki's wife said only the PDP candidate has a wife. It is noteworthy that Oshiomhole has always been a winner. In 2018, the former Labour leader was elected as the APC national chairman. Earlier, he was governor of Edo State from 2008 to 16. Presently, the 72-year-old serves as the federal lawmaker representing, etc. So that's Adams Oshiomhole as a factor. Edo North's advantage. The victory of the APC at the polls was likely made possible by the huge votes from the 6 local government areas of Edo North Senatorial District. The APC won in all the 6 local government areas. Edo North has always been the stronghold of the APC. It is the home of popular APC chieftains like Oshiomhole, Philip Shaibu, Abubakar Momo, and a host of others. Number 3, Obaseki's feud with Philip Shaibu. More than any other individual, reinstated Deputy Governor Philip Shaibu saw the 2024 election as a means to settle scores with Obaseki. It is the succession battle that tore Obaseki and Shaibu apart. Obaseki's choice of replacement for Shaibu pitched some APC leaders in Edo North against him. The incumbent governor had picked one God, Godwin's Omobayo from Akoko Edo as deputy governor to replace Shaibu. A former speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly, Kabiru, something or the other, sided with Obaseki against Oshiomhole and Shaibu. He returned to the APC after Obaseki refused to pick him as deputy governor. So there it is. Obaseki self-sabotaged a lot in that. And then federal might. Just as the popular media entrepreneur and PDP chieftain Dile Momodu explained, federal might was apparently deployed in Edo. Momodu commented on special operations codename Oga, subtly referring to Tinubu wants it. Oga not only wants it, Oga needs it, like oxygen for survival. The acolytes are desperate to deceive Oga that all is well and he can count on them to deliver any state in future elections, despite their abysmally despicable performances in power. So that's the perspective from Dile Momodu. So the four factors then, Adams Oshiomhole, a key factor, Edo North, all the local governments there won. That's anybody that wins Edo North wins Edo State essentially. Obaseki, self-sabotage, and the federal might. So those are the four factors then that turned the election in Obaseki's in Ekpobelo's favor. So those are the factors that turns the elections in Ekpobelo's favor. But there's a sense of deja vu to this now next headline. Edo election, an example of state capture. This is Peter Obi. So how many times have we circled this wagon already? How many times have we circled this particular wagon? Edo election, an example of state capture. This is P. Obi. So of course it was state capture when he lost. It was state capture when Chinedu Rosevivo lost. It wasn't state capture when Alex Otti won Abia State, but every other election that he loses is state capture, and it was rigged. It's a bit like, it's a Trumpian thing, isn't it? It's a Trumpian thing. It's a Donald Trump thing. Edo election, an example of state capture. Is this even worth reading? It's so repetitive of so many other. It's a serial loser, and who is not coming out with a different excuse, The 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, has condemned the conduct of the September 21st, 2024 governorship election in Edo State. What happened over the weekend in the name of election in Edo State does not in any way represent the democratic process we chose as a method of electing our political leadership. Indeed, it was a blatant example of state capture and continued gross undermining of our democratic process and process and values, Obi said on Twitter. This language, it will only really resonate with authenticity if it's coming from somebody like Showore. Obi very much, Obi never held any local government elections in his 8-year term as Anambra State governor. So he's hardly in a position to be preaching the virtues of democracy or best practice. So he doesn't have the moral rectitude to position himself so sanctimoniously. The 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, has condemned the conduct of the September 21st, 2024 governorship election in Edo State. I'll only give you about 3-4 paragraphs. What happened over the weekend in the name of election in Edo State does not in any way represent the democratic process we chose as a method of electing our political leadership. Instead, it was a blatant example of state capture and continued gross undermining of our democratic process and values, Obi said on Twitter. So it goes on to on Sunday night, a day after the election, blah, 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 However, Obi said the election was flawed with irregularities that those in authority should not allow to stand. He said, as a country, we have invested significantly in IREV and BVAS, and they must be allowed to function and used properly in order to free our electoral process from the massive falsification that has plagued it and worsening. So I'm not quite sure that they are claiming that BVAS or IREV did not work. I've not yet heard that. So maybe Obi knows something that we don't know. So nobody has yet alleged that BVAS or whatever it is. And by the way, I'm not seeing super chat stream through and super chat stream through. So I'm not aware that there's been any complaints about BIV. I suspect that Obi might not actually even know what the BIVAS or the BIVAS is just for the accreditation, isn't it? And the IREV is all of the results were uploaded on IREV in record time, so it does work. And the BIVAS was used to validate the voters, so it worked. Maybe he's complaining about the coalition, but he doesn't actually know the distinction between a lot of these things. He said, as a country, we have invested significantly in IREV, which works, and BIVAS, which works, and they must be allowed to function, which they did function, and used properly. They were used properly in order to free our electorate. So it's just okay, isn't it? So the agencies and individuals being used to where the rigging may or may not have taken place is at the level of vote buying. So it's the inducement rather than anything else that might well be where the criticism is. It's not in the technology or the process, but it's in the build-up to casting that vote. The financial inducement, the food inducement, the strong arming and all that. Well, it's nothing to do with IREV or BIVAS, but I don't think Obi quite knows what those things are. So the agencies and individuals being used to undermine our democracy simply because they hold positions of authority, please remember that your time in office is not eternal. The society that you are helping to destroy today will eventually take her revenge on you tomorrow. So the lecturers and other... So anyway, let me just leave that because I have no, I run commentaries on these things as I read them, and I cannot say anything complimentary about Obi because he doesn't leave the room for you to be complimentary towards him. Nigeria demands permanent United Nations Security Council seat after 41 peacekeeping. I can't read. Let's try again. Nigeria demands permanent United Nations Security Council seat after 41 peacekeeping missions. So that's sufficient enough, I suspect, to justify. All right. Nigeria's Minister of Defense, Mohammed Badaru, addressed the 79th United Nations General Assembly, emphasizing Nigeria's long-standing commitments to international peace and security. Since our first deployment in the Congo in 1960, Nigeria has contributed to 41 peacekeeping missions globally, Badaru said at the summit of the Future Interactive Dialogue 2, enhancing multilateralism for international peace and security let's do it again. And Nigeria's Minister of Defense, Mohammed Badaru, addressed the 79th United Nations General Assembly, emphasizing Nigeria's long-standing commitments to international peace and security. Since our first deployment in the Congo in 1960, Nigeria has contributed to 41 peacekeeping missions globally. Badaru said at the summit of the Future Interactive Dialogue 2, enhancing multilateralism for international peace and security on Sunday, highlighting the deployment of over 200,000 troops in United Nations operations. The minister called for reform of the United Nations Security Council to ensure Africa is represented with permanent seats, arguing that this would enhance global stability. He said, Nigeria has remained unequivocal in its commitment to international peace building and security. Since the first engagement of its troops in the Congo in 1960, to date, Nigeria has contributed to 41 peacekeeping operations worldwide, with over 200,000 Nigerian troops serving in the United Nations peacekeeping missions. Under the regional and sub-regional cooperation, Nigeria has been involved in peacekeeping operations in field missions in Cote d'Ivoire, Guinea-Bissau, the Gambia, Liberia, Mali, Sudan, and Sierra Leone, amongst others, and has contributed a lot in terms of finance, logistics, troops, and civilian experts, making her one of the most significant African troops and police contributors to United Nations missions. It is on this basis that Nigeria continues to call for the reform of the United Nations Security Council to give just representation to Africa on a permanent basis for inclusivity and deepening of global peace and security. So there it is right there, an argument for Nigeria being a permanent member of the United Nations. I'm not adverse to that. I think, but I don't think they want to allow you. It's just the thing. And Nigerians will reap benefit of economic reforms soon. So that's Tinubu right there. So they need to reap it soon if he wants to get re-elected. Akpata won Edo elections but rigged out by APC. So that's the Labour Party. It's as ridiculous as Showore telling us that he was rigged out of victory in the presidential election. Someone Akpata, I think Showore got 13,000 votes or something, and he's been burning down the country ever since that he was rigged. And this guy Akpata, he got 22,000, and I think the others got in the mid hundreds of thousands, but he was rigged. It's a bit like Badebo Road Vivo, who scored 3 times less than Sanwo-Olu, but insists that he's the governor of the state. Akpata won the election, but rigged out by APC, and that is the stance of the Labour Party. I wonder if they'll go to court. Time out of the Labour Party in Edo State says the party's candidate, Olumide Akpata, would have won the state governorship election if was conducted in a free and fair manner. In an interview on Monday in Benin, Mr. Ogbalo claimed that the election was marred by serious irregularities, including open vote buying that the security agencies failed to check. Labour Party won the election, but it was not allowed to take possession, Mr. Agbalo alleged. What I mean by that is that the election was marred with serious irregularities. There was open vote buying. The security agents failed to check this anomaly. So there it is. And let me just read it to the end. It's a short one anyway. So in such a way where votes were bought and with manipulations of results here and there, what do you expect? When asked if the Labour Party would challenge the results in court, Mr. Agbalo said the party was yet to call a state council meeting to take a position. So there it is right there. So just to give you the result, the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) had on September the 22nd declared Monday Okobelo of the APC winner of the election. Mr. Okobelo polled 291,667 votes. The PDP guys polled 247,274 votes, and Akpata of the Labour Party, he scored 22,763 votes. So look at it, it scored nearly 200% less than the other people, but by their own reckoning, they won. How many times have we seen this from these people? It's just it's quite a spectacle. To citizens, your sacrifices will soon yield lasting economic benefits. So the only reason somewhat that I'm not heavily critical of the Tinubu administration is that I see what he's doing. That's why I'm not critical. It's nothing to do with him being a Yoruba man, by the way. I think most of the thinking people that follow this platform already know that. It's nothing to do with him being he can be a Martian for all I care. So it's nothing to do with him being a Yoruba man or not. Is because I align with his with his policy thrust. That's why I am not critical of him. I align with his policy thrust. I align with the policy of deregulating the naira and letting that currency establish its own value. I align with that. I align with deregulating the petroleum sector and to remove the possible. If the petroleum sector does not have its hands in the state coffers, then it diminishes corruption significantly. I align with that. And I align with that because those are cesspools of corruption. Those two areas alone, the petroleum subsidy area and the naira subsidy area, those areas alone, they go a whopping 40% of the of the nation's revenue. Just pause for a moment. At least 35 to 40% of the country's revenue, of the country's earnings, it goes towards servicing those corruption areas, trying to defend the naira artificially, which just leads to round tripping. That's why every other fool in Nigeria has a private jet. I will play you a clip in a moment of a fool that is bragging about his private jet. So that's why every other fool in Nigeria is a billionaire, except of course the average Nigerian who is poverty stricken. So I align with him removing arbitrage from from the value of the naira, from defending the naira essentially. So I align with that, and I also align with him removing subsidy in petrol. And with those two spaces, he harvests back a good 30-40% of the country's revenue. So now how he now redirects it to the benefit of the people is what we're waiting to see. He has an agricultural policy which will realign some of that money. He has an infrastructural policy which realigns all of that money. There was a list of about 10, 20 items, contracts being awarded infrastructurally just as early as today. So those are realignments of those monies recovered from those corruption spaces. But then as a result of those realignments, that artificial life that the country has lived for so long has been suddenly cut short. The life support pulled from that. So the country is now rebalancing. That's essentially what is going on. The country is rebalancing. You know, the Nigerians are having to realign to the economic realities of the world that they live in, no longer on the feeding bottle of the state. And that's essentially what is going on. So that's why I'm not overtly critical of this guy. I've never liked him. You know, I've never liked this guy ever. Have I liked this guy? But I align with his policy thrust, and that's just it. Tinubu to citizens, your sacrifices will soon yield lasting economic benefits. So we leave that at the headline and then we move on. We leave that at the headline and we move on. 80 billion naira scandal. We have given Yahaya Bello last chance to defend himself. So that is the EFCC just looking like rank fools, just a bunch of fools that know nothing. Uh, that continent is beyond redemption. Edo Paul, you are crying foul over you are crying foul after willingly participating in a bidding war with APC. Akpata mocks PDP. So I think we're just in the end of that guy. He can just get lost now, essentially. So that's all that. So that's all that. Let me play a few clips and then we kick it on. Okay. All right. Okay. Maybe. Oh, sorry, Larry. I'm just saying that I might well just do a session on it. All right. I might actually do a session on what you just put there, Larry, tomorrow. But that's all that. Let me play you the clips that I have. Hopefully the room populates and then we have a conversation. Yes, let me play you the clips that I have. So let's kick it off with the light-hearted one. So now this first clip that I'm about to play you here. Uh, um this person, let me play. This is the story of you and I in whichever country that we're in. Let me put it that way. The clip that I'm about to play you now is the story of you and I in whichever country you're in. So if that is the story of you and I, then why should this lady in this clip be denied the opportunity to tell that story about herself? So that's the preamble to that. It's the story of you and I. So if it is the story of you and I, then why should the lady that you're about to see now be denied the opportunity to own that story? What nonsense am I talking about? I'm talking about this. Watch this.
No, because it be like say you people they mad. They craze for your head. Is that not what I said? Is that not what I said? I said I'm white, I'm French, Lebanese, but they raised me in Nigeria since I be Pekin. I cannot be from somewhere again. If they raise you somewhere, every time you ask somebody for this America, even Nigerians, you ask them where are you from, they will tell you Houston, Texas, because they raised them in Houston. So me that I was raised in Lagos, I cannot say I'm from Nigeria again. Is a problem.
Hopefully you heard that. I didn't hear a word. Did anybody hear a word from that? I didn't hear a word. So hopefully you heard it. Maybe it's just my headphone. Let me take you to this interesting clip from actually let me play you the fool that I was saying that every other fool has a private jet. I was talking about this particular fool.
Thank you very much. Honestly, I have stopped using my private jet since 2nd of August 2024, and I want to maintain that until we're able to sort out the differential or the workers in Nigeria and in West Africa, their salaries, because buying fuel and all the rest of it, I don't need to explain to you, my dear Cole. But I have, for now, I have grounded the private jet to do some other business for oil companies, and I want to maintain it that way. Don't ask me again. There is commercial planes that are on schedule, and I'll use them to the glory of God.
All right, man. So hold on, I'm hearing myself back. So now it's 2024 where I am, and if I ask you what year it is where you are, you will probably reply with the same answer that it's 2024. But would you believe that it's not actually 2024 in every single country on this planet? It's not 2024 in every single country. There are certain countries that are, or a particular country rather, that is somewhat 7 years behind the rest of us. So, in a particular country on this planet, actually in Africa, is not actually 2024, it's 2017. It's 2017. And this next clip now explains to you exactly why. So, watch this.
And here is something interesting. I've actually traveled back in time to 2015. How, you may ask? Well, Ethiopia is currently 7 years behind the rest of the world, and it's absolutely mind-blowing. So how and why does the Ethiopian calendar differ to the rest of the world? Well, let's find out. The Ethiopian calendar has 13 months. 12 of those months have 30 days, and the last one has 5. Time is also counted differently, with the day split into two 12-hour slots starting from 6 and makes up both midday and midnight. So, for example, if someone arranges to have a coffee date with you at 10 a.m., don't be shocked if they rock up at 4 p.m. for your date. So, how comes Ethiopians adopted a different calendar? In the Ethiopian calendar, Jesus was born in the 7th BC, and so they count days from that year onwards. Other calendars state that Jesus was born in AD 1. So when you consider the differences in Jesus' birth date, then you can see why the Ethiopian calendar is 7 years and 8 months behind. So how do they compare? Well, the Ethiopian calendar has a different number of months. Ethiopians celebrate their New Year's on September 11th, while the normal calendar celebrates theirs on the 1st of January. Additionally, when everyone else is celebrating their Christmas on December 25th, Ethiopians celebrate their Christmas on January 7th. And when it comes to similarities, both calendars are solar calendars, meaning that they both abide by the position of the sun.
So there it is right there. The Ethiopians are backwards in more ways than known. So the Ethiopians backwards in more ways than known. So the Ethiopians backward in more ways than known. But you know who the happiest person about this Edo election is or would be? Do you know who the happiest person about the results that came out of Edo would be? It wouldn't actually even be the winner of that election. It will actually be the governor of Osun State. He will be the happiest for the results that came out of Edo State. He will be the happiest for the results that came out of Edo State. So with the emergence of Monday Ikwabelo now, Senator Adeleke no longer the class clown. Watch this. Senator Adeleke now no longer the class clown. Watch this.
I want to tell you, the mineral resources in Edo State, has the present government do anything about it? Do you want it? You want it? You want your mineral resources? Is that not what you want? Okay. So your mineral resources, sure you want them. Now so, your mineral resources, you want it, bah? Let me tell you. To make this place repositioned for industrial park. Let me tell you. I know say una no dey see water. Una dey see water here. Una get water in under our government. We are going to do the extraordinary thing.
If you didn't dare, you didn't dare. You didn't dare. I want to talk about my 5-point agenda. My number 2-point agenda. Education. Education.
Oh, all right. Enough of that. His number 2-point agenda. His number 2-point agenda is education. So maybe he should have acquired one himself. Maybe he should have acquired one himself, and then it would not be the laughing stock. So well done to the Edo lives. You don't enter one chance. But it's really immaterial whether this guy speaks English or governs Edo State well or not. Nobody really cares about that. It's part of a plan bigger than him. That's what's going on. It's part of a master plan that is bigger than him. Well, I don't have that plan, but the man with the plan explains.
Who has been suffering in INEC. I've been watching him, maintaining his calm and mien. He was prepared to take the outcome of the elections. He did not spew out violence. There was no single person that lost his tire. There was nobody that died. So Monday, this is God's decision. This is God's will. Nobody, you do not need to shed blood in order to become a governor. Yes, take care of your people. God has entrusted Edo into your hands. And may God guide you. May God be with you. May prosperity come from you. May the works of your hands be spared by God. And may you continue to go higher and higher. In Jesus' name. Congratulations.
Now that APC has joined it, now that Edo has joined it, APC, what does it mean for your state in the South?
Well, you need to know that in the last election, the votes from my senatorial district alone was more than the votes of the 5 states of the South is joined together, despite the situation. So what has happened today is that yes, Cross River State is APC, now Edo is APC. Who knows? I don't know about Akwa, but I can tell you something. I don't want to say so that they will not. This interview will be misunderstood. But I want to tell you something, that the entire South we stand solidly behind the present administration, and it will reflect in our support even in 2027.
Assessment of the election.
So there it is right there. So there it is right there. So you have to read between the lines of what people say. What our gospel of Fabio is essentially saying to you there is that they are sweeping up all the off-cycle states in preparedness for 2027. So 2027 is going to be a blowout. That's just what it's going to be. Tinubu will return himself either by fair means or foul. You know, with an unassailable lead, it's going to slam everybody. And then after that, you know, all these soft gloves that we're seeing now, all these people running around social media all over the place, are demonstrating, burning down the country. After he's had his reaffirmation in 2027, if they burn you well, come out now, he will deal with you ruthlessly. He will deal with you ruthlessly. So all this soft gloving now is just really to build up to a return. And then in return, and in no time, the Constitution leaves room for further progression. You come out on the street, you make that vacuous noise, you constitute a nuisance, and you'll be summarily dealt with. And that is how it's going to play out. We always get it right here, and that is the projection for your future. So steady up and shape up, and that is how it's going to go. So steady up and shape up. So I think you've had enough of my Bula Balu. If you want to hear Bula Balu from a different voice, then hop on the screen and come and join us. We play the Kegat music, kick off the session.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ibe shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu Waila ti keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ọ̀run mẹ́kan. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe o.
So everything right there. People on the road, may death have nothing to do with us. So what you are looking at on your screen there is Dangote, who has had a big interview with the Bloomberg channel, which hopefully we'll be delving into at some point in the course of this session. But we kick it off with the Nigerian space first. Joining us are Ajale Koko, so guarantee already an excellent session. Larry is in the house as well. I was going to start with Larry, and I'll get to Larry fairly quickly. But we have AY joining us. I'm not sure if this is his debut on the channel or not. And after a year away, we've got Solomon joining us as well. So a bit of a mixed bag. So a bit of a mixed bag. So let's kick this session off. We started off with let's start it off with Solomon. Just a little cameo from Solomon. Solomon.
Yeah, oh man. Good morning, everybody from here. Good morning, oh man. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Hold on. I have two systems running at the same time. All right, that's better. All right, carry on.
Yeah, I just came in because of the Edo State election. Like, that's been cracking me up since Saturday. Like,
they never say anything, but they go say so. How long we don't they tell them when they call our papa, they call our mama? You will see it now.
Like, Edo people were just your mouth they get for you. Like, your mouth, not even they get. I right now before I be compare Edo and Delta, but as it be like this, Delta get mouth pass Edo. Sorry, I get people for Edo there, but Delta I get mouth pass because this thing just makes sense, to be honest with you. The way this election they go, like how obedient movements, how they be the headquarter of the obedient movement, and still yet nothing still happen. Like really makes sense at all.
But why does it don't make sense? How do you mean?
They were supposed to, like, it just as if maybe there's nothing like LP in Edo State, to be honest with you. Like, I was expecting the ginger they were giving to my Abia people during the 2023 election. I was expecting them to reciprocate such ginger in the Edo State, but nothing. Like, it's embarrassing, to be honest. Edo people, please, if they are just talking in Nigeria, Edo people should just stay mute, to be honest. And they were the one saying they don't know the Lagos. Lagos is really better pass Edo now.
It's quite ridiculous, really. The idea that Olumide Akpata, who wasn't even a known quantity in politics, he would just rock up and start and become the governor. It was as ridiculous as Peter Obi starting 6 months and then saying he's going to be president. Is that ridiculous?
No, this to show you that they are all jokers. The only thing they're paying him is P2B. P2B, see, he did not. They should just forget about this integrity thing that they're talking about. This is politics. This is real life. Should face reality. Everybody is ambitious. As long as you're a human being, Tinubu is ambitious. So we can't use because of that are saying he'll be portraying to be a good person or that, and come and other people will not hide or no. They will have to play the game, and playing the game, he knows this thing. He mingles with these people, and he knows that they can't give it to him. He was just trying to use this to show he was trying to use the people against the Nigerian space, to be honest with you. Because if he was not trying to do so he won't come out. He will just know that he needs to work with Atiku. The thing I still feel as in I get pained when I just think about this 2023 election, how it played out. Like, this man, this is just something you would have just sacrificed. Like, not just using your own personal thing to come and set people back. Because assuming he worked with Atiku, okay, you've gotten that support and that base. okay, now use it to negotiate so that we can get power because only you can get that power. He never did something like that. He just was just instigating the according to what is it no enigmatic neophytes, instigating them, and look at the
It's
kind
under
of
real
mess.
pressure to negotiate now.
You say what?
I say it's under real pressure to negotiate now. What a lot of people are saying is that not one single party stand alone can unseat the APC in 2027. So if they don't form a coalition, then there's just no chance.
Oh man, we know that this one there is nothing that can justify the fact that the way these other parties oppositions are, that they one of them can unseat APC. Nothing. There's nothing that will justify that fact. They have to work together to be able to unseat APC. It's not by this one that they are doing. Atiku, I believe he should, if he's going to be the front man, he should know what to do now and start bringing these people together, bring the likes of Kwankwaso. But I know that he's already saying that he's not stepping down for anybody. He will still contest, but he should know what to do, talk to these people, and Obi don't have any option because whether he agrees to work with anybody or not, no level for him. He just jump squad out.
So Solomon, you know what the obstacle is? The obstacle is the obedience themselves. So there was a time that I think it was a week or so now that in some interview, Obi sort of muted the idea that he can deputize to anybody that he believes in. And very, very quickly, Aisha Yesufo led the charge against that if Obi deputizes for anybody, that she will campaign against that ticket. So they don't want him to be a vice to anybody. And the only ticket that threatens anything is an Obi Atiku ticket, and it cannot work. They cannot find a common ground.
Aisha Yusuf is just one person. She don't look at her own state now. Was she able to do anything? She did not do anything. She don't have any political relevance to determine if it's even better when she was with Obi. Did Obi win election? So if she campaigns against him, it doesn't mean anything. Obi needs to do the rightful thing by working with Waziri, or when the opposition come together, when they decide who is going to be the front man, Obi has to work with that person because he has a good number, as in his followership is a very, very large, but it doesn't mean to take him to Aso Rock. So I'm very disappointed at Edo people. Sorry to say, like Edo is just like it's just mouth, that empty vessel.
Sorry, when you say you are disappointed, did you have any expectation outside of what happened? Were you expecting anything different to happen?
Yes, now. I was thinking this race would be between Aswe Igodalo and Olumide Agbata. This Monday.
Why?
I know that obedience, their own noise is normal.
Edo North, which is the heartbeat of Edo politics, that belongs to APC. There are 2 out of the 3 senators representing Edo State, they are APC. Most of their House of Representative members, they are APC. So I kind of see that there is nothing that suggests that APC would not have won. In fact, they should have won with a bigger margin. That's the real news.
The truth is that I never saw APC winning that election, to be honest. Even I gave Olumide more leverage than this Monday, especially the way they were criticizing this guy. But it's very unfortunate that he later won the election. And look at the people. It's just I don't want to say that Monday represents his people in everything, but you know that the election
no be typical Edo man with that.
Sorry to my bro.
Yeah, well, not true now. They say he can't speak English. Is there anybody that can speak English in Edo State? Not be preaching in the state. Who can they speak English in Edo? I've not yet met them one single person that can utter a single English word in Edo. Now they speak, and now PJN they speak. So what's concerned English with
Our Edo people next election, sha. This is just the next election. That is the next general election. They don't have anything to. But there's something I still figured out. The Oba is still very very powerful because this morning I think I saw on Arise where he was when he was dancing in one of the coverage that Arise displayed today. He was dancing when they announced to him that this guy has won the election, the APC guy. So you see,
I played that clip here yesterday as well. People were saying it's an old clip. It wasn't an old clip.
One man, that was an old clip. Arise is just so I don't know how they do their own journalism.
That means Arise,
you won't validate anything. You just go and pick any rubbish on internet and turn it to reality. So
it was an old clip. I played it yesterday as well, and people told me off.
Okay, I thought maybe because Arise played it as something like something that of recent of yesterday, so I thought maybe it was, and I was like, oh, this Oba is really.
Arise TV is nothing more than a normal blog or probably a content creator.
So they're just like YouTubers. They are my rivals, really. They are that level.
Yeah. So woman, that is just a dope people that made me come on the platform today. I just want to laugh. Like I told some of my Igbo people in 2022 during the build up to that 2023 election during that primaries that these people they are going with, most of them, like they will go back and play their local politics. They will play their local politics. They know what they want and they know what they are doing. Don't follow them and join them in this. Look at the likes of Enugu governor now. If they had, if he never won that election, maybe that LP guy, that guy will know. I don't think he would have, because what this Mba is doing in Enugu now is, I'm from Abia State, but I'm not really seeing Alice input in that state. But I'm seeing what the kind of thing Mba is doing in Enugu. Like, is world class, both in the health and in the other aspects. He's doing extremely well, and I really, really appreciate what he's doing. Unlike, look at the other one that see. It's just good to just at least play politics as I don't know how I'm going to just say this thing, but it's not the way these guys that were just trying to do all this, do what they were doing, that it was supposed to be. So, LP, they should just forget about anything Labour Party. Labour Party doesn't have any say in Nigeria, and I don't think it's going to, for them not to even have in Edo State. Like, no winning.
It's not even that they didn't win. No, what I was looking at for were their numbers. And with 22, and to be fair to Olumide Akpata, he couldn't have done more in terms of campaigning. At 22,000, so that tells us all we need to know, doesn't it? That all of this abusing people all over social media, just acting like wild, whatever it is, it doesn't amount to anything electorally. So that's just it, But before I go on to AY, what does this indicate in the direction of 2027 as far as you're reading?
Oh man, if opposition do not come together to work together, APC is going. In fact, now let me tell you something before I even forget. This thing APC are doing now, you see, they are doing it. They know that the people are seeing it, but they no send. Like, they don't care about what the people, because it's what PDP taught them. Just that PDP, if not, I won't call Jonathan a weak man, but if not for the fact that somebody like Jonathan was in power that period, or as of that time, I don't think maybe they would have handed over to APC. So now APC, now most of these guys in APC were in PDP, and they know what's up. They know the game. This game belongs to them. So there's nothing Nigerians, if you like, let them conduct. The only thing that can stop these guys now is real revolution in this country where we don't need to come and say, um, look at us within video. Police, they should see us. So we are in this space. So we are not interrupting. We are not blocking. No, that is not the kind of thing that Nigeria needs if we truly want to break away from these shackles of this nonsensity that is going on. It is for the people to stand up. You break the now. You see, win is an outlaw movement that can stop what is going on in Nigeria. It's not this gentleman thing, stupidity of coming on social media with everything you put. No, it's about being radical. You understand?
Even protesting now is content in Nigeria.
Protest is rubbish. It's for free.
A content creator telling us that he's a protester, you just know
So
that he's
Sorare
creating
is not
content.
serious. Sorry to say, if he's serious, he don't even need to even, because he knows that if he makes himself the front man, they must pick him. Look at the other day he came into Nigeria and DSS was, if not, I know that they just pardoned him to just go. See,
No,
if he
they
wants,
didn't pardon.
if he
They
wants to
didn't.
initiate,
Solomon, they didn't pardon him. They played him. You know, Showore came to Nigeria in anticipation that they would arrest and lock him up. So if they arrested and locked Showore up, we would not even be talking about a do election now. We'll be talking about Showore. So he will be the front line all the way leading to his protest, and it will shoot him up even further up. And they made that calculation that all of the noise around his arrest is not actually worth arresting him. So they just played him. They said, okay, go. You know, so now nobody's talking about Showore anymore. He's now begging to go on television to keep his relevance up. So I think they played him rather than pardoned him.
okay, if you say so, but what Nigeria needs now is not gentleman kind of protest. It's not even announcing a date. It's people hitting the streets like with the red eyes, and it's not about this thing they are doing now, because APC guys are not ready to. They can't leave power. Those guys, they know what's up, and they know that Nigeria is a sovereign nation, so nobody can come and interfere, or they will do to the country whatever they want to do. So what the people need to do is to stand up. Nigerians need to stand. This look, okay, you see the kind of protest that went on in the north there. That is the kind of protest that should go round. It's not destroying things, but coming out, like doing the needful, like show the anger, not just show the anger as in, I don't know how I'm going to just express this thing. That is the kind of protest we need. It's not coming up announcing date, or there is nothing that will happen. They will keep on being ahead of these guys. They I think they're ahead of the country, like the citizens.
So Solomon, and then I'll move on to AY. But it always makes me laugh when people say, "Oh, Buhari is so dumb and Tinubu is no certificate and all of this silly thing." These people are supremely clever, supremely. Buhari ruled that country as a military administrator. You know, even before you were born, Buhari was the president of this country, and now you are a full-grown man, a graduate. He's still the president of the country, and people are telling us he's an idiot. He's not an idiot. These people know what they are doing, as you said.
Of course, they know the power they possess. So all these ones, the masses are just doing. They are just wasting their time. We need to just come out. These guys, they know what the office they are holding. They know what they are doing. So, man, one man, just go to the next person. It's just really, really painful. Nigerians, for real, they should stand up and stop this thing we are doing. This content, everything, everybody is bringing up because they have camera phones. Bring up camera and start talking rubbish. And they are not even ready, Sha. That is just the truth. People are not ready for anything. So these guys, they will continue doing what they are doing. And but people now form my hand big time. I never expected Monday APC to win. No, forget maybe they have House of Rep, they have this. No, I expected Olumide to be the second runner. I knew that I see Igedalo. I swear Igedalo should be the number one. As in, would have been the number one guy then. What is his name? Olumide would have been the second person. But seeing this result, like according to Reno, giving this guy jam score, it's crazy. They do not try. Just you should not be when they are talking about politics, as in about obedient Edo people, not Edo people, obedient Edo people, because there were some they played local politics in Edo in this one. The obedient Edo people, sorry. Yeah. Thank you very much, woman.
Hey, woman, are you there?
One man, maybe he dropped. Who is that?
No, I didn't drop. Or I was speaking, but I muted. I was saying that maybe Solomon did not know the Edolite like we do. All they are good at is shouting. And I was asking AY, who I suspect is an Edolite, if I'm right. AY, am I right?
Good evening, woman.
Good evening.
Good evening, everyone. Well, I don't know. I think a lot of Nigerians are actually politically naive. What Nigerians don't understand is even before I do election, right? They don't understand that politics is local. People are just speaking on Edo issue. They don't even know how Edo is structured. They've never been to the state. They don't know any politics going on in the state. They don't understand the issues. And they just expect one person to win. Politics don't work like that. So it's a lot of strategy that is involved, right? I'm gonna break Edo issue down for you guys, right? I agree that the APC candidate, in my own opinion, I don't think he's really competent. But even before the election, I actually told everybody that cared to listen the guy was going to win the election. In Edo State is basically PDP and APC before now. Dominated the state. APC actually correctly dominated the state. Even in the last election, like you rightly said, APC had 2 senators in Edo State, of which the APC gubernatorial candidate was the governor-elect now. He's also a senator. APC, out of 9 House of Rep, they have 7 seats. PDP have only 1. Labour Party have only 1. So that should send a signal. Then that's the first issue. The second thing, Asua Igodalo is obviously the best candidate in my assessment, but the problem was not with Asua Igodalo. The failure of the governor, was a problem to Asua Igodalo. And Asua Igodalo cannot detach himself from the governor. The governor has ruled Edo as a tyrant. He speaks like Barack Obama and he behaves like MC Olumo. This is a governor for 8 years. Nobody can tell you one school building he completed. This is a governor, nobody for 8 years can tell you this is the project he started and he completed it. Nobody can tell you that. Edo understand development. When Oshomole was the governor of Edo State, after Igbenedion, Edo, they move on from that a governor that will not do anything. They understand development during Adams Oshomole. Apart from this issue of non-performance of the governor, the other big issue, this is a governor that literally fought everybody in APC, moved to PDP, fought everybody in PDP, people that gave him opportunity to be governor for the second tenure. From there, fought the Oba of Benin. As we speak, if you know anybody that understands Edo politics, 95%, if not 99%, of Edo politicians, they were supporting the APC candidate. When I mean 95%, both APC, PDP, both politicians from Edo North, Edo South, Edo Central, across the state. People don't understand it. When you say people that you need politicians to win election, you need structure to win election. You are fighting, for example, Adam Shoshomole controlled the vote single-handedly of a whole senatorial district. It's not about political party. If Adam Shoshomole changed to AD tomorrow, I said, vote for AD, they will move along that line. Here, the APC deputy governor elect is as
but it failed in 2019 now.
Who?
Adams Oshiomhole.
The issue again, we are different. That has been the politics. But it did fail in Edo North. Go and check the result of 2019. APC won Edo North. They won Edo North hands down. It was the same Oshiomhole that came back after the election that won as a senator. Nobody was close to him. So we need to understand the issues. The governor of Edo State cannot win. I'm not evil capping. He cannot win his local government. He cannot. In 2020, the issues why Edo voted against Oshiomhole candidate was they suspected Oshiomhole, oh, you want to be a godfather? Edo don't want to hear that in godfather. Of course, even the governor now, you want to leave, you want to be a godfather. Edo have to teach him a lesson. I understand. I just pray the governor-elect is able to do anything tangible, but the failure of the governor is the problem. This is a governor that could not swear in 40 House of Assembly members, even with court judgment. This is a governor that removed his deputy governor just because he was contesting against his candidate. Even today, the court restated the deputy governor. He does not want to even see him. The deputy governor is somebody with capacity too. He moved to APC. You have Aswa Godalo is not known to the politics of Edo State. This is the first time he's participating in an election in Edo State. Aswa Godalo cannot even use his language to speak to his people. The issue will emerge when you say you got to look at the issues. I understand. I would really prefer Aswa Godalo, if not, especially if not for this Yeye governor that just wasted Edo 8 years. I would have really prefer Aswa Godalo because he's someone intelligent, with a lot of experience, a lot of education as well. Of course, a lot of network connections.
Would you prefer him to Olumide?
So the issue of Olumide, again, this is another different issue. It's not that Olumide is not competent. Here is the problem. Olumide is from Benin. The political temperature of Edo State in this election, every part of Edo State, it is the turn of Edo Central. Aswa Godalo, the PDP candidate, and the APC candidate, they are both from Edo Central. So Edo State prepared their mind. These people we are all brothers. We have to give power to Edo Central. So Olumide was just here at the wrong time. So that was why even Benin could not vote for Olumide. So it was more like, try next time. But Olumide is definitely a good candidate, but I knew he was not going to get that vote, to be honest. We need to keep sentiment. And people that don't even know all these issues, no matter how you explain, they tell you, Olumide does not even, okay, Labour Party don't have structure to even win the election in Edo State. That is Edo for you. Edo are sophisticated voters. I tell you that for free. If you conduct another election tomorrow, Edo might just vote for a different party. They are aware, they are politically aware, trust me. You can conduct a federal election tomorrow, Edo will move to a different direction. They look at issues to vote. Okay, look at the governor. The Edo State governor, if I tell you the things he promised Edo people, for example, this is a governor that promised the Gelegele Seaport, signed MOUs. He never started that job. He promised Edo State Airport. He never started it. He promised Edo State Industrial Park. 2 markets in Benin were born. The governor went there, promised the market woman he was going to rebuild the market. If you go to the street of Edo State, they don't want to see this man. He could not even come out boldly to campaign for the PDP gubernatorial candidate. When Oshomole campaigned for Obaseki, he campaigned. The reason Edo State voted for Obaseki in 2016 was the performance of Oshomole. When Oshomole, you saw what he did with Monday Okpebholo. If he goes to any local government, if he goes to any village, he's going to tell you, I built these schools, I built this road, this is what I did. Vote for him, he's going to continue the work. People will listen to him. The governor don't have that capacity. He cannot even go to a rig road and tell Edo people, this is what I did. My successor is going to continue from here. Vote for him. He does not have the capacity. We need to call it what it is. So the issues were a lot. Edo State had a lot of issues against the governor. The failure of the governor was what is bringing Monday Okpebholo. And Monday Okpebholo himself is also a grassroots politician. People don't know that. He's Tony Aneni boy. He worked for Aneni for a long time. He's a grassroots politician. He's able to connect with the people. He's able, and he has a lot of politicians, like I said, around him that were able to talk to the people. So that was the election right there. So when people that don't understand the issues in Edo State, they come online, oh, they rigged the election, this one was supposed to win. You got to talk to the local people. You got to understand the issues in an election. The issues were a lot. So the governor was a disaster for 8 years. There was no way Edo State would have allowed him, even if we bring Barack Obama, to choose the next governor of Edo State. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So would you say then that the result is a true reflection of the will of the people?
Yeah, I beat my chest. The result is the true reflection of the people. The problem is, what I see with Nigeria, okay, if you don't like a candidate, right, they tell you, oh, the result, it was rigged election. It just, for example, during Tinubu election and Peter Obi. Yeah, Peter Obi did well, but the problem is they underrated Tinubu as a politician. I might not like what Tinubu is doing, but in Nigeria context, how can you rule out Tinubu as a politician? With his watches, with his network across the country, why will you rule out Tinubu as a politician? Oh, the election was rigged. You got to face reality. Same thing when Buhari was contesting against PDP. PDP at some point, they overlooked Buhari. Oh, he can't win the election. He can't do nothing. I remember the former Senate president, what's his name? David Mark. He was telling PDP, this guy is a big threat. He's the biggest threat you guys got. There are people with this capacity. They have the capacity to pull out this vote. Don't underrate them. As long as we stay on this system we are operating, by the time we have a complete electoral reform, the issue might be different. But right now, these people have capacity. Okay, you guys were just discussing 2027. 2037, you can see clearly the opposition, they are joking. How do you want to remove Tinubu in 2027 where you have not started nothing now? The way to win 2037 is for Atiku to go and sit down, play the role of a father, look for a very capable, competent candidate in the north, pair him with Peter Obi, and canvass strongly all across the country. They can remove Tinubu. But right now, they are not ready. How are you going to remove Tinubu? After 2027, you're going to see come online and shout that Tinubu rigged the election. We got to face the issue. We got to leave sentiment. We got to forget we don't like our position. We got to leave sentiment and get prepared and go for an election. Election, you see, is about politicians don't think the way we think. Politicians, it's all about their interests. Trust me. They look at. They don't even look at.
Would you consider that because I have been pushing this sort of a narrative that and I think Tinubu also seems to align with it as well. Would you consider that the Edo election was a referendum on Tinubu's governance so far and a commentary on the opposition space? That the result was essentially telling us how people are feeling in terms of how Tinubu is governing and the sort of opposition that we have.
So again, that is why when I started by saying that politics is local. So even if Tinubu, when this election was coming, one thing I said APC should tell Tinubu to stay away from Edo election. The reason I said that, it will not help them. If Tinubu should not come to the state, it can give them financial support far away. Let Edo people deal with Edo people. So APC is not new to Edo State. Adam Shomole ruled as an APC governor. First term of Obaseki, he was an APC governor. So Edo State don't understand this issue of politics. They understand, this is the direction to go. For example, Monday Okpewolo, the governor-elect, he was the first APC senator from Edo Central. So Edo Central is stronghold of PDP. That is where, if you know the late Tony Aneni, the Mr. Fisid, is from Edo Central. It is the home of PDP. Any politician that know Edo State politics will tell you Edo Central is no go area because PDP, Tony Aneni boys are still all over that region. It's now that APC are encroaching Edo Central. At least they have some House of Rep members. The senator is from there. Even in the by-election, APC, of course, they will try and retain Edo Central. So politics, again, is local. We need to leave sentiment, actually look at issue, analyze issue for us to be able, look at the donors, for example. Apart from the governor fought with his deputy, the deputy is also from Edo North. The deputy could have be able to drag some votes from Oshomole, but because he worked together with Oshomole, he rejoined APC, that whole area was apart from Felix Shaibu, you have Ajoto, who was the former speaker in Akoko Edo. If you go check those results, where the difference in those local government was in Esako West, where Oshomole hailed from, and Akoko Edo was what made the big difference. It was like 30-something thousand votes. That was the two highest local government. In fact, that was the power of APC. So we need to understand what is really going on, how people are making this vote. Again, you cannot rule out today, as we speak, you cannot rule out Dr. Shomole in Edo State politics. Even with the obedient movement in the presidential election, obedient movement, Labour Party, they were unable to score even 25% in the Edo North. Go and check the results. So because of the influence of Oshomole is a very tough candidate. He's loved by people in that region because of the work he did. It's very difficult. He has the power to control this vote. There are politicians till today that have capacity in Nigeria. Kwankwaso, he moved to a different party that is unknown to anybody. He cleaned up almost all the positions in Kano. The presidential election, you saw what happened in Kano. Of course, even the Tinubu himself, Tinubu can move to Lagos, come to Lagos and say, hey, everybody move to Labour Party. And he will win the election with his network, with his setup in Lagos. So we need to understand the way this politics is going. We can't underrate these people, even if we don't like them. Trust me, they have capacity. That's just the simple truth.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us. It's on jump on if you have the time to do that. We've not heard from Izon on this. Shaibu don't say why. Let's go on from you to Larry. So Larry, come into the conversation. I'm not sure if we've had commentaries from you on Edo elections yet, but you have been watching Aliko Dangote interacting with the Bloomberg YouTube channel. So come into it at whatever interests you.
One man. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, fellow panelists. So I want to talk on Edo. You see, I think it's always insulting when people think, particularly people that are outside the state, they think they can think for the people of the state. You know, I've seen a lot of things, right? And that's why I like people from the north. They don't intrude into what does not concern them. And this problem is basically with people from the south. We tend to believe that what we believe for other people is what is the best for them. And it's a very big mistake. We are so lousy, talk about people who think this is exactly what they are supposed to do. This is who they are supposed to be. This is the best for them. And if they don't go that way, we believe they are a disgrace. They are this, they are that, which is insulting to me. You see, it's only the person that wears the shoe knows how tight the shoe is. You can't come from somewhere else and tell the person how the shoe feels.
Absolutely.
The people in Edo, they've tried the imported Lagos guys. Obaseki is an imported Lagos guy. He's bringing another imported Lagos guy. They are always with, in those days, they used to say the big guy, they come in with big portfolios and they speak a lot of grammar. They promise you heaven and earth and everything. And I listened to Oshomole today, and I think he was right. He said most of these guys are good at advising. They are not good at being the executor of plans. And it's true. We have a lot of advisors. They are good. They have PhD. They can advise you, do this, do that, do that. But the guys that can take the bulls by the horn are not even these, all those big grammar people. Right? Today, we are talking about Dangote today because Dangote is an achiever. Is Dangote as brilliant as some of those people that have all the Cambridge, Harvard, Oxford? They can speak Queen's English, they can speak American English and everything. And if you give them, most of those guys, give them little local government to manage, they can't manage it. So people should try to learn to respect other people's decision. Don't come on public space and talk down on people because they've not done what you think is right for them. It is wrong. The guy, as far as I'm concerned, right? People, they've tried. Why are they talking about Oshomole today? Not because they like Oshomole, not because Oshomole is an handsome man. They like Oshomole because Oshomole had some footprints of development that they are still holding on to today. That is why any day they talk about Oshomole. Till today, they are still talking about probably some public buses that are still existing in Edo today. And they said these are buses that Oshomole provided. And Oshomole left that government 8 years ago, which I think is just a shame for the present government, for you to have been in a space for 8 years and people are still talking about what someone did 8 years and it's still functioning. And this is how they are supposed to be. This is who they are supposed to be. It's so insulting when I hear people come on and tell people what they are supposed to be. You said they don't know be Lagos, but you want them to keep importing people from Lagos. How does that work? Till today in Ogun State, because I can talk about Ogun State because Ogun State is where I come from. Local government in Ogun State.
Before you go to Ogun State, would you agree with me that Senator Adeleke will be glad for this Monday Ekobelo because it will replace him as the idiot of the class.
No, he's not. He won't replace anything because it is how you feel it, and that is the problem I have with elites, and you are one of them. Because you always want people to behave the way you want them to behave. Because
you mean me?
Yes, you are one of them. Yeah, you are one of them.
What have I done? I'm just I'm an observer now.
No. You are one of them. You are one of them. Because that is how you get. That is the mentality. Because we feel probably he doesn't speak what kind of English doesn't speak?
No. Don't dismiss that.
Yeah, no.
Let me just make this point. The fact that he doesn't speak English properly is actually a big thing. Because it speaks to what level of education he has. Okay. Because education, of course, is taught in the English language in Nigeria. So it speaks to what level of education. And by the way, I have a copy of his WAEC exam, by the way. It's F9 parallel.
Okay, now let me tell you something. Do you know what they call local intelligence?
To govern a state?
Wait. When I say local intelligence, right? Local intelligence means
native intelligence.
Native intelligence, rather. You are this person that understand the problem and you know how to fix it.
Stomach infrastructure, by your sister.
Okay, you are talking about stomach infrastructure. If you talk about Edo today, everybody in Nigeria know the
look at your screen. That's the guy's WAEC result. It's F9 parallel.
One man. If you are talking about Edo today, everybody in Nigeria know that one of the problems of Edo today is infrastructure. Even you that you are outside Edo, you know that infrastructure is one of the problems of Edo. Obaseki is the first governor that I've seen. They said there is a problem. You said, there is a federal road. Obaseki went on and put a big board. This is a federal road. Very funny. People are telling you they are suffering. Rather than you saying, okay, fine, how can I work with the federal government to kind of like help you to be better? Now you're now telling them, this is who you should cry to. It's unfortunate. And we all come here and we talk about, this is who they are supposed to be. They are supposed, this guy is it's the chairman of the board and this and that and this. It's unfortunate. So people.
How did the federal government back then, the Buhari, make a public announcement that states should not fix the federal road? That if they should do, they are doing it at their own expense. That federal government will not give them.
Hold on. I don't want to let
even
go
before they do it, they must get approval from the federal government. Federal government will approve it. Yeah.
No, it's not like that.
Is it not true? Didn't Baba?
Why did he get to that point where federal government said that? And with that, do you think some states didn't even still do some federal road? Some states still did some federal roads.
Do you know that
Wiki did many?
Wait now, Baba. See,
some Wolo did a lot as well.
You see, that's the problem.
Edo doesn't have that kind of money like
what?
Rivers. No, Edo doesn't have that money like Rivers and
Baba. But Edo collects 30%, right?
And hold on.
Hold on. I think the point that Larry is making, and correct me, Larry, if I'm wrong. The primary function of the governor of a state is to elevate the suffering of the people and to elevate the prospects of that space. So, if the suffering of the people is pinpointed, if it's identified to be something within the federal purview, and if it doesn't get a refund. It doesn't need a refund. Use the people's money to fix that road, whether federal or not. If they pay you back, they don't pay you back, it doesn't matter, but you elevate the people's suffering. And that's your job. So if federal road or no federal, the road is needed by the Edo lights, not the Abuja people. So fix it. That's I think, is that not the point, Larry?
But man, that's exactly what I'm driving at. Because you tell them, oh, the person that will solve your problem, right? Is in
Larry, let me say this. You will continue. You know, it is easy to condemn that guy that he didn't fix federal road.
Okay.
But
How
if
about Babajane Koko? Did he fix all the state roads?
I don't know, but I just want
what I'm saying.
But
One
AY
thing is
was
for
telling
you
us now he didn't do anything.
one thing
AY
is
just
for you
said,
to not fix federal roads,
I
right?
just want to address your
No,
condemnation.
Baba, wait, so that you can address it very well, right? You can talk about, oh, this is federal road. And what is the difference between federal road and state road? Federal road, probably there are highways, it gives you, it's faster. Then there will definitely be an alternative road, which is kind of like probably the state road, which might actually be, in terms of distance for you to cover, it might actually be farther. But did he even fix those ones? Which means that if you know this is a federal road, then give them an alternative through the state road. Fix those ones. Let people have other alternative and not go through that federal road.
Let me tell you, Larry, don't mind these Edo people. When that guy was there, all of them were praising him before this election. He's performing good, he's doing this, he's doing that.
Oh, Baba, those people were not praising him. It was the people he paid, the influencers on social
media. No, even on this platform. On this
now, this is a normal thing now. What are the
Hold on now, let me land now.
Because he speaks English.
Let me land, Larry. Look, all our brothers on this platform, there is no one on them that is anti Obaseki. If you want to talk of Akim, the progressive, or my brother from Japan, World Peace, or all of them were speaking good of this guy before this time. I don't know about
They said they built a refinery. Remember,
I don't know. Oh, this guy is this, he's doing that, he's doing. This is what we were hearing now. Then, so, but on the issue of federal road, look, it takes a lot of money to fix federal road. Look, if you want to look at kilometer that federal road covers in Edo State versus other states, I think Edo State have more kilometers of federal road than any other state in that country. Where will he get the money to do it?
Okay, Baba.
He doesn't have the money.
Wait. How about the schools? Is this still a federal
Nobody can say it doesn't fix school. Don't let us deceive. How can somebody be there for 8 years and he will not do anything about it?
That is what the people from Edo are telling
Don't listen to them. They are lying.
Obi was there for 8 years now. He didn't build any school in Edo, in Anambra State.
I mean, a man that before federal government even say anything on salary, he increased the salary of workers without being pushed, without anything. Immediately they remove subsidy. It just increased the money to 70,000 without any pressure from anywhere. We can't say that he didn't do anything.
No, Aja, he did it in March this year for political reasons.
Well, okay, but he wasn't pushed. There was no negotiation with labor. There was nothing. He saw things and he looked at the workers. They said, no, I don't want my worker to go through this thing, and increase their their salary. Even before, Lagos has even not even increased the salary of their state worker up to today. The almighty Lagos.
They are paying 70,000. They are paying 70,000 long
They have
ago.
been for a long time.
Esther, can you talk to civil servants and let them talk to you?
I talk to civil servants every time.
Someone who came out and told us.
Look, what happened is this, Aja.
Is the federal government?
Wage award plus 30,000. That's 70,000. 75 actually.
Hold on, Baba. There is no salary structure today in Lagos State that have increased the salary of worker.
And I'm explaining it to you. You don't want to listen.
No, hold on now. Hold on. When we are talking about salary structure is backed by law. That is to say, this is what workers will be paid across the board. But we don't have it in Lagos as of today. You have that in Edo State. They have a salary structure backed by law that this is what workers will be paid. So we cannot totally condemn Obaseki like that.
You are being disingenuous, Aja.
Oh, okay.
The law, listen, please. The law is yet to take place. In fact, as we speak, they are even renegotiating it in view, that's the minimum wage, in view of the increase in the PMS price. When the president advised the states on the wage award, Lagos State started paying the wage award of 45,000 plus the 30,000 minimum wage, that is 75. Then Edo came in and said they are going to pay 70,000, not defined. Because as of then, the federal government and NLC had not reached settlement of 70,000 as minimum national wage. So get that straight. That's the fact.
Okay.
All right, brilliant. Yeah, back to you, Larry.
So, Baba, now, my problem is this. My problem is people that feel they know more than the people in Edo State. The people in Edo State have made a decision on who their governor is. And I've seen some comment, oh, Edo people will suffer. Edo people, no, they won't suffer. We can talk about that probably after 1 year, and we'll try to like critically analyze whatsoever the guy has actually done. As far as I'm concerned, Edo people, they've tested Oshomole, they've tested Obaseki. Now, they want to test another person. It's their choice, which none of us have any right to talk against their choice.
Yeah, but he can't speak English, and that's the problem.
It's none of your business, one man. They have today. If you talk about grammar, Obedi Agbon, Baba Chale, do you remember that guy from Edo State?
That one, Ongoni, creator of grammar now.
Hold on, Larry. Do you mean this guy?
The reforms are there, and we will continue to institutionalize them in such a way and manner that anybody that has the privilege of God and the people of Edo State to become the next governor of Edo State cannot just like a political simkin the swagger, cannot just like a political mais gloriosos, cannot just like a political burakio, capricious.
Political
political clandestine.
But it's grammatically correct.
It's always grammatically correct. That's what people don't get. It's always grammatically correct.
It's grammar. They have this man. They will have said, "Oh, Oga, come and be our governor. Come and be speaking grammar for those people." But they don't want grammar.
So let me just say this, Larry. The fact that guy can't speak English is a problem because he will not be able to govern that state properly, and it doesn't seem especially intelligent either. So it's a double negative. That means it's undereducated, and you need an education to govern the state. It's undereducated.
I agree with one man. I agree with
100%. I disagree with you 100%.
Larry.
I disagree with you.
How will it negotiate? How will it negotiate?
Why are you talking like this?
On behalf
Baba, wait. When we were in school, and I still keep saying this, there are a lot of guys that I knew then, probably top students in my class. Top students. But, probably because of their background, right? They are not, they are not that fluent. When they talk, you kind of like start asking yourself, are these people really brilliant? But we that were in the same class with them, we knew how brilliant they were. So in terms of communication, in as much as, you know, he can speak and you can hear him.
But it's also unintelligent, though.
No,
That's the thing.
it doesn't look. It looks unintelligent to you.
Larry, can I just interject?
Larry, what are you defending?
10 seconds,
No.
10 seconds, Larry. Look,
No, sorry, Baba. He was saying I have a 5-point agenda, and he says number 2. He didn't even tell us. Have you listened to him speak?
No. One man, you are going too far.
There's no.
Larry, one man. Give me just 10 seconds, Larry. Give me 10 seconds.
Okay.
You sat in the situation room of INEC. Your party chairman, Senate president, everybody, governors, all APC surrounded you. And they announced you as a winner. All the rest reacted with joy, jumping and taking on to the microphone one by one. You, the governor, never spoke a word. You look dull and very distant.
The man of the day.
Yeah, something is wrong. I'm telling you. I'm not talking about English. I'm not talking about any other thing. But his demeanor in that situation room gives me goosebumps. Something is wrong.
Baba, he has 2 disadvantages. He lacks intelligence and lacks articulation. So
Baba, let me tell you something. I know the particular thing you're actually saying, right? And I thought of that too. But it was later that I saw from another station in that particular clip where he was talking. So the first one I saw, he was not talking, right? It was Akpabio and the other ones. So I now went to another station and I saw another one, that same event. After Akpabio talked, you know, he talked too.
Yeah, I saw that video too. But what he was saying was not too clear to me.
It was Bula Balu and Bula Balu.
Okay, now let me give you an example. Now, today, we are talking about Tinubu. During that electioneering campaign, tell me that you don't have 2 minds when it comes to Tinubu. Do you even think Tinubu can even last 30 minutes in a conversation? Be truthful to yourself. During that campaign.
No. I saw Tinubu spoke in a private interview, and I saw him at the Summit Group
I'm talking about the public opinion.
I'm public too, and that's my own observation.
Your own opinion. You are pro Tinubu.
Yeah, of course, I will not deny that.
No, Larry, the issue with Tinubu then was that, you know, he was facing health challenges and sometimes he gaffe, and it's not that he cannot speak or he cannot communicate. He cannot effectively communicate, but, you know, due to his health
problem, I worry about his health. That is all.
Oh, that was reason. All of us. But this guy. It's a minus to the Edo State.
Let's
Baba, please, brother, please. I'm not going to stay. One man, please, I'm not going to stay. I came in because I was listening. I just wanted to maybe a minute or 2 to quickly add my voice, please. And I'll quit. You know, I already promised I will be fully back after the end of this month. Please, can I just 2 minutes?
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. You see, I came in because of Baba Jali Koko. Baba Jali Koko, I think what you need to do is, you said people came here, a lot of people came here from Edo. They told you what Godwin did, Obaseki, and all that. I think what you should do today is to ask the question again, and then we'll give you the right answer. Maybe they gave you very wrong answer those days. He built a refinery. He built overhead bridges like like what do you call him, Wike, he built this, he built that. Maybe they really told you that time. Now let me tell you the reason they told you that. Those people you said came here was, I believe it was during the time that Obaseki was fighting with Shomole and he went to PDP. You see, a lot of those, that sympathy, whatever, I don't know, be Lagos and all that. Oh, let us support this man. So you can say anything to bring him to power. There's what we call 4+4 Togba. 4+4 Togba means which they were chanting then. Although I wasn't in those momentum and all that. 4+4 Togba, it means 4+4, it must complete. Let me just use it. Let me just put it like that. So that was all the rant and all that. So people came here then telling you that he's a great man, Obaseki is this and that. They were adding all that in every of the platform. And now, go to any Edolite, they will tell you the truth. Do you know what happened yesterday? Yesterday, there was a place they gathered, they call it Rama Park in Benin. The people who were supporting Obaseki, the people they paid, they went there to go and be shouting, give us our mandate, give us our mandate. That is Rama Park. Rama Park, there is a structure there. It's a ring road. Rama Park in Ring Road, where they were, I was ashamed of myself. Where they were standing, you will see the road was so bad. I believe it just rained. It was so bad that people were like to cross to the other side of the road. It was terrible. You have to look for a corner. And I was like talking to myself. So you people are saying, give us a money, give us a money. Look at the road you are standing in Rama Park. He said, Bini, in Rama Park. You are shouting, give out my money. You are not even looking at this road where you are standing right there. So, Baba Jali Koko, if you ask the question again, maybe they will tell you the truth. Now, secondly, concerning this man that you people are saying doesn't speak Oyibo, he doesn't speak that. I prefer him to Obaseki. I prefer him to Shomole. I prefer him to, what do you call him? This Aso Igodalo, you people said, can speak English, that they brought from Lagos. Now, let me tell you the secret about this man. You see, this man is not that excited that he won. Let me just tell you the fact. He's not that excited. He's a worker. You know what we call walk the walk and let the walk talk the talk. That is the man you are seeing there. Walk the walk and let the walk talk the talk. So he doesn't want to talk. So leave him. He will not talk. But just watch. Once Obaseki leaves there, this man gets in there. After 3 months, 4 months, you're going to be hearing about Benin. You'll be seeing the walk, talking the talk, and this man will never talk to you because he doesn't know how to speak English. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So, one man, my last thing about Edo, before Shomole, if you ask anybody about Edo, Edo is the erosion capital of Nigeria. When all these Igbeniedion were in Edo, number one problem of Edo was erosion, flood, everywhere. When Obaseki came, and when Oshomole came, I think that was the number one problem he tried to help them solve.
Brother, sorry, I'm leaving. Let me just quickly. I see this man as Ambrose Ali coming back. Go and write it down. Professor Ambrose Ali coming back to Edo State. That's what I'm seeing right now. Thank you. Good night, one man. I appreciate. For Baba, thank you very much. I came in, just jump in. You guys allowed me. I respect that respect. I respect you all. Thank you very much. Like I promised, I'm a bit very, very busy. Whenever I come home, I'm so tired. So although I still spend time, I say, let me listen to my people. I cannot, I have to sleep because I have to be up as early as 4:35 tomorrow morning. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Okay, sir. So, one man, if they ask me to change governor, I will give them my fine man governor in Ogun State. If that guy can walk, I will let them give me. I don't want all this grammar and big grammar with nothing. So that's for me on the do, one man.
So sorry, can you hear me? Yeah, go on to go to any topic you like, but I think you especially want to speak on Dangote, who has been out with
Yes.
Bloomberg earlier on today.
Yes, I want to speak on that. I took my time, and Baba, I don't know if you watched the interview Dangote did today on Bloomberg.
No, I reserve it to watch later in
Baba,
the
please go and watch that interview, because you see,
I'll be doing a session on it tomorrow.
Dangote is the pride of Africa. That man is the pride of Africa. I took my time to watch that interview, and I love the interviewer, not like all these Nigerian interviewer. The interviewer gave him the time to express himself. He gave him the time to answer every question. And the interviewer was so vast with Nigerian problem, and he was basically asking Dangote everything. And I think it was, he didn't really want to open NNPC up. They've been doing a lot of things, even the pricing. They asked him about the pricing, and he said what he wants. And I never even, it was Baba that made me know that he has 2 oil blocks. So he said it on that interview that he has 2 oil blocks, but he's not really looking to invest much in the upstream sector. He wants
to. A great satisfaction to me personally as a person, and also to the organization.
Sorry, I wasn't carry on. I wasn't intending to pay. Carry on.
Okay. So he still has a lot of things that he still wants to do. So for me, I just hope the present government should just take advantage, because this is God just helping them. Because if they can take advantage of this, we can have a turnaround. Because number one problem we have today in Nigeria is the exchange rates. And if they can take optimum advantage of this Dangote refinery, we can basically have a turnaround. I know all those guys who play their games and everything, but the basic thing is this. Every Nigerian wants a Nigeria that works. Nobody wants Nigeria to fall. So it's more of Nigeria versus these people. So it's not left for the government. If Tinubu really believes that he wants to help in fixing Nigeria, I think he should take advantage, every advantage that comes his way, and see how he can actually address the exchange rate issue. If you can address the exchange rate issue in Nigeria, you are solving 50% of the problem in Nigeria. Because as of today,
it's still that Dangote refinery that will ultimately address that exchange rate issue.
Yes.
If Dangote works the way it should work, then it will make Nigeria work. It will stabilize the currency. It will give us fuel sufficiency, fuel security, and that fuel security, those 2 elements will propel the economy. So that guy is central to the success of the country, Dangote.
Yes, Larry, I agree with you that if we can solve that forex issue, we will coast home easy. But we are situating the problem in the wrong direction. Have you ever wondered that it's been like 16 months or thereabout, we've been in this foreign exchange conundrum. And at every time they bring out big money to auction, it's always been oversubscribed. Big money goes after it. They outbid one another, and the prices keep on shooting up. The Naira they are using to gulp it up, where is it coming from? What are they using the Naira for?
Baba.
So this is let me finish my point. The Naira consistently chasing these dollars comes from that fact allocation. I'm saying it confidently.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Listen why. I'm saying I use the word consistent. Even if it is the people with deep pockets, haven't they well run dry for 16 months? Do you know how many billions of dollars that has been sold?
Shall I give you a theory and then you pick it up, Larry, after that? I feel it's the illegitimate money of the Buhari administration that is finding legitimacy in those dollar auctions. I think it's stolen monies that is looking for legitimacy, not especially the FAC allocations, but Larry.
So, Baba, it's just simple economics. Money supply in the economy, right? Before we did this new notes that this guy did, what's the volume of the money supply in the economy, right? And thereafter, we did that new naira and all those shenanigans they did, which also increased the money supply in the economy, right? So one problem that we would have solved if it had worked, if that policy had worked at that time, we would have addressed a lot of problems that we are now seeing now. People may not like what's this guy's name? Emefiele. But if that policy had worked, I'm telling you, we would have been able to solve a lot of problems. If we were able to mop that excess cash in that economy, we will have been able to solve that. Have you noticed that every weekend, do you know the volume of new currencies that enters Lagos every weekend?
The old one or the old currency?
That's what I'm telling you. The volume.
Brand new.
The volume of new notes that enters Lagos every weekend goes into billions. If you want to see it, look at some of the parties, some of the big parties they did in Lagos recently. And you see how people in Lagos don't even spend, they don't even remove it. It's bill now, right? You see how they are throwing the bills and you're like, wow. Sometimes I look at some of the parties in Lagos, I'm like, wow. So what's happening?
And look at the real estate too.
So
development.
It's a lot, right? So, and yes, like the real estate you said, prior to this time, people were laundering money, looking for ways to take money out. But real estate came in, so rather than laundering money, they pumped that money back into that economy, which means that there were a lot. So there were a lot. So it's not something that is it's not like it's unusual, right? For us to have that. So the basic thing is just for us to know. We know the problem, and I've said it on this platform. I really don't want to dwell more on the problem because everybody knows the problem. And I want to dwell more on how we can actually get out of the problem that we find ourselves in. And that's why if you ask me today, is God has just given us another opportunity. Now, it now depends on our politician, how they want to take advantage of that opportunity. Because God, God was just, to me, if you ask me, probably God just used Dangote to give Nigeria another opportunity. Because if Dangote had not built that refinery in Nigeria, he would have probably built it in Ghana. At least the other guy moved a lot of his investment to Ghana. And heaven never fell.
Who is that?
Adenuga.
Glowman?
Yes.
You know what they did to him?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, right? And he moved.
No, I mean what they did to him even in Ghana.
No, Baba. Ghana economy today, that guy did a lot to help that economy. When he moved his investment to Ghana, we all knew Ghana economy now.
Not only him, Jimo Ibrahim was there. What's the name of his bank? The Hebrews were there also with their own bank. Apart from Elumelu, the other man, what's his name? Erastus or Tegbola, or what is his name? He was there too. And Albert Wingwe also, late Albertine Wingwe. They all came. Jimo Ibrahim sold his bank. The Hebrews sold their own bank. And the thing, okay, let's digress now, but let me ask you a question. Look, there is a problem here. Why did the federal government give out 2.9 to private marketers to import fuel? Was that necessary?
Okay, now that $2.9 billion.
All right. Yeah, address that and then navigate back to the conversation. So, and then we move it around a bit. Yeah.
So that $2.9 billion, right, was actually cumulative from 2022 to 2024. So I was not on the platform when one man was talking about that. So I wanted to put some insights, but I was not on the platform, so that we don't some of those things are just good for the headlines. Until probably you sit down and look into the details, that's when you understand the whole thing. So it's not just like probably they just give $2.9 billion. So it's kind of like cumulative. So no problem. If Nigeria wants Dangote to, and they want to turn around, good. For me, solve foreign exchange problem, and then other things will move in Nigeria.
All right, brilliant. I was going to go to Kene, who joined us for the first time, but I think he dropped. So, Kene, if you want to come back, then I'll come quickly to you.
Kene of the other side.
I don't know which Kene it was, but I saw Kene come in, but and then he dropped. Yes, let's move the conversation or take it in the direction of Ajande Koko. So, Ajande Koko, you're up next. We're still rounding up the residues of the Edo politics and the lessons to be learned from it. So we are going to learn lessons, but the people that should learn lessons, I suspect they may not, maybe for reasons of not being capacitated to learn lessons. So, what are you making? What are you making of the situation as it stands now? The governor first. My heart goes out to the Edolites because I don't see anything good coming out of him. But nevertheless, that's what they've got. But your thoughts on that space, Ajani Koko?
Yeah, thank you, Woman. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Well, we just pray for Edo people and their state, for them to have good governance under the new elected, what did they say, governors elect when he finally assumes office as the governor. Really. So, because I don't know, they voted with anger. They went to poll to vote, and they carry their anger to vote against everything Obaseki. That is why they voted a man that could not effectively communicate. He cannot. We can't see any of his video during the electioneering campaign season.
How is it even possible for him to govern? I mean, I don't get it. What special qualities does he? Oshiomhole was speaking for him throughout that campaign. Even after victory, Oshiomhole was still speaking for him. So what can it possibly bring to Edo State?
It's going to be very difficult for such a person to initiate policy and market that policy and promote that policy in the best way to convince the people that this is the best policy that can transform the state and the people. So how will they initiate policy? How we have...
How will he even conceptualize it? Never mind. It doesn't... sorry, Ajale Koko. Let me give you a minute of this so that people understand what we're saying.
I want to tell you, the mineral resources in Edo State, has the present government do anything about it? Do you want it? You want it? You want your mineral resources? Is that not what you want? Okay.
That's the governor. As the governor do everything. You know the mineral resources in Edo State is under the exclusive list. Did anybody? It doesn't know any. Ajale Koko, what chance?
Look, one man, truth is very bitter. We are saying the truth now. Politics, sometimes people play politics with emotion. People play politics with a lot of, sentiment. But this time, we have to tell ourselves the truth. People voted for him because they believe more than the other candidate. But let us give a critical analysis of this man, of what we have seen in his personality. This guy cannot effectively communicate, what he stands for. You look at that video. He's a sitting senator, and he's saying that he will give the mineral resources of the state to the people.
He says, "Do you want it? Do you want it?
This is what you want. I will give it to you.
I will give it to you."
I mean, what is that? What is going on
That
here?
video, has that video been worked on or not?
It has not been worked on. I saw somebody in the comment section trying
No,
to
it's
suggest
been
that.
worked on. If you look at that video, no, wait now. One man, if you look at that video from the beginning, right? Is it the same? I don't know how to say it. It's not the same now. It's cut and join now.
What about the insecurity one?
It's not cut and join, no.
Baba, wait for 1 year. All of you are kind of like predicting, oh, he's not going to work. He's the worst. Leave him now. Wait for 1 year now and compare him to your state governor.
Makinde, compare him to Are you joking? Compare him to Makinde. Let's compare him to Makinde.
Compare him to engineer.
Compare him to Sanwo-Olu. Compare him to Soludo.
But realistically,
the only person you can compare him to is Senator Adeleke. I think that's his
the great Gani Fahimi got ordinary pass, not even third class in law. But it was still and was the hottest lawyer
it's a degree
in Africa.
Still,
Adeleke is better than this. Adeleke participated in debate now. He participated in debate and he performed good. This one did not participate.
How can he participate, Adale Koko? He said, "Do you want insecurity? I will give you insecurity."
Leave him.
And you can see Oshiomhole was livid.
He was trying to poke him. You know when you take a child.
Adale Koko, do you know? Sorry, this gather.
Simba, we can't hear you. You are breaking.
Do you remember who beat this gather?
Who beat this gather? Talo Soyo there, not even. Adisa, Lagos State Governor.
Or your state.
So your state in it.
Abdul Karim Adisa, or your state, Avi? Not Lagos.
No, Lagos State. Raji Rasaki. Yes. Ajani, who beat this gather? Who beat this gather?
That's Abdul Karim Adisa. Even Gadonascu was a minister, Brigadier General. He couldn't speak English. A lot of them.
But I think we should not be laboring ourselves on whether I can speak or not. It's not something that we can use to judge his performance, please. We should not be focusing on that. People that are very oratory, that can speak good English, we have seen most of them now. Most of them cannot perform. So it's not about speaking.
English.
Let them do the work.
Who speaks English that cannot perform? Someone who speaks English, he performs. Back in the day, he performs.
Makinde performed.
He's bringing an international airport to Ibadan. All of these things.
I can. What do you mean? What do you mean by one man international airport in Ibadan? What do they need international airport for in Ibadan?
Well, to expand the economic opportunities of the space.
It's not true. How can it be? It's a waste of money. Ibadan, even in the local airport they have Ibadan cannot function. Look at Ibadan, look at Lagos now. How many minutes? 10 minutes journey. What are you talking about? Those are not things that we should be promoting now.
Don't worry, it's done a lot. But look at
Lagos airport is congested already. When they open that Ibadan International Airport, you know, all the way to Edo, it will open up. It will be a departure and arrival end for people. Yes, for people going to Ondo, Bini, and some other neighboring states.
It will be there. We'll build the second one in Lagos. Don't worry.
Have you ever fly through Abuja before?
I've flown through Abuja before.
Abuja being our capital, how many international flights pass through Abuja daily? It's still underused, even as small as our airport is. I don't even know the way Nigerians. I don't even know what you people want. Believe me,
hold on.
Abuja is not an economic hub now. It's only for government business.
Hold on, Simba. It's because we did not improve on our infrastructure and we didn't open enough for international space, international business. If our aviation industry is well developed and we expand that Abuja and put all infrastructure and facility that is
what you need now is not airport. You improve your economy first, provide security, open up your. It's not an international airport that will open up your economy. When you have nothing to offer.
Look at you.
It's just a gateway. It's a gateway. When all the country are saying that people should not go to your country, then you are saying, okay, you have a beautiful airport. Meanwhile, what you're supposed to put on guard is not there. Is it international airport that we invite foreign investors or foreigners to come to your country?
Hold on. Nigeria is the biggest economy, biggest market in Africa. So when you have
people are not coming to Nigeria now because our international airports are not good.
Yeah, hold on for a minute.
Nigeria is the biggest market in Africa. People travel from all over the world to Nigeria. And we have Nigerians all over the world. So it is because we fail to improve on that infrastructure. That is why you don't see a lot of activities coming to that space. And it's because we don't improve, we don't develop our aviation space too. Now that we have world peace, what is it? What's the name of that? Air peace now flying international. Now they just signed an agreement that can have them on a dry list where they can purchase aircraft on lease arrangement. Now you will see a lot of Nigerian airline businesses will develop, and once they are developed, that airport will require bigger space, and it will attract more businesses around the world. So don't say, yep, airports play a very big role in bringing business.
I'm not agreeing with you. I'm not saying it doesn't provide, but what I'm saying, the one that we have now, how many international airports do you think we have in Nigeria now?
Lagos and Ghana.
And
Kano.
We have one in the east
Kano
as well. Do we not have one in Akwa Ibom?
Oh, yeah.
We even have in Enugu. We have in Port Harcourt.
Yeah. So Anambra too.
Let me tell you, Nigeria alone. Even Maduguri Airport used to be international airport those days. You understand? In Nigeria, we have almost 7 or 8 international airports. What are we doing with them? Have we developed those ones? That somebody will say, okay, want to build one between less than 50 kilometer distance. Okay, maybe one man he just tried to promote his governorship.
Let him
No, no,
promote.
no.
I
No,
totally
no.
agree with Simbad. I totally agree with Simbad because that money is just it's a waste. There's a lot of place to put that money into. You know, at this time, at this hard time, you know, a lot of people are going through a lot. If you put that money in housing, they should improve. If he wants to improve that road, that Ibadan Express, so that when anybody lands from Lagos, they can come straight. If it is, I mean, I think there
that
is
road
train
has
now.
already it's been fixed already. Now.
Yeah, I think there is train. There is also a train now, so people can
Yeah.
secure the train and everything. Make sure that the people on the train can get to their get to Ibadan as soon as possible. Once they come down from the airport, there should be a rail line from the airport, to all these places. They should put those money there. Don't go and waste that money.
No, but they are
don't need
putting
it.
the money there as well as in other places. Now, when people say these things, it's almost as though something is being forgone for something else to happen. They're doing a lot of things simultaneously now.
Oh man, Makinde is an Ibadan governor. So if he has a lot of money, he should help the other senatorial districts. There are a lot of things that those people are lacking. It's not all about, I want to make Ibadan the best. No.
But Ibadan is the capital city of your state now. And that's where they have the existing airport. So it's just trying to upgrade it and expand it. So what is wrong?
Baba, Ibadan is the capital city, right?
And even the capital is the capital city of Yoruba land too.
Wait.
So we need an airport there.
Wait now. If he has a lot of money, right? How about investing those money in what all those other people have competence on? And there are all, as of today, if you say Oyo State is feeding the whole of Southwest, I won't doubt it.
The Falomon farming project, he has taken over it. He has started working on it. The man is doing.
There is still a lot of things to be done in Oyo
There's
State.
always a lot of things to be done.
You see all these airports. Yeah. Okay, the one they built for us in Ogun State, what's the value of that airport?
There's no viability in Ogun State now, but there's viability in
when you talk about viability, look in terms of industrialization, Ogun and Oyo.
No. In terms of conduit, you know that Oyo State is the especially Ibadan is the portal that opens up to pretty much the rest of Nigeria. So you come out of Lagos through Ibadan to get into Nigeria.
So now, if you are going, see, this is it. If you want to have an alternative international airport, and everybody is going to Lagos, now will you go to Ibadan to fly than you staying in probably using the Lekki airport?
No. You see, a lot of people actually fly into Lagos to get out of Lagos into wherever it is that they're going. If they complete that airport in Ibadan, the traffic to that airport, it will be all of those traffics that go through Lagos to get into other parts. And the traffic that will be going to Lagos then will be traffic that is essentially going to Lagos as the destination point. Because people won't want to battle out of Lagos to then get to Ondo or whatever.
All you elites, that's because it's an elitic project. Ibadan has a lot of things that if you build that airport, what benefit is it really going to give to the normal people in Ibadan?
It will expand the economy now.
Which economy is it going to expand? Which economy is it going to expand? It's even going to cost them more because it won't be up to.
Larry is looking at Ibadan.
No, I'm not looking at Ibadan because if we build an international airport, even the one they wasted in Ebonyi, what's the value of that airport they built in the international airport in Ebonyi? Let's not deceive ourselves with all these. You build the airport, you do this.
No. One of Ebonyi. Look, let's forget about those. If
you build the airport today, Babajale Koko, if you build the airport today, international airport today, and in terms of capacity, in terms of utilization, if you are not doing 50%,
utilizing it for like 50% is not going to pay itself. So what's the essence of building structure that won't pay itself?
That's your assessment anyway. Anyway,
Yeah.
let's navigate back to the conversation. I think I think we have to get to Brownberry and Baba and the rest of them as well.
Yeah. So this governor that I don't know, a man that cannot speak to the press, he can't sit down.
Leave him, Baba. Leave him.
No. We can't let them get away with this kind of shenanigan. You know, when we are doing some wrong things, let us point it out to ourselves.
Okay.
Voting a person that doesn't seem to be well educated, a man that cannot effectively communicate, a man that failed to sit down to tell the people.
Even in local dialect, at least.
He failed. And you see, governance these days is it can be very complex somehow, considering, the what it takes, what it entails, governance, like, rolling out policy and, engaging in negotiation with international community, sometimes negotiation on getting loan from banks and international institution and some other things. How will that guy be able to negotiate on behalf of the state? Hold on now. How will he be able to represent the state, lead a team of a delegation in their negotiation, and communicate effectively in such a way that he will not disgrace the state? There are a lot of things we have to look at. He is not he is not. Edo people shouldn't have gone down too low like this, from a state that had professor in the Haiti that governed the state, and everything that he did, we can still point to it today. A man that, even when the military governor was there, Ogbemudia, these people were excellent officers. When they communicate, when they talk on TV, we used to watch them back in the days. Edo State had the best transport transportation buses, or how do you have to say it? They have the best
transport line,
transit. Back then, that was the best in the state, in the whole of Federation. Bender line, owned by Bender State. So we have Bender Insurance. These people that were seen as leaders from that place, they are one of the best in the country. Oshiomole, as an example, one of them too. And even Obaseki. When Obaseki speak, when you listen to him, that man is an effective communicator. You understand? How can we go down to a man that cannot even speak? I'm not saying that native intelligence does not matter, but in these modern days, when your governor have to go to Aso Rock, and they will say, come and meet the media after meeting with the president to speak, and then your governor will have to put you in shame. So it's not good when a man that aspiring for such the highest office of the land, we did not see him talk to people, talk to the media. We did not see him at all. But rather, it was Oshiomhole that was speaking as if Oshiomhole was the one, contesting for the position. So, good luck to the people of Edo State. That is the person that they prefer above others. But we just want to pray that it's time we usher in good governance for the people of the state. That is what I can just pray for the people. But for this choice, I think they make a wrong choice. It may be a good man, but to say be in that position, to be a leader of the state and represent the people, no, I don't think that position is too big for him. So, and for one man to answer your question that maybe his election is a reflection of, how do you say it, that it's a referendum on the president. No, it's not. This is a purely local election. It have no connection with federal government. It has no connection with national election. It is purely on the personality on the ground, on the contesting for that position, and they are indigenous of that state. So this does not reflect that the people approve what the president is doing. People did no. It doesn't. This is purely local matter, local election rather of Edo State, and they voted for the best among them, among those people contesting for election. So it has nothing to do with Tinubu. If Tinubu had gone to campaign for him, maybe the election would have turned the other way around. Maybe he would have lost. Maybe that would have engineered another campaign again that don't know be Lagos. But you see, the president did not show up, and but rather is the Oshiomhole, who is the son of the soil, that was leading that campaign train. So just to show to the people, this is our own, and that's why he was carrying out a very campaign of calumny, ridiculous campaign against the PDP governor. He's not the son of the soil. He cannot speak language. He cannot do this. That shouldn't have been coming out from the mouth of a leader. He should have allowed his boys or some others who are nobody to carry out such campaign, but not him, who has been the governor and a leader of the state, particularly. So, one man, I disagree with you. That's a referendum on the victory is an approval that people are with the president with his policy. No, nobody is with the approve what the president is doing concerning the removal of subsidy and floating of naira that have brought hardship up there. No. So let me leave it there so you can go to another person, one man. Are you there, one man?
All right, brilliant. I am here. So, brilliant. So, let's go from you then to Bramberry, who I think we heard his voice just then. So, Bramberry, you're up next.
Voice, guys, reduce your voice. Yeah, I'm here, my brother.
Let's hear their voice. We always like to hear children.
I was telling my kids to reduce their voice.
No, we always like kids around here. So that's
send them upstairs to go sleep.
All right. So I mean, we're still with your state. So the dust are settling now. The PDP said they've rejected the elections. They've rejected the results. So that is to say that the lawyers are coming in then. But I'm not sure that anything will overturn it. But
I don't think so either. It's just that the lawyers are here to make money now. This is where they make lots of money.
Do they have night schools in Edo State? Do they have night schools?
Night schools, Maybe
Yes.
for adult, maybe adult school, maybe also private adult
Yes.
classes.
Maybe we have to
Brownberry, don't fall for one man.
What does it mean by that?
Maybe we have to book. Maybe we have to book your governor in to brush him off.
Okay. With that, with that governor, like yesterday when I spoke, I never spoke about how whether since even since this election, I've argued that the way you speak and how whether you speak Queen's English, speak American English, or you speak Pidgin, that is not going to determine how you're going to govern. So for me, I don't believe that the way you speak will determine how you govern, whether you become a good governor. You see, we've had a lot of people that can speak very well. You see, Obaseki, can speak very well. He did well when it comes to civil servants. I mean, they loved him. I mean, they can put him in their on their head because they really love him. He did very, very well with civil servants, and he did some few roads, but not really. Maybe in the GRA, but not just like every other governors these days. Like we just said about Oyo State, they always want to focus on the capital city, and they just leave other with the villages and the other interior district that they just leave them behind, and that is really, really wrong. Obaseki, he didn't do well when it comes to those roads, when it comes to those federal roads, but he's not the first person. Neither Oshomole didn't do those federal roads as well. Neither did Lucky did those federal roads. So he, it's just that what he did was to go and put a signpost and said this is that's where he lost it. But when it comes to, he's not the first person that has not done a federal road. Oshomole didn't do any federal road because federal roads in Edo State, they are a lot. So, but I believe he would have done some and just and find a way to get the money back. But he didn't do neither did Oshomole. I mean, to be honest with you. I've said it here before that we have been very unlucky with governors. When it comes to governors, we've not been lucky at all. Our governors have been ugly. We've not had a handsome governor, and neither have we have a governor that have done well.
To be fair, they don't have. They have some of the prettiest girls on this planet in Edo State, especially in Benin.
There are lots of handsome men in Benin. There are lots of handsome men in Edo State.
Have you ever met a handsome man from Edo State?
Really? I don't want to go there with you. I don't just want to go there with you.
Name one example and I'll pull it up. There is no handsome guy in Edo State. There's nobody handsome in Edo State now.
There are lots of handsome men and women. No, just look at the. Okay. I'm just gonna. No. We are just.
Who? This actress, what's her name?
No.
We're not even going to go to actress. No, I'm just going to give you. Now, hold on.
Johnson's husband.
Mercy Johnson's husband.
Okay, he's a handsome man. Okay, very handsome man. Let me give you the ones that are in the house. Okay, like this guy that is deputizing for Webolo. This guy that just won. Dennis Idausa is a handsome guy. This guy that stepped down for Obaseki when Obaseki came to PDP, he was in the House of Rep as well. Forgotten his name now. Ihama, his last name is Ihama. He's handsome. Okay, look at Urogide that just left. There was a senator from the south, that he now went to, but he didn't come back. It was Labour that took that place, and he's now in APC. Another handsome man. I can just go on and on. Lucky was not handsome, but the father is very handsome. But the father, even as old as he is today, is still more handsome than Lucky. But we just been, and Osumbo was very handsome. He only spent 9 months there.
Lucky, you've been there handsome. I've been waiting in the top.
I don't know.
No, not Lucky. I said the father. I said the father. Yeah. I didn't say Lucky.
Lucky, the
Lucky is ugly. Yeah, the father is handsome. I said the Lucky himself.
Handsome. That big Baba, now he handsome.
Okay, yes, of course, he's handsome. For his age, 90 years. No. He's handsome. He's handsome, of course. So, but there are handsome people in every state. There are ugly people every state, but it's just that we are.
But Lucky was a good-looking man, though.
Oh, come on, don't say that.
No, Lucky Benedon.
No,
That
it's
was
not.
a good looking man, particularly
No,
when he put on suit. They look very
when
good.
he don't when he put on don't even near him. So when he put on I'm about the guy is handsome. When not puts his hat. But when he puts on suit, don't even near him. He's not handsome
But
at all.
this PDP governor candidate that
I
lost now,
swear.
he will have been the most handsome governor, you know. He's an handsome guy now.
Yeah, we have most handsome already. We have Osumbo. Osumbo only spent 9 months, like the guy that Obasanjo put there before he was kicked out from. Yeah, he was handsome, you know. But apart from that, we've not had luck even with governors.
This is Ajale Koko's definition of a handsome man.
Yeah, can you imagine?
He looks like Lawrence Anini. Well, anyway, let's get back to the politics.
People will come here and tell you, oh, Adam Soshomole did this. If you ask Adam Soshomole, what did you do? Oh, I built Red Roof. What is Red Roof? So they say they were calling it at that time Red Roof Revolution. What did he do? He go to school, primary schools. He pulled the roof away. You know those roofs that then when you are sleeping and when it's raining, so he took off those roofs and he put those new modern red roofs. That's what he did. Okay, he didn't computerize their education. He didn't do anything. So those were just what he did, and he did some few roads. He built an hospital, and the hospital was not equipped. He brought. If I'm lying, anybody can come and he brought Buhari. Before he brought Buhari, he went and rent some equipment and put them there where Buhari is going to come. Buhari went there and commissioned. You know what these governors do? Let me just be honest with you. If you go to Benin, it's just like a village. It's just like a village. There's nothing has been done. Nothing has been done. Oshomole didn't do anything. I can go to war with anybody that Oshomole didn't do much. Okay, he did some few roads. That's it. Airport road, he expanded airport road, and I think if you see some of the roads they did was just like a trap. Okay, now you are doing a road. These roads are not wide enough. And what are you putting? You are putting another brick.
Can I ask you something? Outside Benin, did Oshomole do anything in other senatorial districts?
Not really. If you know, you can tell me.
No. I'm not from Edo, right?
Okay, so
because majorly what we've seen, across is most people working only on the capital.
Yes,
right? Not really pushing things across other senatorial districts.
Let me just tell you what happened with the Oshomole, okay? Because we suffered a lot when it comes to Lucky. He didn't do anything. So when Oshomole, when they put salt for you never see salt, you never see sugar before. They can't put small sugar for your mouth. Everybody start to shout, oh, is this really how governance should be? So in the time of Lucky, they were just sharing the money. So when he came, mostly in his first half, when I mean first half, I mean the first 4 years, he did some, painting and just putting plaster on things that were there before. You understand? So, I can tell you categorically that Obaseki did more than Oshomole. Why? Because when it comes to, I just want to focus on civil servants. I know civil servants are not the only one in the state, but he did a lot. He builds, there was one building that Ogbemudia left in the GRA, very massive. All they become roaches, plants were growing inside, everything, rats, kidnappers. Then all the governors they abandoned it there, but the Obaseki came and just and did a lot on it and renovated it and turned that place to civil servant headquarters. So he also and he makes sure that civil servants, anything they do is computerized. Everything, when you bring papers there, whether you pay money or anything. So, but apart from that, there were a lot that he could have done. Like I always say, there's a lot that can be done. There are people outside that Benin, even the Benin. There's no even in Ring Road. When I was there, when I started driving at young age, the way Ring Road is still the way it is today. There's no flyover. Because people, maybe at that time we were 2 million Edo people, but now they're about 5 million. And it's still the same way. The same way they drive, those old Ring Road, the way it will be, it's not supposed to be like that. Go to Aduwawa, Ramat Park, there is no flyover, there is nothing, even in the Benin City, nothing was done that was they can say, oh, this thing was done properly, and go to the villages, other senatorial district, and people are just suffering, the wrong road to get there. The farmers, they cannot get their food stuff, their produce to the city. I mean, these people, I don't know what they are doing. I don't know. So I'm not going to say that this guy cannot speak English and I'm just going to write him off. No, because I don't know what he's going to do. Because the ones we had that speak English, the one that even somebody that can jump from here to that can just keep jumping, so we have seen everything. So let's just, for me, I can't say that the Edo people chosen. He's been chosen by what INEC has chosen, and so it has happened. So for me now, it's to pray for him, because that's my state, and I have a lot of plans to go back home.
You don't think he won that election? You don't think he won?
I don't think so. I'll continue to stand by it, but it has happened. Now, what can I do? So that's just for me. It has happened. There's nothing I can do. I just have to, pray that he does well, because I don't see judiciary upturning it, and that's not going to happen in Nigeria. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, when you hear the speech that Tinubu gave when he was in China, he told us that he's gonna try and replicate what China is doing. If he can replicate it, if he can turn the whole state to APC and he give us what China Xi Jinping is giving them in China, I wouldn't mind. I don't care about democracy, but just give us, just give us everything that we need, that every other, not even Western world, some countries, even Africa, like Rwanda, what people are enjoying, good road, good government, when people do, when good judicial system, when you steal, you'll be punished for it. Can he give us that? So if you want to turn the whole country to APC, I don't mind, but let them give us quality governance. So.
All right, brilliant. Well, was there anything else that you want to speak to in the news today?
Is there any other thing that that I see? I don't know if there's something else you want to tell me, but.
Well, Tinubu claiming that victory, of course, but we've done Edo State at the infinitum. Olumide Akpata saying that he would have won. It's quite a ridiculous thing that he didn't actually say it himself, but the Labour Party Edo State branch, they're saying Olumide won the election, but he was cheated out of it. EFCC saying that they are giving Yahaya Bello a final chance to surrender. So just ridiculous beyond ridiculous. And then this guy here, Sam Amadi, he says anyone thinking about president in 2027 is not serious. So it's coming off the back of that Edo State election.
Yeah, it's not serious. It's not serious. We have Tinubu there. Tinubu is he's a gangster, he's a mafia, so he doesn't even care. So anyone thinking about 2027 election, they should just forget about it. I mean, the next election is going to Anambra, and if Soludo doesn't play to if Soludo doesn't become APC,
I don't think they can. I think the next one is actually Ondo, isn't it?
Oh yeah, Ondo is already here, and they are not even campaigning. It's just November. I've never heard them. I mean,
yes,
Edo, they've been campaigning for a year, and Ondo, I've never heard anybody campaigning. Nothing is going on.
There's no opposition in Ondo now.
Okay, I guess that's why.
Ondo, they don't have opposition.
So I hear that why we hold it again.
We just strolling.
No opposition in Ondo. Ondo is they just want to do ceremony.
Yeah, it's just for him to just celebrate. He's already celebrating. So because November, I'm not hearing anything. Edo has been hot since like a year. They've been campaigning. So and he's going to Anambra, and if Soludo doesn't convert to let's say convert now to APC,
I don't think they'll be able to. I don't think anybody can move Soludo from. It's
really
powerful.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
It's
don't
too
say
powerful.
Soludo is in their good book.
Yeah, if he's in their good book, then they have to bring him on. They have to ask him to come on.
They won't want Soludo in APC. Soludo is in their good book. Have you been watching Soludo?
He's been going there. Yeah, he's been going to the State House every.
They don't need all of them to come. You know what? You know them. They would rather keep them in those parties, be in their good books, and use them later. So do you think APC need Wike to come? They don't need Wike now. They position Wike.
Wike is already there.
No, they position Wike in PDP. If Wike tell them today that he wants to join APC, they will tell him no.
So, anyways, like I said, I don't really mind.
So Ludo has been it's commentaries on national issues. They've always been sympathetic towards the government's plight. You know, he's always explaining like, look, the economy was ruined and this guy is trying. He's always saying all complimentary things when he speaks on national politics.
Yeah, and it was against Peter Obi as well, so they will like him for that.
Yes, and I think that's why he speaks complimentarily towards the presidency. It's just really to undermine Peter Obi.
He's playing the game very well. He's playing the game very well.
He was central bank governor, an economist. Don't forget, he has all the requisite qualifications to talk about the economy.
I think the Southeast governors are doing well. I think they should concentrate on their governors. I mean, Ebohi, we are not hearing. We are not. That state is very quiet, but they are doing it. They are doing a lot of things. For this transport minister was there before. He did a lot, and this guy that he put there is also working. Enugu, they are doing great things. Abia, here and there, I think they are also working. Anambra, I don't really know what Soludo is doing, but I think they are working. And even this guy that you guys are laughing at, the dancing governor, I think you guys can be laughing at him. I think I heard he's also working, he's also trying his own state, So
I heard this that he's not doing anything. No.
That's what you mean. They are delicate.
That's what I heard. I still talk to one of my friends that lives in Oshogbo.
If you don't like him, you say he's not doing anything. I say that's what they.
I said I talked with someone that lives in Oshogbo.
Yeah, maybe the guy don't like him now. Who knows?
It's not all about don't like him now. When people that live in a place tell you
say he's not doing anything,
you that you're outside now.
If he's not doing anything, he's gonna lose them.
Now, right? A lot of people are outside. They only look at what they see on the TV. Yeah. They are not on ground. Yes. But people that are on ground can tell you this is exactly what is on ground. Everything. If anybody tells you about anything about any state today, is because of probably what they see on TV. And nobody will show you the dark side on TV. They will show you the good side.
Yeah.
It's only people that are on ground that will tell you the dark side and the good side.
It's just like what's happening in Edo right now. That lots of people outside the state thinks that it's Oshomole that brought Ubebolo. It wasn't Oshomole. Oshomole brought the Dennis Idausa. He is now deputy. Oshomole brought that one. He's from Edo South to become the next governor of APC. So it was a fight between the APC led WNC with Oshomole. So they won. The Ganduje group and the senators, Babio, and the rest of them in APC National Committee. They were the one that won that because they have to go. They did that primary twice. The first one, Dennis Idausa won. And the second one, Webolo won. They had to go and resolve it with Tinubu. If anybody can see, that tape was everywhere. Yeah. So that was Oshomole's boy, the Dennis Idausa.
That's why I even respect Oshomole.
Yeah.
Because this was not even his candidate, and
it wasn't.
A lot of people felt he would do the wicked thing, destroy everything. I'll bring everywhere down and everything. But he took it upon himself.
No, because he knows what's at stake. He knows what's at stake. Even though from the beginning, with him, Obaseki and Aswe, because the beginning was after him is Obaseki. After Obaseki is Aswe. They thought they were all going to continue in APC. Because that was the plan. In fact, everybody knows, that even when Obaseki became a governor in 2016, they know the next person was going to be Aswe. But so unfortunate. So for me, I don't really care. I just care about the people. I just hope that they govern well and the people are happy and there's security. There is there is food. I'm not saying they should come and put food on their table, but they should open those spaces. Good education, housing, roads, You know, they have money. You know, it's just that in Obaseki's time, Obaseki would have done more because he was not servicing any politician. The politicians every politician, they all left him. So I don't know what he did with the money. You know, so this one now that all the politicians in the whole states, they are now in APC. They all left PDP and went to APC. So I don't know how it's gonna, maybe this guy that everybody is thinking is gonna be somebody that will be controlling. Might be the one that will do better, that nobody can control. Who knows? Let's see. 4 years ahead. Let's see.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Branberry. Stay with us, Branberry. Let me go from you to Baba. So Baba, I know you like to free flow. So just you already know what we're talking about, but I think you'd like to move at your own unique way. So the floor is yours. You take it over. But Baba, as you take over the floor, let me bail out. Ajale Koko will coordinate. Apple delivers in the background. I have an early start, so I have to jump off a bit earlier. The super chatters, only Prince super chatting today. That's Prince 3 times in a row. So thank you, Prince. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Ajale Koko, you take charge. Baba, you take the floor.
Okay, woman. Have a restful night.
Thank you.
Okay. Oga Amala is yam flour, or you simply call it Amala. Amala is Amala. Okay, I think we should. Edo is a topical issue currently, so I think we should start with. I will start with Edo. There's something really. There's something I can put my finger to. It looks very odd, the optics about the governor-elect in Edo State. I think something is wrong somewhere, because it's not about English or anything now. At least we all can speak our native language, that which our parents introduced to us as an infant. But I did not see him even campaign or address his people in that language. That bothers me.
No, sorry, Baba.
Yeah.
Do you really understand Edo State? Edo State is just like Ondo State, where every town speak different language. The man is from Ishan, is from Edo Central. In Edo Central alone, they have the Ishan people, they have the Owan people, they have the Apewan people. You understand what I'm saying? They have different language, and that is why if you see an average Edo person, they speak Pidgin because they cannot even understand themselves. A person is there, can testify to what I'm saying. They speak different
Can I
language.
quickly correct that, please? Edo Central speaks one language, which is Asian. So
what about the wait,
Edo North?
What about
Edo
the
North is
what?
not Efosa
Wait
Cranberry.
now,
Edo
let me
North
ask
speaks
you.
other. Go ahead.
Let me ask you. The Owan people, are they central or they are not?
Who? Afema?
Owan.
Owan is not.
So this thing, what is the name? Owan West, Owan East, they are not.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Very sure. And Afema is not. Esako is also not. Esako, Owan, Afema, they are all in the North, Edo North.
And the Akoko Edos.
The Akoko Edo is in Edo North as well.
What about Auchi? Auchi was the one in the North.
Auchi is in Edo North, yeah.
So you can see how many, Baba, you can see how many people, how many different ethnic groups that we are talking about here now. You understand? So it's very difficult for somebody to say how many people is he going to address. You can't tell me that the guy cannot speak Ishan if he's an Ishan guy now. But how many people will he address with that language? With that you understand what I'm saying? They have so many.
But equally also, I mean, you've seen politicians that which they lack in spoken language, they compensate for it with their ebullience, kind of bravura, that fervor that passion. You try and wind up the crowd. I didn't see that. You get my point. And
I
worries
understand
me.
Baba, I understand what you are speaking to. But as Nigerian, okay, look at it now. Fosa is talking now. He's talking about Oshun governor, and he said, the guy is doing well. You understand what I'm saying? The same thing, whatever you say about this, you can say about the governor of Osun State. You
You can
understand what
see
I'm
he
saying?
dances.
But people,
We've labeled him as a day
okay,
dancer,
so
and
okay, so
everywhere
he
he
compensated
bubbles.
for that with dancing. Dancing is a form of communication.
I think so. He relates to the people. The people want him to dance, even at parties, even where he need not dance. They kind of sing for him. He contributes. That's what politicians do. But this guy is just different. You get my
And if
point?
he wanted to
Because
speak, if he wanted to speak Ishan, he would have people would hear him. If there's any language that anybody can understand from, even those from the north, they can understand Beni, they can understand Ishan because Ishan and Beni is just like very very similar, so they can pick a lot out. So most of these languages are very similar.
so that is one of the things I observe. And another thing this Edo election has proved.
But
You get my
Baba,
yeah.
you are there during the Awolowo regime. Is Awolowo that oratory? Is most of the talk now? Let us say it. Awolowo is not a good speaker like that. He wasn't.
No, I know.
He has a very strong Yoruba accent, you know.
Yeah, but
You understand?
Awo is
But
aloof.
Simba Aula was not a good speaker. Who told you that?
He was not known
No.
for
You know
speech,
why
Baba.
why he's saying that? Because Awolowo is aloof, but he speaks the Yoruba deep. You get my point? He puts all. He's not in the class of Penkelemes, Penkelemes or Akitola. You get my point?
Baba,
But
we won't say this. The average Nigerian, I see that speak very smooth English, all this English. They are usually very lazy people. They never went through life. Nigeria, Jebo. I'm honest. I have Nigerians I employ. I use the most lazy, most useless workers I have. I don't want to say those are Jebo children that speak grammar. They don't have sense. They just speak English and somehow believe they are the best employable people. But the real local people, they are the hardest working people and they have more leadership skill, they have more wisdom in their head. All these butter children, they just know how to speak grammar, but they don't, they're not hardworking. They are really some of the most useless, citizens. I'm sorry.
Slow down,
I'm
Mike.
sorry. We are too big with this English thing. I'm serious. I used to think like that too. That it's English, come. But when I started working, I employ people in Nigeria using it. I find that the real people that are sharp are the traditional people, the hardest working, even the best leadership leader. People that work for me in Nigeria. He doesn't speak a lick of English. He won't take your man like that. He use wisdom to speak, use a way, and he's very diligent, very hardworking, and lead people well. The others are Djibouti, they don't even know anything. They just come out. So let's forget this English thing we stress about in Nigeria. That intelligent means
So governor that cannot speak English should be in the position of governorship of the state. How would he be able to manage governance well without? How will he roll out policy, and how will he communicate effectively to the people for a state where they don't speak same language, where they speak different?
I get your point. If you're saying it doesn't speak English at all, that's one thing. But if you're saying it doesn't speak good English, that's a whole different argument. So what I'm arguing is this idea that someone has to speak some perfect English, or
No. I mean,
or even even if it doesn't speak English, so what? What about how about I get a spokesman,
but that's why I say the language. But Simba has explained that there's a multi.
To me, if you can speak pidgin, that's fine with me. To me, as long as you can get his message across, and also what I believe is performance doesn't tie to the English. In fact, people that are more local can even govern better because they understand the locality more. So
let's clarify this thing. Is it that this man doesn't speak English, or this man is not fluent, or this man cannot even compose a sentence? So which of them is it?
That is my point. You understand? Because I expect that when you see a
So I
politician, you
asked you,
look at Adeleke, for
Larry,
instance.
Larry, they wanted him to speak like a woman now, to be speaking like a woman.
I want Baba to pick one. I've given you 3 options. Pick
Communication is, can he communicate? If he can communicate, that's all.
More, I want him to express
not
himself
how
in
you want.
whatever language, whether
Baba,
pidgin, whether Isha, or even bodily. That
Baba,
favor.
no.
But how often the governors even talk to people, self, that we are talking?
Not how you want him to, right? It's not how you want him to. I've asked you 3 questions. Is it that this man cannot even compose a sentence, or this man speaks English but probably is not fluent, or probably he doesn't even understand Wakingpai? So which of them?
Larry, I don't know. That's
So
why I said,
you don't.
wait, Larry. That's why I'm saying that if it boils down to the grassroots, they told us he went into the villages and everything, he must have been speaking the language there. Why is he shy of speaking that language in the open, or talking? What language did he use in speaking to the people in the villages? He went
Baba, I
to.
have a question. Should we be focusing on the the fluence of the eloquence of the language, or the message, or the logic of the message, the eloquence of the speech, or the logic of the message? I don't know the man. I need to go and listen to what he's saying. And if he says something that's very brilliant and he speak bad English saying it, I will pick him over whoever speak better English that's not saying something logical. Honestly, like for example, when he listens to Sunday Igboho speak, you can't tell me that guy is not very, very. That guy, the guy can. He's not going to go talk. You want to follow him. You forget that the guy can't speak English because the guy's very eloquent and very sharp and very.
He
You
expresses
know what I'm
himself.
saying? He explains things very well. So when Sunday go, I rather follow. When Sunday go talk to me, I can make a lot of sense out of what he's saying than a lot of these people that speak English in Nigeria. I'm sorry to say, the guy make a lot of sense when he talks. He's very logical when he speaks. Though I don't follow his. I know the guy trying to trick us at the end of the day, but when the guy spoke, that's why he had a lot of followers. He has a leadership gift. He knows how to speak directly and hit the nail and break things down very logically. However, some people will say, no, it's an illiterate, he's not smart, and they will rather pick a guy that just speaking grammar that at the end of the day, you don't get anything out of what he's saying. He just speak every English. So I think it's high time we just stop equating using English to measure intelligence. You know.
No, Mike, I've not followed this man, but twice I've seen a clip where he misspoke. Everybody does that when you speak often, but he did not speak often during the campaign period, and he said and when he stands on his right, on his left, there are always this guidance. Oshiomole and another person always like guiding him. You can see it's obvious. He said, I will give you insecurity. You can see Oshiomole was exasperated and hitting his hand on the rail to correct him immediately. You can see the agitation.
Do you think Oshiomhole is you trying to use a puppet or something? Like he's as a puppet. I don't know. I don't know the guy. I won't listen. So
that is the second time, like you want your minerals, you want to control your mineral or something. You want your minerals, I will give you your minerals. I don't get it.
Baba, you see that I will give you security. It was doctored. I have because I didn't know. I was also on that bad one until I was sent the original one, and they also sent me the doctored one. I have it on my phone. So I don't know about this new mineral resources that you talked about. I don't know about that.
Well, in these days and age of AI, what do I know? But the thing I'm saying is that look, in today's where the announcement was made in the situation room, even if you cannot speak, at least lead a Christian choral song or pick up the choral where somebody stopped and bubble along. It was just dull, very DOUR. It was just dull, nothing. no reaction, facial or otherwise. This is where I get very curious and said, there's something at play here.
Baba, if you look at the way the Edo people are talking, I think Efosa is still here. The right from 1999, because at least I'm not from Edo, but I've worked in Edo before. I served there, I worked there, especially during the first tenure of Igbinedo. Igbinedo, okay, we can say he's very good in English, he's from a son of Milonian. That guy did nothing in that state. And if Efosa could remember, insecurity was at the highest during Igbinedo that time. That time, you would dare go out by 7 p.m. in the evening in Benin. They no boy your mama. In fact, that period, it was as if Benin, by evening, it would be a ghost town.
The period you're talking about, you understand the whole thing. I don't know. You understand?
So when he left, that was when they brought this Osarenwe Osumbo or whatever that Oshomele took over from when he won the tribunal. Now, Oshomele, we all knew how Oshomele can communicate when he was the labor leader and everything. Look at what they are talking about him now, that he did nothing. Efosa just said it this morning. I have contrary opinion about it. When that
the state itself, Simba, the state itself is not a cheap state to develop because of the soil quality. If you need 1 billion to build, for example, a flyover in some other terrain, you will need at least, just the same thing with Bielsa, you will need triple that, 3 billion to build.
I don't understand. What do you mean by the soil terrain? What is the problem with Edo soil?
Very red soil and weak, very muddy. Very muddy.
They don't usually. When you are, they don't have problem of erosion in Edo State. When you are talking about erosion problem, it's only Edo. I think the main problem that we are making here is that we quit maybe Edo South or Benin to Edo State. If you go to the central, if you go to the north, they don't have that issue there. They don't have this issue that you are talking about. But it's like the whole focus. Once there is a development in Benin, then we say, okay, or that if there is nothing done in Benin, then we say that nothing is done in Edo. We shouldn't be quitting Edo State and Benin to Edo State. And it's very common. The same thing they do in Kwara, equating Ilorin to Kwara. We do a lot of that. To me, I think our focus should not be on these cannot speak English, cannot. We should focus on governance. We should not be talking about this. It's too elementary. That's not the problem.
Simba, leadership is really about leadership itself is a talent. You know that. Like some of the best leaders in the world, you find out like it's just it's a pure talent. You understand? And really, to lead is really about vision. You understand? You can be someone that have a degree, right? In whatever, and they put you in position of leadership. You don't have a vision. You don't understand the concept of vision. You don't know how to. You really can't. It's just something that you don't have that sense of imagination. And they make you a leader. I just give an example of other people like Benedict. I really don't know. But with the education, with his success, reach well, he couldn't perform. So leadership itself, it's a talent. They study people before they make them leader. When they describe this guy, when the British people were describing him, British people were describing him, how from the when he was in the army, under the British army, they said, man, that guy was a natural born leader of men. Like he just have that natural leadership. Even I talked to some Uganda people, they started telling me about Idi Amin. I'm like, same Idi Amin that they condemn. They said that guy was one of the greatest. The people loved him. Said the guy was a visionary. He just always had vision, and he's not educated. But you say even Ugandans will tell you that most of the best things that's been built in Uganda till today were all built by Idi Amin. So the guy, the British people were describing him like, really? But I'm like, you guys describing as one guy with a human being now when I was growing up. But his actual documentary said, man, the guy was a natural born leader. He was just born. He said leadership is a talent on its own. You understand? That's why companies will study all people. They're looking for that person, that quality. So we look at the wrong things for leadership. And this idea that someone with a degree can just do a job, governance encompasses so many professions. Like you have area of accounting, area of engineering, area of different things, right? You can't say because you have a degree in one thing now it means you can handle everything. You become a governor now, you're not an accountant. You still have to employ an accountant, the best accountant to you understand to do the accounting. It doesn't mean you can handle the state accounting. So a quality leader will know, his vision, and he will know how to pick the best accountant to be the right person. But a bad leader or a guy that doesn't understand the concept of leadership, no matter what degree he has, if he has a degree, let's say medicine and the area of accounting, you just employ the wrong person, that will be looting under him, So that's what I'm saying. So this degree thing that we emphasize on, it's the wrong way to pick your leaders.
No, I don't think anybody is talking about degree, but if you look at one quality that's mainstream amongst all politicians, you understand, old or new, you must be able to express yourself. It's different from English and you must be able to express yourself, whether in a comedic way or in a rational way or in an intellectual way. You must be able to express yourself in whatever form. That's one quality every politician have. Which they display.
But you have to say in your first language though, because oftentimes
even in your
for
first
example,
language.
Baba, I was seeing the French President Macron trying to, when it comes to America, he try to talk to us in English. He struggles a lot. And if you don't know that English is not his first language, you say, how is this guy leader struggling with English?
Nobody is forcing him. He only wants to flex. Macron only wants to flex because nothing stops him from. Look at Gaddafi. He can speak English, but he will always speak in Arabic.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is maybe the man, his first language is not English. Maybe if it's someone like Igbo now, if they force him to. The reason I don't respect Igbo and the people like MC Olomo, they don't even waste their energy trying to respond to you in English because they know that they will sound retarded. But those guys are very eloquent in Yoruba now.
You ask the next man by your side, what is he saying? And that man by your side will be able to interpret it to you.
See, the only way I can agree with you, that man is not a good speaker, a man that can express himself very well, is if he can express himself in his first language. And it doesn't do it well. And it doesn't do it well, and that's when I can agree that he's a man that doesn't know how to express himself. But to tell me that because he's not expressing himself well, properly in a language that's not his first language, and that means it's not doesn't have that.
Baba, what is his qualification? Baba, what is his qualification?
I don't even want to know. I just want him to express himself. Look at Idi Amin himself, for instance.
Are you aware that he actually finished from University of Abuja? He has a degree, a BSc in business administration. He also has a master degree. He's a master degree holder.
I respect education. I'm one that I even prefer my child to be a professional than even be a professional in sports. Even if sports give him money, which is temporary. But I know that if he's a hardcore professional in the intellectual field, he can take that to his 60s and 70s. So it really doesn't matter with me. But everybody, every human being, in whatever language, in whatever form, should be able to express the word I'm using, express yourself. Whether even a comedian in a comedic way, just express yourself. Make me understand what you are selling to me. Don't just be mute.
Oh, hold on. Isaac is in the background. Isaac, click on your camera so I'll be able to hide you because I'm not able to hide you because I don't know how to explain that thing.
This is Isaac Black.
Isaac Black, yeah. I'm not able to hide him because
here.
Yeah?
It's our guy here.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying I want to see his face. There's a way where when you come on and the camera thing is not clicked on, so I won't be able to hide that person. So that's why.
So I don't know if there's anybody from Edo State that is from Central, because a lot of us don't really know this man.
Is Patoski. Is Patoski. Patoski. Okay, Patoski is from Edo North. He's from O1.
So I need somebody from Edo South, because even the people in Edo
Central or Edo South.
No, Edo Central. I mean, I think the man is from Edo Central.
Most of the people that comes there, they are Benin guys. So that and they.
Yes. So even those people might not really know this guy, as probably people is people. So because one things I want
Isaac,
to know,
you can turn your camera back off. I can add you now.
Okay, I want to know things about this man 2 years ago before he became a senator. What exactly has he done in Edo Central? Probably then I can, because I still want to know more about him. And I like it when people challenge people like this, because it's even going to be good, because he will always want to do things to prove people wrong. So which means that he will rather want to focus on doing things that other people that you felt were the big guys were not able to do. So I think it's good for me. I think it's even good for Edo with all this criticism and everything. And this guy should just prove them wrong and,
But on the other hand, what I've observed, this Ekpo issue has demystified this cyber journalists who think they are too much.
Yeah, no, I like
channel and everything. They will knock on their table, bring him here. We want to talk to him. We want to see him. We've not seen him. And they talk as if they are kingmakers and the man will never win.
Do you know?
I could see their faces this morning.
Baba,
and you can see them that they are very embarrassed.
Baba, did you watch Oshomole this evening?
Yeah, I did.
That's when you know that. You see, all
this. He told them clearly. He said, "You think I'll bring him here for you people to come and rubbish? Yes, didn't he win now? You think you are too much?" And the guy, the interviewer, was embarrassed.
No, it's true now. It's true. They had a plan, the same plan they had for Tinubu.
Baba.
If Tinubu had gone to that Arise TV debate,
Baba,
yeah,
Baba. Sorry, I came in when I heard you speaking. There's something I just want to quickly clear. You were asking, but you have not seen him. From the way you talk, today, I really respect you. Like, though to you, you were not satisfied, but yet you kept your condemnation. But you were only saying, but he has not spoken anything, he has not said anything.
True, Isaac. I just want him to express himself.
Okay,
even using body to express himself, I'll be satisfied.
Okay, let me kind of maybe give you his character a bit. You see, this man is a very quiet person to start with. There are people like that. Like you see, like he won the election. Okay, he is somebody that when they announce the result, he can even sit down. He will just sit down. You see, some people, they will, like Oshomole, when they announced his court this thing, you saw he was dancing, all those, moving his leg like all those pastors, those Wayo pastors, doing all his leg like this, all those stuff. So he's somebody that when they even announce him as winner, you might even go and pull him just to rejoice now. You understand? There are people like that. He's not that like too happy for, like, he knows it's a success, but I think all his brain now is what am I going to do? What am I going to do? What do I do so that I will not, these people, I will not fail these people. Now, the problem this man has in speech, I got the word the other time, but let me just use this other word. This speech disorder. This man, when he's speaking, he has this, it's almost like what the Benin call abeme. Abeme is these people that say,
Tamara.
Stammerer.
Kalolo.
Okay. No, but
Kalolo.
he's not. But he's not a stammerer. Oh. His own is this. The
Speech
word like
impediment or
the
impairment or
word
what they
cannot
call it.
come. Yeah, the word cannot come. Even though you know what to say.
Now
Then
that kind of person I can't choose as in a governor.
wait now,
Person
wait.
where
It
word
doesn't
no
mean
fit
that
come
it's
out from your
useless.
mouth.
It doesn't mean that it's useless. So if you can even see some videos that they do about him, those PDP, like all those AI, you said that now there is AI, they can do anything. You will see some videos they used to laugh him. Whenever that thing affects him, when he's talking, like you want to say, there will be that gap. There will be that gap. Then you will see this. If you have ever watched the video, then they will not put their own voice, another voice. They'll say brain loading. You understand? Just to mimic him, just to. So he has that problem. So we must know that it is a problem. Is it's a maybe he was born that way, but we shouldn't judge him with that. And then the second thing I want to bring to you, Baba, you see, somebody said here just now that he was not even Oshomole's choice. Now, when before APC went into this battle with PDP, they were desperate to take Edo State from Obaseki. The choice that Oshomole made, you heard them say that they even went to Abuja before they now conducted another sitting that he now emerged to get the ticket. And Oshomole was not angry about that. He still supported him. There was this heavy meeting that they arrived in Abuja, and I believe Mr. President himself might even be in that meeting for all of them to put their voices to their opinions together to really make sure to get a candidate that can defeat Obaseki. This man, I've heard of so many things. I'm not from his region, but I've heard of so many things he has done wholeheartedly for his people. Like his people love him. He has done a lot for them to the extent, even right there inside of those states, he has provided on his own, even it's not his constituency, he has provided things in Benin, inside Benin there, his own contribution that people can see. So that man, like my brother was saying, the only thing we have to do now, he has come as the governor. Our own is just to pray for him. But for me, I prefer him over all other ones. I prefer him over Obaseki, over the one Obaseki was trying to introduce to us. And I even prefer him over Oshomole, to be frank with you, for me. So I know that this man is
Well
going
said,
to.
Isaac. You've broken another record. You spoke longer yesterday and you spoke longest today. So kudos to you.
Thank you.
So that's for the journalists who think they are too much. I like what has happened to them. That without you, a candidate can still win. Nobody will bring themselves for you to be rubbed on the floor here because you are all crackhead. That's another point I see. And for LP, for instance, I think with this election, they should realize that Labour Party is dying. They don't want to believe it. It's dying in the hands of those that are handling it and that are still hailing it. And they are doing gross disservice to themselves, thinking they can even do anything in a Edo election. You do not abuse a whole people, both their culture and their tradition and their history, ancestry, and you think they will vote for the party that represents you. It's not going to happen. And that party, as far as I'm concerned, with their principal candidate, is dying politically. They don't want to believe it. I've said it here before. This is an example of it. In the next election, even Amadi, that Dr. Amadi, who is one of the big fish in Obedient Ocean, I said it. You waste your time in 2027. No chance for them. You cannot be abusing a people and denigrating a people and expect them to give you their vote. And you, as their principal leader, you are allowing the tail to wag you the dog, controlling you. People who can put themselves in check, who think insults, abuse, and threats will make them ascend to power. That's not going to happen. This has proved it. 22,000. Is that not 0.1%? It's a non-starter. He never stood a chance. And today they are even saying, oh, they rig them out. They rig you out. Where were you when your mates were having that big numbers? Everything they rig. And there is this fallacy, all of them parade, as if we don't know what the electoral system is. Oh, the figures, they doctor the figures. How can they, when they've uploaded everything on IREV? Don't even say it, because saying it, you sound like an illiterate. All you have to do is take samples of those papers on the IREV and check with the polling unit. After, don't you have your own representative in every polling units? Now I hear some of them say, oh, INEC should bring all the papers. That's what, no, you should have your own papers. It's your own papers that will help you. INEC has nothing to do. They've concluded an election, they concluded an election. If you don't have your own paper from your own polling agents, then you have no case. That has been established by the Supreme Court. And yet they are now telling their followers who are not, who just want one-sided narrative and say, no, oh, they rig the figures. No rigging. The rigging is in buying votes. And anywhere in the world, election costs money in whatever form they use that money to do. In every country, they have their own way of using the money they collected to advance their political race. So in our own country, it's both vote buying. That's the tradition. Fine. So if you don't have that kind of money, then don't come to the arena to fight.
Baba, you notice when Alex Oti won Abia State, they didn't come out to say there was rigging, election is bad. They didn't say anything. But the moment they lose the election, they will say, man, that country, election can never happen. It can never happen.
You know? Say they are giving them 10,000. And go and bring your own 10,000. After all, if you look at 600,000 times 10, that's just about 6 billion. That's just about $3 million for a whole election. That's inexpensive. So as a party, you will not get that one to give to. Even give 20 when they give 10. You want purity. Then go to heaven and conduct your own election. Let angels supervise it, do that election for you. They just play to the gallery and be mouthing nonsense every day. 22,000 men. I yield the mic.
You see, this election of these people are jubilating is just because, like I said earlier, just don't want Obaseki and anything that is associated with Obaseki. But this one, you will see, these Edo people, they are the one that will even go after this one to run his government down. When after he assumed office and he speak to the press and they started blowing big speaking in tongues, that is when they will start to have a rethink. So I don't know why people this is not the best for the people of that state. It's just unfortunate that they don't have a better candidate for that party.
Baba Jayoko, can we really get the best in Nigeria?
What we are saying, somebody that is well educated, at least it will be in a position of
What do you mean by well educated? I don't understand. This somebody
what
has
is
a
the
master
level of
degree.
his
We believe
education?
too much in this educated thing.
He
I
has
don't know.
okay, no,
What's
he
the
went
level
to
of education
is
now?
a
What's
graduate
the level?
and he has a master degree. Master.
Master where? Niboloti ni
He,
master.
he did business administration in University of Abuja. He got his first degree there and he did master in the same business administration.
And he couldn't talk. He couldn't speak.
No, let me
asking that, oh, you want well, hold on now. Did you watch that video where he was saying, you don't want your mineral resources, I will give you.
No, just wait. If somebody
when the state
has
doesn't have the power to do so.
What I want to ask you, I don't know how far about what because I don't even know this guy. I don't know much about him. If somebody has problem with communication does not. There are so many problems that somebody can have. You can be stammering. You understand? Some can have echolalia, dyslexia. There are so many speech disorders but it doesn't affect your intelligence. So if somebody has challenges with that, are we going to condemn the person?
You know, Simba, you know,
no. Have you ever even have we ever seen him, you know, addressing the media? Hold on. If we have watched him before attending one-on-one interview and he stammers, sometimes you can know, oh, this guy is a stammerer or something like that. But the person that we have not even seen at any stage whatsoever spoken, I can as a black come and tell us that he get something.
To me, no one can know who's competent after they perform. Now, I know people. In fact, let me just make a statement. The thing about language is this: if you don't speak, you will not be very fluent in it, no matter how much degree you have. I have an auntie. She got degrees and she was all that. But everybody around her on a day-to-day basis is a Yoruba person. She speaks, I'm not necessarily Yoruba, but people that speak Yoruba. So she speaks Yoruba 99% of her time. So when it's time to now start speaking English, it's almost like she knows it very well, but it's like an athlete that doesn't practice all the time. You'll be your performance will be kind of rugged. So if you now someone that speaks English all the time, you won't be fluent in it. You understand? So it doesn't mean because someone is not speaking in me, they are not educated. They are sometimes. I know people that are educated, they went to university, got degrees, everything, but because they don't speak English all the time. In fact,
that was what
everybody around them
he said he's not educated. Somebody has a master's degree. What kind of education? At least that is second to the last degree you can get in any profession.
Yeah, Mike, let me quickly reply Ajali Koko. Ajali Koko, you see when these media people were like calling him, you must come, even though we have to pay you or we come to your house, blah, blah, blah. You know what this guy did? He honored one interview with BBC Pidgin. I listened to him from beginning. It was a very lengthy one. He did it. Do you know that this PDP loyalists, they don't play that video on social media because it was good. Even though it was BBC Pidgin, they don't play that. You understand? But I don't even know why the man maybe is trying to like tell them that he's educated, because that is the attack, that is not educated, he can't speak English. Whenever he's in the rally, he tries to speak English. I don't even know why. The BBC interview, you will see the PDP loyalists that always bring out his video of these campaign things. I will bring insecurity. You want security? I will give you insecurity. I know that was a mistalk. Like, I don't know why he said I will give you insecurity. But I know from somebody who is rational, I know that he's not bringing Edo State insecurity. He wanted to say security. You understand? So I know. You understand? You might take it as he want to bring in security, but I will take it as what he meant is that he will bring security to the people. So that the BBC something, they don't, I've never seen them publishing that. You can see that.
Now, where you make mistake or where you talk nonsense, now they go bring out now. Why they go bring the one where you talk nice?
But you said you have never
We
seen
look
him.
at him. Well,
So go and look for
it
it.
can go as far. It can go as far as to BBC to honor their interview in pidgin, but all the regular media houses in Nigeria, it doesn't want to sit down with them to talk to them for them to ask them questions.
Which
You see, it's like that in Nigeria. I think Baba Jalico, you that you care about.
You can't talk to TVC. You can't talk to Arise News. You can't talk to what is it? What is
you
it
should
doing?
not go to Arise. Arise don't set trap for him.
Why can't they talk to TVC? Where be the station of their Oga Patapata? Why can't they talk to TVC?
That's British now. The only concern British local election. I mean, British.
No, I'm talking about TVC. You don't know TVC, Mike?
Oh, I thought you said BBC. Okay.
No, TVC.
Baba, it doesn't need.
Well, maybe I didn't invite him. That's why I'm more focused on
the guy. I mean, let us.
Baba Jalico, you that you care about the poor, you always talk about the poor all the time. Do you know that the best person that can really relate to the poor people, like people that are in a local area, and people that are local, like because all this, someone like Olumide Akpata that grew up in a rich house, this thing, there's no way you can feel the pain of the poor. And that's the mistake we are making. It's all these bourgeoisie, these Ajebo, all these people that grew up in elitist home that have gone to learn English. We keep putting them in position of power, and we think they can relate to poverty, to these poor people, because these people, rich people, the way they raise the way they grow up into see poor man's life
is so complex. Now, look, how would they put around him if
Baba Jalico, all these English grammar people we have, what have they done for the poor?
What I'm saying is that, listen, Mike, if this guy is not competent,
okay,
who are the people you think is going to surround himself with?
Baba.
Incompetent people like him.
Baba, what makes him incompetent?
They will mismanage the resources of the state.
So it's English that decide with competence. So all these English speakers. So what is looting around them? How can you explain that?
Oh, okay. For someone that cannot talk to the media to tell his people what he has for them, what he's going to do for them when he gets to that position, what does that tell you? He can't tell the people. He can't articulate his vision,
Baba,
for the people. What will he do when he get there?
How is he not able to talk to his people?
How did he? Where has he spoken to his people?
So he doesn't speak in his campaigns.
Have you ever watched one of which campaign have you watched that?
No, I've watched several of his campaigns.
We live in a modern world where you have a lot of people, even outside the country, that want to listen to him.
Wait, Baba.
A lot of Edolites come from abroad to come and vote.
Leave all those abroad. Leave all those abroad. Leave all those abroad.
What of those at home? How would they? Do you think his campaign can reach everywhere?
Leave the abroad.
No, hold on now. Do you think all the campaign he did can he reach anywhere with all the bad rules across the state?
In terms of people that campaign, that guy is the only one that went from word to word in Edo.
Forget about that. They can be talking which word to word. Forget about that.
Anybody,
it's not possible for a person that is contesting for governor to go do you know how many words they have in Edo State? Do you know how many words they want local government?
Wait, Baba, wait now.
Don't listen. You are listening to those lies. We know how the politics is played. You can't go word to word. That's a lie.
Baba, you don't know now.
It's lie. I'm telling you. It's not possible for governorship to go word to word.
Wait now. You don't know how they did their campaign.
It is not true.
Just for instance, when Tinubu was campaigning, look at Tinubu, Atiku, and Peter Obi. If you ask today who went around Nigeria among the three of them, outside Tinubu was virtually in every state campaigning. Before the primary, Tinubu was virtually everywhere. After the primary, it was virtually everywhere. Right? So, number one, if I ask you today, how much do you know about this man? I am very sure you don't even know anything about that man.
I am telling you in
Baba,
practicality, hold on now.
Baba,
Listen,
let me
hold
finish.
on.
When I finish,
Larry, hold on.
When
What
I
I'm
finish,
telling you, hold on, Larry. What I'm
yes,
telling you, don't follow that lie
I am not
that it
following
went to
because you know why?
every word.
You
It
know
is
why?
not possible
Babajai Koko,
for
is it not possible to go to every ward? How many wards do you think they have in Edo State?
Wait now.
how many words do you think they are? How many words do you
It's
think each local government
182.
have?
It's 182. Just 182. That's all.
Baba.
You can visit 10 in a day now. I mean,
So what are we talking about? Why just
One
182?
Okay.
You
for
said it.
governorship position going to every ward. I don't
But
know
that
how
is
I don't know
that's
how
how
that
they
is
said they did
practical.
that. That's how
How,
they
And
said
how
you
they
can
practicable is that?
you can visit but you know, in a local government practically they can have more than maybe 15 or 20 wards. That's all.
So
I don't know how that is practicable.
in some local government in Edo is 10 words because this election we saw the whole this thing is 10 words. But what I want to say is this: number one, Baba, you see, on this call we've made a lot of fallacies, right? Number one, if I ask you, you said this man is not competent, and people ask you, why do you think this man is not competent? I am sure you, number one, you don't know this man. That is why for me, I was more interested in knowing who this man is, what has he done before. Then I can now use that to kind of like at least predict what he may do tomorrow. But if I ask you today, Baba, you are not even looking at all those ones. You are just basically assuming, probably because of, oh, you said you heard him, he can't do this, he can't do that, right? And you've, in this place, you've assumed that he's not going to perform because you believe that he's not competent, he's not capable. And Baba, see, if you actually,
You can convince people that you are confident,
I don't need
competent
to,
if you can
Baba.
hold on.
I
The most important way
Yeah.
that you can convince people that you are competent,
Mhm.
it is when you
go on,
articulate, when you speak and articulate your
Baba
vision
Jali Loko, do you
to the
think
people.
Patrick Obaya
When
will
you
be able to
cannot articulate
be
your
able to
vision
perform?
to the people, you can't articulate your vision to the. What do you mean that? How can you convince
I'm
people
sure
that?
if Patrick Obaya must start talking, I'll be like, that you go for.
Babajai Koko, are you surprised? Look at what people are even saying, that the only professor that we have now that is a governor, they say he's not performing. Is that not what people are saying?
Who is that professor?
It's Soludo now.
Eh?
They say he did nothing. Soludo.
Don't mind them. Those one are just
Okay, they don't mind them.
those one are people. Those one are people now. Who is Soludo? They say Soludo is not doing anything.
His people
They
is not
didn't follow him
Ekene will
now.
not lie to us now.
Baba,
Don't listen to people.
no, can you know him more than his people?
Those one are people now.
Ekene
Those
say
one are
Lulu is
saying
not
that.
performing. So Ekene is from that place. So Mama knows Ekene is lying.
Those are people now.
Mike,
Soludo is
I
actually
have
performing very well.
Mike.
You know, Babajai Koko, but is it not the same Ekene that will come here and you say, yes, Ekene is giving us, so now he's a guy. He's a guy.
No. Now I'm
The same
talking about the
Ekene that
obedience.
will,
Now I'm not
like
talking
your
about the Ekene
correspondent,
particularly.
now
No.
come and tell you
I'm
what is
talking
happening in
about the
Nigeria
obedience.
because it's on
No,
ground.
not Ekene. No. I'm not
Simba.
directing it. No. I'm
Babajai Koko,
not directing it at Ekene. It's those obedient people where they do some rascal.
But Ekene does the same now. He also
No.
condemned the guy, said the guy is useless.
Ekene come to
Simba,
tell us
sorry.
what is on the
Mike.
ground, what is going on in Lagos, in the market, and things
Yeah,
like
hold on.
that. So I can't disagree with him on that because it's on the ground. And I talk to people at home too. They are telling me the same thing or things that are similar to what Ekene says here. So I can't totally.
I cannot talk about Soludo now. That's what we are talking
about.
Don't mind Baba
I disagree
Koko.
with him on that now. I don't agree with him.
Okay.
Because I know why he's not with Soludo. It's because Soludo work against their candidates, so they don't want to hear about him. So we know the politics.
Okay, Remy, I think Remy wants to say something.
And Simba and Mike, I just shared the interview with the guy you have been talking about, the interview with BBC. You can click on the link and listen to the guy whether he can speak or not. Because to me, I think he's an introvert, somebody that, but he is more closer to the people. So you can ask yourself a very good question: how come you defeated a popular candidate to win the Edo Central Senatorial District? But you can watch this interview, and then after this interview, then you can now form your opinion whether you can speak or not.
I
think that will put to rest everything you guys have been talking about.
Can you play?
Yeah, I'll play in a minute. I just got to get my laptop. I'll get my laptop. I'll play when I you guys continue. I'll get my laptop. I'll play. I'll continue talking, sir.
So the man can go and talk to BBC, right? But he can't talk to any. He can't talk to TVC. Hold on, man. Hold on.
That's not the issue now.
Who knows if talk pidgin? Now pidgin, he go talk. Now pidgin go take the right memo. Now pidgin go take right memo for as a governor. We write this memo in pidgin.
But you were saying just now that he cannot even talk pidgin, even though he's pidgin.
We no
should
talk
use
say
it.
he no fit talk pidgin. Why he no fit talk pidgin? Now you they talk say he be the man be stammerer. Say they get one kind this thing problem, speech problem.
Yeah,
but
you will listen to him now, and you will see the problem I'm talking about.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that he shouldn't have, have one-on-one interview with TVC or some of the
they also have
notable
Baba, let me shock you. Do you know that man will not have that interview now that he has won? You wait for that interview, that one-on-one that you are looking for. I'm telling you, that man will have that one-on-one interview. Probably.
I want to see him with TVC, at least TVC.
No,
if you don't want to talk to
that's exactly what I'm saying. You will now see that man. I'm telling you what will happen. That man will now have that interview in a relaxed mode, and he will give you what you want.
Okay, let's wait until then. When it comes there.
So wait until
Baba Jalikoko. Secondly, this man, I believe it was they all agreed, the APC caucus, they all agreed that don't go to any interview because these people want to use it to rubbish you because of the way you put your words, because of the way you talk, because of your lapses.
Because of the way you fumble.
No.
You don't understand Papa Jalikoko. When
you don't want to rubbish him, that you don't even know him.
You can't have it wherever you live, all of you that live in abroad, where somebody wants to be governor of your state and he will not speak to you via the media. What are you talking about? What kind of democracy are we trying to even develop our democracy?
Baba Jalikoko, I prefer him to that man that speaks Idagmo, that speak all those grammar for you people. I prefer him. Do you know this man? Let me tell you what he will do. Let me tell you what this man will do. Please, Remy, please, Remy, wait. Let me tell you what this man will do. You see something like that. I'm not saying that is the only thing we do. You see something like that. Somebody came here and was telling you that there are two major markets that fire burnt down in Edo State. Oba market is very close to Ring Road. They're very big market like that. Oba market and one other market like that. Those markets, since they got burned down, the women, they've been pleading with Obaseki to come and rebuild it for them so that they can be entering inside the shade as before. See, today he didn't do it. Do you know what that man will do? You will be surprised. In the first week, that man will walk into that market, talk with the market women, and you will see in 2 weeks, 3 weeks from there, he will send contractors to go and begin to build those markets for them. He will go to people, he will go to schools and to meet children.
See the way you are speaking for
Black, let me.
We govern like Obi Abi, like Obi where they give walkie-talkie to
for him.
children.
You will go to market, you will do this. Is that This guy you that.
Patosi, sorry, let me tell
Patosi,
you
cabo.
Patosi, sorry, let me tell you about Bajaliko why he is antagonizing this man. When you have a candidate of AAC, the total vote is less than 2,000. What do you
You don't
expect?
say Baba in I know sorry AAC. We are talking of the
Because
person already elected.
now.
When do you want to go to AAC?
The guy can speak
What
English.
is your
The guy
problem
can,
with AAC is not in the picture. We are talking of the
what do you raise is
governor
not in the
elect
picture?
You
who
know, you
doesn't
mention AFC.
speak.
You know, for Vajali go trouble.
This guy, what is AAC here now? What is the big deal about AAC? Koma Yamleno, kò fẹ́ kí n sọ anything tó bá ti go against APC. It doesn't want
It's
it.
not about go against APC.
We are telling you, your governor in the state, in the Finland where you speak, the governor of your state, didn't he talk to the press? Didn't he address the people via the press before he became the governor of your state where you live?
So can you play things now?
He has been,
So do you have the
Babajaliko has been
laptop now?
criticizing the guy for
Okay, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Give me a few minutes.
He said the guy cannot speak English. I brought out a link.
So
Yeah,
let's watch that link.
Watch the link and then you will know whether he can speak or not.
Let's watch that thing. And probably if you can see a video, probably a year before.
It's a video and audio and video together.
Anything a year before now, when they've not even started this election. You know, I put something in the chat. So because I want this thing is really making me to want to really know more about this man. I'm telling you, I want to know more about this man.
Will he give directive in pidgin English? Will he give directive or write memo? Government memo in pidgin English.
This man,
I don't understand what you guys are talking about.
Look at it.
You go and find any interview where you are sat down and speak correct English in English, not pidgin English.
If they I've dropped one in the chat. Mike will play.
He will play it soon. He will listen.
Mike will play it.
It's not pidgin English. It's not pidgin English.
It's not pidgin. He's speaking good English, Baba. Okay, it's not.
Okay. Oh yeah. Let's go. Okay.
Baba ẹ farabalẹ̀, ẹ máa ẹ filẹ̀, gómìnà wa ni aláìsẹ̀.
Ara ń ta wọn ni.
Ẹyẹ APC.
Àwọn èèyàn
APC aláìsẹ̀. Kó ṣọ̀nà kó ṣe bàbá. Ẹ mọ̀ nǹkan tó máa ẹ wo ìgbà ní bàbá in Abeokuta South then that ṣẹ̀rùbà wọn I've not even seen till today no local government chairman in Ogun State has ever done beyond what that guy has done. When they
were doing
those are people that understand. Your problem is you don't have road. Let's fix road. Your problem is transportation. Let's do it. Not all these. I don't even like.
Thank you.
All these. These people are coming foreign direct investment coming from papa. We sign 1 million MOU, no action.
Thank you, my brother. They will use it to siphon money.
No action.
You know that one you just mentioned. That's Ajebo governance. They are doing it for their fellow rich now. All those signing this one, foreign this one. They all live in a rich neighborhood.
May I crack one joke about that Sheruba one way this guy talk? He was my client one time. So he was one that rebuilt that local government secretariat.
Even Chapman Market.
He funded, we were the one. Chapman and Ashero at the market built one in Ashero. So he now put a generator in the local government secretariat. So some people used to call generator, they call it plant. So it was in my office, so they were showing where one governor in one state went to commission plants. So they now say, plant lele long commission, plant our conracy in secretariat to have a commission. You understand that kind of thing? But the man did.
No, Remy, can you guys post that link? Those links again.
As a chairman of
Remy,
the government, he did very well.
Remy, can you hear me?
He's in the
chat.
Okay,
I'll try again.
Yeah, post it again.
The guy don't die now. But why don't go vote for person who don't even feel address them? We don't pass that level now.
So, Mike, did you see it? Can you see it now?
Okay, I see the one you sent. Like, I don't know if you seen one. Let me say, play your own shot. Your own
Yeah. You can play that one at probably 1 minute 35 seconds.
Mine is about 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay. You can play this one. This one is just so short.
I don't have problem, Sha, but the way the black is speaking for the guy now. By tomorrow, if the guy don't do it, which mouth you will come fit talk now?
No, that one.
Now then go carry bongo drive the guy come
Yeah,
out.
that's why it's good now.
Is
Then go drive and come out. No be a do people. We go wait. We go see him now.
As now, the man they stay for one room. He said you will go to the market. You will go and meet the market woman.
He go beat the market quick.
You will do this. How you go do that kind of thing now?
Patoske. That is what I should say. Sometimes we say that all these people they listen to some of this platform. If I say it here now, it's a challenge.
The capacity as the 8 communities that made up Uwesa came out in their numbers to receive their son, Monday Ukbewolu, now senator representing Edo Central Senatorial District. The Ozoya of Irua Kingdom, Chief Stainless Ijagade, in a message highlighted the challenges that has bedeviled the community in the past years, ranging from marginalization, bad roads, and lack of electricity supply, while acknowledging the personal efforts of Monday Ukbewolu in the past years prior his present mandate as senator.
We have had some in the past. At the end of the day, where they did their best, but this one we have, we know him, we know what he has been to us, and we know what is going to be when he eventually starts to work in the office.
In a message, the newly inaugurated Senator Monday Ukbewolu appreciated the people for finding him worthy to represent them, assuring that most of the challenges highlighted will be resolved.
You can see how our people, they are all happy because we desire this thing for a very long time. It has come. The prayer is that God will give us strength to use it well to develop our place. That expectation is high with our people. So we are believing for a greater thing to happen to our community.
Some of the indigenous reiterated their confidence in Monday Ukbewolu's ability to bring progress to the community, expressing his past gesture to the community as selfless.
They are all here to celebrate the victory of our son, the youngest senator of the 10th Assembly.
So I believe that with all the major problems we have in our dear Eastern land, he's going to look into these problems and the people will be better for it.
High points was the prayers offered by the leadership of the 8th Western community before he took to the dance floor. Roslyn Evorame, ITV News.
I did tell you now, say this man not be person where they move with security. He go meet you.
Which English pass that one? No be English that one.
But Mike, is that was not the one? Is the BBC one that Remy
I'm about to play the one. Remy said it's a different one. So let me. I'm pulling that one.
That is the man. That's the man they've been bad mouthing since.
No, Isaac, just wait. We'll kill Baba Jale Kokona. Don't just wait for it. Let us hear the other one. We want to kill him this morning.
This man is the man of the people. Now somebody
don't keep you. I beg you.
You know why I'm surprised? Because I know about
this man,
more of pro, not pro all these elites but now I'm just surprised that Baba today is now more of the elite, compared to the locals. That's why I'm surprised, and that's why I'm kind of like challenging Baba, because that's not where I expect. That's not where he used to stand. So now he's now standing with the oppressors.
Do you know, Larry, that when they were declaring that election, when they are collating the vote, after collation, they asked the chief agent of Labour Party. He was quite happy with the result. He said everything went well. And he was there in the collation center. He said that is the actual result. There is no magu-magu, there's no rigging, there's nothing. That was from the Labour Party chief agent. And do you know what happened to them? They also don't have enough agents in all the polling booths. in all over Edo State. The same thing that
just like the presidential election.
Also happened to them, and they will not come out and started telling you a lot of stories. Hey, blah, 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 it was a fragment, it was not. Yeah, that is it.
Because has never been marginalized the way it is today. There are a lot of crises here and there, lack of development, lack of infrastructural development, insecurity everywhere. Our educational system is very backward, and lack of good road. Like last time, I went into GRA, I entered one big river that I named after Aswen and Obaseki, because Aswen and Obaseki, no difference. So I want to help to develop our city.
If you become the governor of Edo State, what will be your plan? What will be your plan to tackle the issue of insecurity?
There are something where I don't do things, because there was a time in Edo Central where I came from before I even contest for Senate. There was a lot of kidnapping here and there. But, security is psychology. I did my best to see that I provided enabling equipment and vehicles for our Atanakpa security, and also aided the police to see that those Atanakpa are trained and retrained. So after all these things, they went into the bush, comb bush, and see that guys are driven away from our land. It's similar thing I'm coming to do. I will have to come in, strengthen the police, and train the local vigilantes so that we will have a safe Edo for all of us. And again, what I really needed to do most, what I'm thinking is to deploy technology.
Okay, another thing, the issue of the economy. Recently, we see how people come out to the streets to protest the issue of the high cost of living, inflation, where don't lead to all this katakata we see for the economy. So that's now one serious that's now one sector where needs serious intervention. So waiting be you get any special economic policy, any plan, to help?
Well, first of all, I think that if I do the best thing to provide enabling environment for investors to come in, yes, why not? They will come in. And the more people come in here to invest and make the place safe for them, investors will come, then our economy will begin to boom. More also that I'm also thinking of empowering market women, artisans, so that they can stand on their feet. Because when there is no enabling environment, no investor will come. We have to see how we can reduce multiple taxation. Once we do all these things, you see a lot of investors will now say, oh, okay, that is the place to go.
You talk about the issue of the bad road. I remember again one time where we see reports of even the bad road affecting the convoy of the governor. And one of the things, make I not say excuse, but one of the reasons, for the fact is some of those roads they bad, is like some of those roads are federal roads, so you don't get anything with the state fit to about that kind of situation.
This is for me, it's for him, it's for me. I believe it's unserious man that will tell you it's federal road. There was federal Libya. When Adam Soshomole was there, he was using our own Edo State money to do those roads and for Edo people. Now, when you put money to do that, I've seen several governors that has done that. They cope their money back. If I were him, all I need, if I put 10 million there, I'll claim 20 million from federal government. If federal government know they will not pay, why would they not come and do it? They will pay. You make profit out of something. So, which means he's not interested in the interest of our people.
Because some people, they ask, as senator, what do you do? I will sure say, if we vote for you, if you become governor, so you go do more.
A man with full of capacity is the person that is sitting with you here. I'm not able to go to Ishan now. I'm lighting up the whole Ishan with street lights. The whole, I'm not talking about where I keep my local government, I'm not talking about my village. I'm talking about the whole Ishan. Then I'm also constructing local road within the community to community. I'm not just talking about the federal road, I'm talking about then water.
And some people say, no, go day easy, for you to win this race. When you look at some of the key candidates, the candidates where they represent PDP and Labour Party, for instance, how you feel say you go wait against
what
them?
What is in the candidate of PDP? These are baby politicians. They don't even know politics. They have never done politics before. Staying with the governor, saying that you are a chief economic advisor. Did you advise him well? The governor that you have served under as a governor has failed Edo people, and you are the chief economic advisor. Both of you failed.
But he also advised Adam Soshomole.
On what capacity? On what capacity?
He did economic planning team.
On what capacity?
He did economic planning.
No, I want to. I'm asking you. You said the advice.
Economic planning team.
As
now.
what?
So he also advised.
As what? You need to verify. Verify. I verify.
This is something that
verify is not true. He was just a friend to Obaseki that time and just coming in as just a friend.
So you say advise him, he just they tag along.
No, he's just a friend. I'm telling you the truth. He was just a friend. Let him show me the letter of appointment.
Okay, so you say these people.
I think, Mike, I think it's enough. We have read enough of this guy.
Okay, let me tell you, I've been under somebody. I under the
Mike, I hope you to the listen. Mike, I hope you the listen.
I'm enjoying the
guy. The guy spoke well now. I mean, I think they want you to speak like Oba Yagbon before they know say.
Make they do free like one man.
No, they want him to be speaking so that they will know that he's.
Do you know the funny thing? The lady was even speaking pidgin, and the guy was not even responding in pidgin.
Don't mind Baba. Baba wants him to. They want his Queen's English.
Baba should not run away. We should come back and comment.
No, Baba is on research. It's a break. What's on the break? You say,
no. Michael.
Yeah.
Please, Mike, give Baba chance to now react.
As a black, you don't win tonight.
Baba should apologize. Go apologize.
This is what I'm looking for.
You owe me apology because yesterday I apologized to here.
I say you don't win, but I want to see him more than this. To speak with Arise News, to speak with TVC.
You know, go
let me ask you a question.
You know, want
Baba, you are here too.
No, I just came back.
Did you listen to the interview?
But Isaac, now the thing where you tell us not true, you say the guy the stammer. That guy no be stammer now.
Baba, can you see the power? Can you see the power of media here now? What media can do to us, can do to our psyche? Look at what media can do to our psyche. You base all your assertion, your discussion, everything on hearsay.
Simba, wait. Did you notice when he was speaking, there was always this gap, He go talk, he go bless, say gap there. That's the only thought the man has.
It's a speech by the left side. Is it left or right?
Yeah.
Side? Let me give you another good example. Do you know your state governor Makinde? When Makinde talks, his lip is close to his mouth. I don't know those people that when they talk, their lip is not open out. So
Remy, do you know how you recognize a good speaker? Yes. The guy was not even making any gesticulation. He was just talking calmly. He was not making hand gesture. He's not demonstrating anything. Do you understand?
He was speaking from the heart. It was obvious.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Ask
He
Baba.
sounds like a typical, you know, African man. That's going to be westernized. You understand? He hasn't learned
Remy,
crooked
why we
behavior.
apologize? I want to see him. I say I've not seen him. I want him to express himself. Now I've seen him.
Because what you have read or what you have seen from other people.
I'm not convinced enough. I need more. I want to see him with Arise. I want to see him with TVC.
But do you know that guy will now go to Arise now as executive governor? And no tension, no election.
He will not even go to Arise. Arise will go to him. Arise will go to him.
Why should you have to go to Arise?
He will not go to Arise. Arise will go to him.
Rufai Hussaini, that rude guy, that'll be.
No, they won't even. I'm not sure that those guys even want to use Arise. They are always going to
Shehu. They won't use them. What is Arise?
You will sit down with Shehu.
No, the chairman of Edo APC told them on Arise that they are not important. In an interview, he told them they are not important. And they were arguing with him that he said he was laughing at them. He said, I will not bring him. He will not come here.
Arise is the opposition. As you know, Rufai Hussaini.
You know, Baba, before this election, that Rufai have come out with a poll asking them who do you think will be the winner of the poll. Everybody choose Akpata, the Labour Party. They only give
Rufai.
Yes, now
71%. They said 71%.
All his followers are Labour now. Rufai Hussaini.
You know the latest is doing also is asking who is their favorite governor between Sanwo-Olu, Oti, and Zamfara governor. Do you know that people say 80% Oti is the best?
That tells you 80% of his followers are religious.
Yeah, so you can see the way they are doing their stuff. Now it clearly shows that everybody is in for the money.
Which state is their governor
in for the money? It's not for the interest of the country at all.
Rufai no obedient. They will donate to his channel, all those things.
Governor of Abia State now.
Okay.
Abia State is Oti now. Autumn is
Oti. Abia State.
Autumn was the former Benue State governor now.
Okay.
Ṣùgbọ́n ti sọ pé Patoski tó wá dé yóò mọ ìbéèrè gbòǹgbò last state tó wá dé Nàìjíríà.
Òtútù Europe ayé kí wọ́n gbàgbé nǹkan.
So that fight is also in for the money. So everybody is just cashing out.
Do you know that during election, and that the same thing they did for Tinubu, it's the same thing they're trying to do for this guy. They will look for all those places where there is mistake and they'll start promoting it.
But they don't say it didn't work now. So why are they repeating
it? No, that's what they do now. They do the same.
It didn't work with Tinubu now. So why they think
if we didn't already know who Tinubu was, we would have felt for that thing, man.
So they will look for everywhere there. If you do any slight mistake, so that place is where they will start, everywhere. Oh, he said instead of security, he said insecurity is everywhere. Arise.
Baba, are you back? Sorry, Baba,
yeah,
are you back?
I'm back.
Baba, did you listen to the interview?
Just last few seconds. I'm satisfied, okay? But you should do it more in the public. Dance for me. Lead chorus. Laugh.
Baba.
Do you know what Trump said about Buhari? Lifeless. That's how Trump described Buhari when Buhari visited. Because they tried to make him laugh. He didn't laugh.
So, Baba, you know what we are doing? You are shifting goalpost. Initially, the guy could not even communicate. He cannot do this. Now,
I said express.
More.
Express is what I said.
You cannot. So, what else? He don't need more than this video to know that he can express himself. Yeah, the guy can express himself very well. So what more do you need? Initially, Baba Jare will even say cannot write a memo. As if the guy does not even understand this simple he said he cannot write a memo.
I didn't say that.
He's not competent.
Baba Jare said it. He said the guy cannot write a memo.
Did you see him right? Does he look to him?
Baba Jare was watching too much.
Do watch. Much of Arise TV now.
So governor Lomama Komemuni. I
don't know. He can take all the professor, Harvard, all of them, put all of them together as commissioner. Be doing, and he will be the one making the decision. Was that not what Tinubu was doing when he was governor? Carry Fashola, carry all of them, carry this Tokumbo Afukuyomi, carry all of them, all the brains, put all of them together. All of them will give him idea. He will go back himself and say, okay, which of the idea am I going to pick? Was it that Tinubu is the smartest? Was it the smartest person there? But what did he do? He has all the smart guys, put all of them together. Was that not what Tinubu did himself? And that's the same thing. You can
And
always...
those guys were smart.
Yes.
Fashola and
put all those smart guys.
Yes.
Sorry, you guys, I want to ask a question. Is there a way we can actually do it, have a re-judgment of the governance in our country, when devoid of sentiment, devoid of condemn? You understand? Because what we get on social media, in fact, to me, I can't believe anything on the social media again. No. People will come and condemn. Look at the way Efosa said Oshomole did nothing in Edo. He did not even provide a 5-kilometer road. And we all knew what the guy did. We knew how he controlled flood in Benin. Central Hospital Benin, that was constructed probably maybe 1911 or something like that. He built a brand new Central Hospital in Benin. And then somebody will come there and just say, no, the guy did nothing. Nigerians, we are sick. Oh. Believe me, we are very sick.
At least the person that they said did nothing, at least till today, if you ask these Edo people, they will tell you Oshomole is the best they have. Don't forget, Oshomole was coming from a situation where the Igbinedians did nothing. And if you say Obaseki worked a little bit, it's because somebody actually did the foundation. Obaseki is just building on it.
Simba, I went to Nigeria.
Yes, Mike.
I went to Nigeria and I saw the Lagos-Ibadan Express Road. I was like, I don't build this road. And I came back here on this platform to tell them. And somebody said I was lying, that the road is even worse than before. That he himself just drove.
That's my Baba's work.
He says he was just on that road. Say, man, the road is even worse than before.
Mike, you know the one that surprised me most is that second Niger bridge. You know, not until when they commissioned that bridge, some people are even said that the bridge was not in existence at all. That there was nothing there.
Nigeria. That day I say, what do I need? I didn't know what else to say that day. Everybody were thinking I was lying.
I think Ekene came here and told us that there was nothing in that was nothing like that second Niger bridge.
Simba, do you remember, guys, hold on, do you remember when Prestige came online here and said that one man played the Lagos Calabar road? You know, they've moved past the landmark, right? They've actually built it they had the street light, and he said it was photoshopped. I said, we see the video, right? This is the video right here. No. It's not real. It's AI. I said, how is it AI? So it is that bad. Even with
and they say it so quickly that you'll be amazed that he didn't even pause to think.
The man had the video on. We're literally watching the video and he said it was fake and it was AI. Like, dude, what are you talking about?
And people will believe him.
Yes, and he had people saying, yeah, that's just the way they are, man. Just let them be.
And do you know the advantage? Do you know the advantage that Edo will have now? You will now see more federal presence in Edo than you were seeing before.
I don't trust that one. I don't believe that one.
You know why I said that? You see, that road, that Benin-Auchi road, I'm telling you, they will fix that road.
Why would there be more federal presence in Edo than before? Why?
Okay, what do you think? What do you think this guy did with Buhari? This Ebonyi guy.
Which guy?
That Ebonyi, this present minister for.
Why would they have federal presence now?
See,
Ogun State, are there not? Has it not been an APC state? Which other president? Don't they have other states that?
Let's remain focused. Leave Ogun.
Look, that Haiti state, just forget about it now. Forget about that Ogun state. Don't just mention Ogun state on this platform again.
Leave Ogun State.
What do you mean, Simba? Come on, mention Ogun State. The richest state apart from Lagos State.
Remy, don't take the bait. Oh, you are falling for the bait. Oh,
we are talking about
Edo is the topic.
No, we are talking about Edo, not Ogun State. Okay. And even the Ogun State now is now
BT and Larry, why are you running from Ogun State? I will talk about Ogun State.
Ogun State is not even
we can't say that. Why Bjorn can't speak good English? Yo. I'm sure that guy can.
Fine boy now. See fine boy. Fine boy where they even say everywhere. Fine boy. But the bottom line is Ogun State is not even working. That road, we are doing it now.
Which road?
Until Una finish, I won't believe it.
Which road now?
We started doing the Lagos Abeokuta Express Road now.
We have started doing it. I think we are to finish it soon.
Until you finish it, I will not believe it.
No, they've started doing it. All those logo.
I didn't say you didn't. They've not started. I said when you finish, I will believe
it. We finish it now. We see how
the man said he's going to finish the road in 18 months.
Yes.
So let's see 18 months.
But what do you think about Makinde saying that he's going to finish that upgraded of the airport in 12 months? I think they are going to designate it as an international airport instead of flying to Lagos. If you are living
is it viable? Is it viable though? If it's
going to be viable now. Instead of, a lot of people, the diaspora also come from your state. They'll just fly directly to Ibadan.
But
if they're going to Rio or Akure, they need to fly to Lagos anymore.
Bros, you know how you know? Let me tell you, the local airport they have in Ibadan now. How many local flights even fly through that local airport?
Maybe 1 or 2 or 3 in a day.
Okay, bro.
It's not even up to nobody fly through Ibadan at all.
I've already flew from
even the governor is not flying there.
Why are we deceiving
one of my family members flew in
Pato is the governor go for back.
Governor any Lagos Ibadan Expressway that.
Of course, now.
But there's a flight now directly to Abuja.
There is a flight to by is it Green Airlines?
Greenland.
Yeah, it flies from Ibadan now.
How many?
Green Africa. There's no Green Line. Call it Green Africa.
Green Africa. Yeah.
How many times does it fly?
That one that can cancel flight anyhow. The guy has canceled my flight. Only God knows.
So even the international that you are saying, how many people can put their plane to go and fly from? Okay, if you put Heathrow to Ibadan, how many people can put their plane there? Heathrow to Ibadan.
You cannot.
Even Heathrow to Lagos. They
still don't always fly to from Ondo as.
Well, where's Ondo? Where's Ondo? How many people are traveling?
Remy. Okay. What is the upgrade? Is it because they have to expand, right? So do they have enough hangars? This thing requires a lot of it does not build.
It will make economic sense.
It makes sense.
That area is a big land. They can
forget big land.
Why would you build the airport in a state next to Lagos?
So if now you be governor, that's why you for just they go waste money there.
I'm telling you.
I'm not saying I'm wasting money. I'm not saying about wasting
I'm telling you, and they will tell you they are the technocrats. American-based, UK-based technocrats. They will come.
Work.
So you just want Lagos State to be developing alone. You cannot say so. Atoski, what you are trying to say? What you are trying to say here is that anything apart from Lagos, the other southwest, they should just forget it.
It's too close. That's what we are saying. It's too close.
Remy.
Koto has sent the altitude to make sense. That's my plan. That's the land.
And by the way, Remy,
in between the Lagos airport and the Ibadan airport is also the Ogun airport as well.
So Ogun airport limit here, whoa.
If that one is also waste of money.
That one can be viable because that one also does different things beyond just can do cargo, but it does not cargo anything, just human. So how would that even Ogun can even take your market away from you? So I don't know what they are Ibadan.
I don't know what is supposed to do.
Bros,
what is supposed to do?
Bros, don't deceive yourself.
Sorry, let me quickly chip
They
in.
want money. Is going.
We have a dry port in Ibadan. The dry port, this guy's supposed to have upgraded it because the train coming from Lagos, all those containers, they want to decongest Lagos. So we have a dry port in Ibadan already. So all those containers, instead of them staying in Lagos, they should come to Ibadan. They are not working on. It's not working on that one.
What that guy is supposed to do? What that guy is supposed to do with that airport?
What
the guy is supposed to do with that
no
airport?
problem on aquatic port. You so arrogant.
Remy, listen. You see, the best move for Ibadan will be make it some kind of regional airport.
BT.
Connecting
the best thing as I know now.
National now. Make
the
sense.
Best thing Timoli advised
international. I don't know.
It should turn it to an aviation school.
We've already turned our own to aviation school, so nobody should take that one from us.
Ogun State has aviation school now.
No, we've turned the airport because the airport does not have any value, so we've given it to. I think they gave it to Air Force. Turn it to aviation.
No, Tom.
Take it away.
We've turned it to aviation school. That's what we are turning it. Because at the end of the day, no value. I beg, let them just.
No, because the plan. I think the plan was built over the school. Yeah. So they'll be. They want to build some kind of plane servicing store where planes will come in and they will service and repair, and then you have like a whole ecosystem.
See that one now. Money. They spend that money for everything. They are now begging people.
Do you
know the number of?
Never finished primary school. They talk of PhD.
Do you know the number of states that are building airports? Because that airport is easy for them. They will just say we are
even Ekiti building airport to Ekiti still.
Don't mind all of them.
I don't know who is flying to Ekiti. Maybe Mike is flying.
I don't know. Ask Adewale and this guy.
Anybody building airport.
Adewale at Olani.
It's a long time.
You don't need the airport Ekiti for. No.
Nobody goes to Ekiti now.
Okay, now they will say, oh, we borrowed so $1 billion to build this. What exactly are you using the $1 billion to?
Our governors of Oyo State, we can wabi train connect.
Why not look for a way? Ask him, give us the template, build the train, build it. If they can build train in Ibadan, and I know that it takes me 45 minutes to move from Ibadan to Lagos Island. So why won't I live in Ibadan?
There's already one train.
You are missing the point. About Lagos Ibadan train, it kind of curves up to Ibadan.
Now.
The reroute, it was supposed to be Ibadan, Shagamu to Lagos.
Exactly.
Because to be fair, I'm an exam man. It's supposed to
go to
honest with you. But if you look at the route, it's supposed to go to Shagamu, not
through Shagamu.
That will save you almost 20 minutes. So you can
from Lagos come to Abeokuta.
30 minutes.
From Abeokuta, you now start going to Ibadan.
So it makes sense, but you
but why not build?
If they have a terminal in Shagamu, do you know how many people move to Abeokuta? To drive from Abeokuta to Shagamu interchange just about 25 minutes.
25 minutes.
I'll park my car there, park and ride. I'll get the bus and I join the train and land in VI.
So
even when I was in Abeokuta and working in Lagos, the traffic to buy, I was driving to Abeokuta and Lagos every day.
And do you know, Pato, do you know what's funny? If they had done the Lagos Shagamu Ibadan route, that thing passes across Egbeya Port in Lower.
Oh, my open up everywhere.
We just open up, and it's very close to the university. I go away. So I don't know what
you know the Cadbury in is it Cadbury or Nestle? That one is in interchange. There was a time we were managing their staff, one of my companies then. Getting staff from Lagos to come and work there was a problem. They have to look for a place for them to stay and stuff like that. If there's such an arrangement, maybe the company will just buy tickets for them, monthly tickets. They'll be staying in Lagos, be coming to work there. And you could have people staying there and working in Lagos.
Any company discount through taxation where they will be receiving taxes.
Abeokuta would have
opened. This is what we are saying. Like Remi now,
Remi is to Akure.
Patoski, maybe you've seen Remi now. Remi is one of those technocrats. All those technocrats they will bring from Europe, come and be governor. They will come. They will start bringing.
No, Patoski the governor.
They'll start bringing all those big giant projects. We'll turn Oyo to Dubai.
I will make sure you are my chief economic advisor.
No, Pato, train ride from Shagamu to Lagos is about 20 minutes.
Yes. Imagine.
Just 20 minutes, yes. You are Shagamu to Lagos. Bam, that's
it. They drive 25 minutes, not Abeokuta.
And that's it.
BT show mo pe omo bi ti ile epo Oba Teju Oṣowa yẹn.
Teju
tó bá wọlé yẹn tó bá wọ Abeokuta direct from Shagamu yẹn by the right by ile epo Oba Teju kan báyìí tó wà níbi òkè kan báyìí kó tó dé kí ló ń pè wẹ̀ yẹn sí ọ. No tó bá gba Shagamu tó ń wọ Abeokuta by the right by ile epo Oba Teju kan wà níbẹ̀ sí pẹ́ gbà yẹn o lè má mọ̀ kó Oba Teju Oṣo ló ní. Gbogbo bẹ̀yẹn wọ́n ti ń kọ́lé síbẹ̀ yẹn ń sìn. So some people are living there.
Once you pass Okemoson and come back
there. Exactly.
They even offered me land, you know, that area, golf club. You know that golf club.
Babati and Patoska, I want to ask you a question. Don't you think that the route for that trip from Lagos to Ibadan, they use the old track and they widen it to make it standard gauge? Don't you think that's what they did? That is why it passes through Abeokuta all the way to Ido to Ibadan side, and all the way to.
What great parallel one you? What great parallel one you? The new kini.
So the old one. Recently, I found that.
So Pato, the idea was they should have done Lagos Shagamu Ibadan. Come out to link in between Shagamu and Abeokuta.
Yeah. Guys, let's not lose people here. You know, I know Miss Isaac Black. I don't think I understand Yoruba like that. So
yeah.
Okay, but the whole point is.
Patoska, I want to, you know that right now they are taking container from Apapa to Kano and Kaduna directly now. Now that is good. I think if we can just build that from Iwo Road directly to Abuja now, that is one of the contracts they signed in China recently. I hope we can finish that one so that people can now travel from Lagos directly.
So it's not Ibadan to Kano. I think it was to Kano, not Abuja.
No, Kaduna to Kano, they will join them. But the one
the Ibadan one goes to Ilorin to Kano.
Abuja.
No.
Babati doesn't go to Abuja. Sokoto Road, yeah.
The one that they're building now.
Near Abeokuta side, they want him to
the old one, yeah.
Yeah. If they do that road, that's another direction. No corner, direct straight ni.
Yeah.
Wakoma yalegbe wonu state to ba fe gba.
Patoski speak English.
Sorry, I'm not Yoruba actually. Okay, let me speak English.
So that opens up Southwest, North Central, and the Northwest.
Exactly.
Just open those three regions up.
But I'm following that Lagos Calabar Highway. Their place of work is quite fast, and I think
they've gone past all the. They are almost at Ogun now.
Yeah, and by next year, I think they are going to commission the Lagos.
I even like how they are not even listening to all these people.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm going sort of money now. They are quiet
No,
now.
If you mean business, you will not listen to people.
If not, you won't do
anything.
I like what the minister is doing.
As a
Don't
friend said,
listen to them.
oh, they got me back to see like
But the point is that if they can succeed, like, do you guys think that they can get to acquire bomb within the time frame that
it's possible within 8 years? Because I learned that maybe before the end of the year they will start.
But look at what is going on, Remy. Do you watch YouTube videos of acquire bomb? The demand for land don't go off acquire bomb based on this
yes,
land.
of course. That's
people are already buying. They're already buying land.
People should just invest because it's a paradise. That place is paradise. It's really, really beautiful.
But they're not very expensive though. I was surprised. They're very expensive.
I don't know why people are getting excited. I think the kind of infrastructural development.
No, hold on. Change we should be starting, or what are you trying to say?
I didn't say you should be sad. I said getting excited. Oh, Remy.
Oh, yeah, tell us. What do you think?
What I'm saying, I said the kind of infrastructural development that country needed. We don't have the resources for it. We don't have the resources for it. Even this Calabar, Lagos Coastal Way is to me.
I agree with you.
Can it pay itself? Can it pay itself? If they tow that road, can it pay itself?
The people, Nigerian people they've tightened their belts. They are choking now. Let's be objective.
Yeah, it's just like the rail in Lagos. The rail in Lagos.
The government need to do something to help people.
Yeah, the rail in Lagos, for instance, the rail in Lagos can pay itself, right? Because the only thing government just need to do is to ensure that it functions.
But how much is monthly pass for that rail in Lagos now?
Now they said that for that blue line already they have surpassed over what did they call it itself? Is it over 2 million?
Yeah,
2 million.
In 1 year, they did 2 million
2
passengers.
million passengers.
How much is
the question Patoski is asking? Say monthly pass. How are they paying? How are people paying for the transportation?
Exactly.
I think that's the question.
No, they pay electronically now.
Is it daily or monthly?
Depends on what.
No. You can put any amount of money in your
So
card.
you just load your cowrie card and
load it. They don't give you, and when that one is exhausted.
So how do they subsidize it for people?
So they subsidize. That's why it's 50. I think a normal route is 750, and the actual price
750 per trip.
From the whole trip is 750, but I think there are
500.
There are 200. I think the list is 200.
So if you are going to work in VI now, every day, let's say you go to work like 20 days in a month, your train is 14,000.
It now depends on where you stay now.
It's also depending on what kind of level. What is your level?
The maximum is 750, and the minimum.
How much do you no Pato done? So Pato, how much do they be paid? How much do you think the price point is?
To me, I don't think they should pay. I don't think a monthly pass for somebody who is a busy person that goes. They should introduce monthly pass of 5,000 for somebody that plow that route frequently.
Okay, like a pass, like that is different from.
I think what they did
because these are tough for Nigerians.
When people get more return for that is when that red line starts.
When you send $50 to people in Nigeria, the way they will thank you, praise you.
Remy, to be honest with you, you see that red line, they need
more game changer.
No, Remy, they have no idea what is coming because
I thought they said they are going to commission it soon.
No,
Test right there.
they need more. They need more coaches because the kind of demand that headline is going to
bring in more coaches.
They need more coaches.
At least this one they had. Maybe they got it cheap now. They got the train.
No, they brought in some from China already. And they are bringing more.
They got one from the UK as well.
No, I think they got this one from Canada now.
No,
the US, no, the US one.
No, the red one. They got it from Canada.
No. Wait. They got one from America. They got one from the UK. So they got one coming from China.
So did they? No. What about the one?
Are we not started building
from Canada? Because I know one was actually for Manitoba. I think was it not Manitoba that wanted to use it, and
no, it was a US. It was a
that
US.
Is Milwaukee now.
That's Milwaukee. Yeah. It's not Manitoba.
So if you notice now, the second one,
I think that one they got it cheap.
Yeah. But they got one from the UK, whatever. That one's in Nigeria already. Okay. The one from China, I'm not sure yet.
They already brought one from China, but they are bringing more because
so all those ones from UK and Korea are Adukuabi.
No. They're like ones that they never.
UK, the manufacturer coach. So which makes sense. Me, I will go and buy coach from UK. They can't go and buy brand new coach from UK. It will be way more expensive than you.
No, they are bringing them from China. Who is going to buy from UK?
The US one was brand new. It was never.
The US one is brand new now. They wanted.
I'm sure the one if they get anyone from UK, it will be Aloku.
They get one from the UK. That one was like fairly used to be general.
It doesn't make economic sense now.
But really the demand
they can get the coaches. They can get the coaches for fairly used coaches now.
But the engine,
is it possible for us to engage more in public-private partnership, whereby you invite investors to come and invest in the sector, you allow them to operate it for a while, get their money, and then you decide how you are going to operate it later.
No.
Because we don't have money. We don't have money.
It's very huge. It's a lot of money.
There's no use there. Let me tell you what the government is supposed to do. Government should own the track and privatize the rail. Let people bring the coaches. You can have 3 companies running on the same lane, on the same track.
You know,
put the tracks.
You know, Pato. You know, I was recently in Florida, and I went on that Bright Line in Florida. The government owns the track, but Bright Line owns the train. It's amazing. They feed you. They feed you in the train like you're in the plane. No, it's like a VIP.
But that is intercity now. It's
no. Yeah, but it's just like.
Yeah. I know Nigeria.
Red line like that now.
Yeah.
Do the red line like that.
UK, they've been begging run real.
Pato, you can't have it. Pato, you can't have it both ways now.
BT, how about this underground? The underground train that they will say they want to build.
Because you know, I vandals in or value a menial that much.
All I've ever built on that train lost in PI.
I think the level we're not there yet.
But it's saying MOU now for underground in China, right? You know,
underground for what? From where
they want to build underground train
in Ogun State.
No, in Lagos State.
No, the idea will have been that.
And maybe in VI is possible.
Let me tell you something. Hold on. The idea would be from.
Which underground train?
You can build it in Lagos. It's possible. Like even left to me here, you should have roads.
Even the whole Lagos, that means square kilometer is the whole Lagos. What is their problem?
Just let's leave that one for now. I don't. But Pato, let me ask you a question. You said they should have the governments build the train and the private on the track. The same you just said they should give it for 5,000. and people are suffering.
What I'm saying is that
well, you can't have it both ways now. If it's a private investor, they will want their money back. So you can't be doing 5K.
No, Pato will say they should subsidize them now. They should subsidize that one too.
Now, as it is now, they might increase the later, but currently it's tough in Nigeria. It will not continue to be tough.
Pato, as it is now, that is why they are kind of like doing 50%. Even Abuja, you know, Abuja, since when Mike commissioned that one in Abuja, it's been free. Till today, it's still free.
They said it's going to be free for 6 months.
And
people are not using it too.
People are not.
Here for what?
Here for what?
Security.
No,
within Abuja, Patoski.
Security for where now?
So
why you not say what did you know?
I said maybe insecurity or something.
No.
Maybe somebody told me that since that train attack,
no.
Now that one is Abuja Kaduna Railway now.
There's no insecurity. It's just
there's no insecurity within Abuja now.
No, it's just
No, in fact, don't you think our people are still local, afraid to take a train? Oh my God! I think Nigerian people said
Remy, I disagree. Do you know why one of the reasons people don't take those trains? The way the routes to one build our trains in NC doesn't have people in it. If you want people to take your even the one in Egba, Pato, even the one in Egba is built where the back of the city they're not considered. You're supposed to have like a talk kind. If you want people to
no, Babati, you are doing a mistake. The one in the state, that one is intercity. Most times it's always at the back of the city. It's not but when you talk about
it's not only one stop,
we have multiple stops now. If you want it to how we can jump on it. You first take a bike to train
station. That is not the way it's being done. If it's intercity, listen. If you see that Lagos to Ibadan, they have a stop at maybe Songwater and Abeokuta, and then to two stop in Ibadan also, one in Ido and one in the Road, and then it will continue to go to Long. But if you want a lot of train in the city, that should be real line. I'm going to call it.
No, you're missing my point. I'm saying that those trains will pass through. Remember the original design for the Lagos Abeokuta route. Go and look at it. The original design was supposed to go to that behind the stadium in Kuto.
Okay.
But they were like, they didn't want to demolish houses. That's the reason why. Because imagine having the stop for that line in Kuto. You have come on now. You know what I'm talking about.
But what about destroying their houses? Because people like they are poor people.
So you are saying that the low pattern is because of the location.
The way they were designed.
You know, in Nigeria, we are used to all these how will you call it, kabu kind of thing. Every 1 minute. Professor. Oh my God, that's what we are used to. Every 1 second.
I think we get used to that one. And
do you know the problem of Abuja? People are used to along. You see all these along. So most of all those trains, you know, because for you to use some of those trains, when you leave the station, for you to get out, it's still a lot. So people still believe in, you know, probably okay, you are in Lugbe, along that takes you to Bega, along from Bega to Wuse, along, you keep moving. So no, probably government should just I don't know, you know, some of all those things, because that Abuja owns
even the route, even the route they built is from the city center to the airport. It's supposed to be towards they should focus on the middle class area to the city center, not airports. Look at the route now. You watch the videos. There's nothing close to the train station when you see the.
So, but let me ask again. Apart from transportation, which other area do you think the government can try to help alleviate
I mean, you can Lagos is doing a good job. They can even do more of their boats. That will save people money. If you have the water last while.
Water with you,
but why is it expensive? It could make sense now. It's supposed to be cheaper now.
From Ikorodu to VI, only to be 5,000. I'll be how many thousand?
No, Kotoba.
The loan. Mo lẹ́nìkan náà tó yẹ pé ó ṣiṣẹ́ ní VI ní Lekki.
But
Ó resign.
No. Lamata no manage.
The loan.
No,
but why is it 5,000?
No, it's not 5,000.
One of my staff.
No.
The guy was my head of operation. Back to Nigeria. The guy, I think the guy spends close to 100,000 to enter boat, come back every month.
That doesn't make any sense.
Chartered accountant salary will be.
That doesn't make any sense.
So it does not end up to 1 million naira.
Kilozo.
Does it end up to 1 million naira?
It doesn't end up to 1 million.
Because my immediate younger brother lives in Ikorodu and he works in Ireland, and that's what he takes every day to go to work. He works with some lyrics.
Maybe your younger brother ends up to 1 million.
So
no, what I'm saying, if you look at it, because Nigerians don't value time. You understand what I'm saying? You don't value time. If you have to go through road that may probably cost you less, but what about the time? Between Korodu and Island, I don't think it's not up to 1 hour.
The guy value time. It's the affordability that makes the guy to stop.
But it's not as expensive as that. It can't be 5,000.
But how much is the Pato, hold on. Simba, how much is the boat ride? I know it's not 5K. It can't be 5K. How much is the
probably I will ask him and I'll give you feedback.
Let me check it. I think it's much cheaper than the train itself. What are you talking about?
How much have you said?
Maybe 750, 500. It's not like
no.
So this is now. Let me put it in the chat. So probably somebody can
boat ride. Let me check boat ride.
So I put it in the chat. Ferry services, Lagos, Nigerian tickets. Mike, can you put it up?
So yeah, I'm already looking it up.
So I'm in chat here. 500. I think it's it depends on where you're going, Sha. Marina to Apapa 150. Ikorodu to VI 500.
I know it's very cheap. It's not expensive.
Ikorodu
how come that guy is spending 200,000?
Marina 700. Ikorodu to Oyigbo 500.
That makes more
no,
sense.
Let me tell you. You know what Nigerians do to the diasporas? They lie a lot to the diaspora to get money from them. They will paint a very dear situation.
So even this one offering to Badagry 1,000. Ebute road to Epe. Ebute road to
now. With the comfort and time and everything that you're going to save.
Salary about 200,000 a month.
So it could do to Apapa. It could do to Apapa 700.
That is probably 20,000. Okay, if you are talking about to and fro, 1,000 naira. So that's 20,000, 20K in a month.
200,000 salary. I think
200,000.
What happened to 100,000?
What are we talking about 1 million? Or people that are even have more than business people? So you cannot.
Yeah, so that and it's okay. Like Marina to Apapa 7 minutes, 150. Ikorodu to VI 30 minutes, 500. So.
Patoski, wọ́n ti gbà ẹ́ o. Wọ́n ti gbà Patoski.
Mọ́tò kan máa súnmọ́ yẹn náà.
So how is it this go? Sorry, that guy is not making sense. And now, so I don't know. And they even have Uber boats now in Nigeria now, where you can book ahead of time and schedule it and Yeah, people take Uber boats in Nigeria now.
Wow.
Yeah, they have Uber boats. They have the way people schedule. So if you work on the island, you can actually schedule the for your daily, and you just go on it, and yeah. So I don't know what the guy is telling you. I don't 5,000 every day.
Now. He wants now. No easy now. Make person get person for abroad. So you got to give them by bill.
Canada now, about Canada to $1.
But I like Nigerians. So from if they sell you that story from Nigeria, they will tell you I'm going to
the certain the certain about when you travel out, when you go to Yankee, all your friends and family, they are no longer your friends and family. You are no longer that friend anymore. You are just a savior now. So no more conversation they will have with you, like you are just a friend, gisting. Now you are like a savior, so you can't do no wrong. You are that's what those celebrities always complain about. Like now that they become rich, they don't know who's a friend anymore.
But the funny thing is,
everybody just want to
exactly, they will just want to collect. If 10 people call you, like 7 go be to collect. Now few go say they want gist or they just want to talk to you.
The only value you serve is just for them to take from you. That's it.
Remy, I mean, Mike, when people come here, I say, hey, we have people in Nigeria, and they give us feedback. And that's what they are telling. It's a lie. Nigerians, well, even before things get worse like this, Nigerians will always tell lies to get things from people abroad.
Simba, when somebody tell you they have not eaten,
it's a lie. That person, when you see that person, probably living larger than what you even think. Patuski.
You will be feeling bad.
It's a lie. Don't let them kill you. It's a lie. All those things. To bad Nigeria, if you go to Nigeria, you'll be surprised.
Let me crack you a joke. A friend of mine, I was there beside him. His father called him from Nigeria. His father told him, I have cancer of the heart.
My friend
just look at him. Just look at that.
If my papa, I have cancer of the heart, I will say okay.
I was just beside him, and the father said, I have cancer of the heart. The boy was starting to ask him, Papa, there's nothing like that. Say, are you not my son? Is it not me that sent you to abroad? I need money.
I get cancer of the head. Of the head.
Patoski, recently, there is this one of these Nigerian actors, Yoruba actress. She says she had a brain tumor. So, and they are asking, okay, what is the solution? They said, no, they said she doesn't need surgery.
And he's talking
that she will just be taking, that she's been taking drug.
No, any suru. You have cardiac sarcoma, actually. You can have cancer of like tumor. So when Remy saying have cancer, I don't know what is it like a tumor that
my friend Baba does not
cancer of the heart.
Yeah, there's cardiac sarcoma. I know that. I don't know.
Okay, is it cardiac sarcoma? So is it cancer of the heart?
Yeah, like a tumor they had, like a very cancer.
But very rare.
Baba T, the man does not have nothing. When my friend started telling it, there's nothing like that. Do you know what the Baba told him? His father said,
Patoski, but it's very rare now.
If you don't send money to me now,
just like your
Baba is from
no need.
No, because they're actually tumors, and in most cases, it's not even cancer. So I don't know.
But what is more malignant now?
Okay. Babati, how can you diagnose cardiac? Which test? Question they come a lot of mine. If test will not diagnose again.
No.
Probably has not even done an echo.
The Baba does not have nothing like that. When the boy now asked his father that there's nothing like that, the father now responded back to him that, look, if you don't send me money quick, I will send your mother pack.
Madi so name.
But when I said those
say, Papa,
I have to tell my friend that your father needs money, just send something. And he has to send something to him immediately. That is
if my papa tell me that one, I will say, me mo ma ya to buy you. Mo ro po ma tún pẹ́ díẹ̀ sí ni. Eléyìí tó dẹ̀ ti wá yá kíákíá báyìí.
Yeah, because let me tell you how rare it is in America. Like, that particular cancer is only seen maybe in one or two people per year in the whole country.
1 or 2 people.
That's what I'm saying. That's very rare now. Very rare. Very rare. Very, very, very rare.
But my concern is kilo fa cancer igon. That's the problem.
You have 2 doctors in the house.
By the way, let me just say this real quick. If you've had your tooth pulled before, they find out that tooth pulling and all that kind of
If you had what?
When people have like cardiac arrest and all that stuff, like when they have cardiac arrest and they say, oh, but their lab test was okay and blah blah blah, and no, but they've had like some kind of a canal pulling, root canal. What is happening is when they pull the tooth, there's bacteria to my was talking about treat that will now work its way into the heart. That's what's causing the heart attack, not that person was not okay.
So person if remove teeth now, if you get heart attack.
Yeah, I mean, your mouth is linked to you do know that bacteria. Yeah.
You know how many teeth I don't come out?
Are you talking about rheumatic heart disease?
Yeah. Like no, but that thing is.
What did you call it now?
Rheumatic heart disease or infective endocarditis.
Is it rheumatism?
No, it's different. Rheumatic heart disease. This one is like that. If it's very common in childhood, not actually in adults, whereby when they have this sore throat that we used to talk about.
Okay.
Yes, if there is a particular organism, we call it streptococcal organism that normally causes sore throat in children. If it's not properly managed, it can actually cause what we call rheumatic fever, that it will affect the heart. So it's an autoimmune response to the bacterial antigen. That antigen will look like that bacterial antigen. The body will recognize it and attack it. So the heart also shares some antigen that looks like that or that organism. So inside the body will not be able to know, okay, this one is mine, this one is foreign. So it will attack both. So when it attacks the heart, it will not damage the valve. When the valve, one of the valve that normally, you did biology now. All those pulmonary valve, aortic valve, and all those things. When they get damaged, that is what will now lead to what we call rheumatic heart disease. You understand? So we cannot be having insufficiency.
Yeah, so
it's very common in children.
So post dental work is very important. You have to work up to.
Exactly. So if you have had such this thing, that's why some people, before they do any invasive procedure, not even dental alone, even if you want to do colonoscopy, even ordinary urethral catheterization, which can
when you are a child, right?
Background, exactly. If you don't take antibiotics to prevent the seeding of infection into this, it can just cause more damages to your heart.
So but it was okay. Lab was fine. What happened? Just say, because I was reading a study that they said that the past 5 years they were looking at some studies. People that had their labs were okay, everything was okay. They were having heart attacks. Like, what's going on? And they kind of tracked it that they were having root canal removal issues within the last 3 to 5 years prior to having the heart attack.
What are the symptoms of all these things, so that at least our mama watch?
I mean, medical advice. Jaw pain. It's a typical stuff now. Gentry lesions, ordinary nose. There are things you
Which
can
was ordinary nose? Now, you they talk now.
Okay. Oh, it's linked to your arthritis and but that so money, but it's hidden. It's not.
We that live in this climatic region, in your money be arthritis, or be as you grow old, that you also develop maybe arthritis or some pain.
The one that Sebiti is talking about, their arthritis will not be isolated. It won't be ordinary. There are so many other things. That's why it's very good to go for medical checkup and do a thorough investigation. But you know, most of us
tell them the truth. I have done this. I have had, because people don't but that depends on how good your doctor is good at getting history. So history is very important when diagnosing, doing your soap notes, because they need to know if you've had any
You know the funny thing, BT, most people don't actually pay emphasis on those things. Let me give, for example, there was a time, maybe this would be like more than 20 years ago. I saw a child with tuberculosis. I know that tuberculosis is actually very difficult to diagnose in children, unlike adults. So, and when you see tuberculosis in a child, you know that there's an adult around that child that gave that tuberculosis to that child. So I was asking for the history of contact. The parents were saying no. Thank God, one of the uncle, they don't stay in the same house, but this child used to go to this uncle's house to go and play every time. The uncle was actually that is on medication for tuberculosis. But not many people will own up. But the guy was just hearing. I was in the cubicle attending to them. He was outside. But immediately I asked that question. The guy heard about it and he owned up. He said, I'm the one. You understand? But so most of the time, so immediately I got that history. I know I'm working towards my diagnosis and I have very strong history that can support my diagnosis. But most of the time, people will say no. And even in our own environment, people always anything negative, they will not want to associate with it. They will just, and what I used to tell our people, I say, babalawo. What you tell us is what will make us to know what is wrong with you. If you are lying to us, you are lying to yourself, you are killing yourself.
Tuberculosis and then another problem I see in Nigeria, that people use medicine too much in Nigeria. Of both, because here you cannot. So there are some medicine that they are not OTC.
Antibiotics.
They've all developed resistance to antibiotics. They've overused it too much. They've abused it so much, but they've developed resistance.
Because most of the drugs you can get even anti-cancer chemotherapeutic agents even without prescription. That is the society that we are. You understand? People who are very, there's a lot of things that we are doing that is actually people will see like freedom, but it's actually working against us. Another thing that I want to say, let me tell you, it's not even the antibiotics, the antibiotic resistance that we have now. It's not actually for human being. Animals consume more than 2/3 of antibiotics that they will produce in the whole world. Be it cow, all those domestic animals, people use a lot of antibiotics for them. And you consume them exactly in a set sub-therapeutic dosage. And that is what you actually expose it, and that's how you build resistance to all those common organisms. And if you look at the antibiotics world now, BT, when last do you see any new antibiotics being manufactured? There's no new antibiotics. In the last 30 years, I don't think there's any new drug, any new antibiotics in the whole world. There's no new one. What people are just doing now, they now be combining two old antibiotics together for them to have some kind of therapeutic effect. Because
it's making it hard. Like, I was saying another time, okay, let's say your typical otitis media now, you're using your, normally it's supposed to be amoxicillin first, then augmentin, right? If you do, but guess what? People just keep the amoxicillin because people are already not even responding anymore. Let's just go to the big boys already. So what is happening? Even though we have all these old antibiotics, we are skipping the steps where people are not even responding to one anymore, which is bad, because in severe cases where you don't respond to A, B, C, or D, then we have to go to the big boys, your Vanco and the big boys. Then what happens to your kidney? Because I don't want to go to the big boys as a first option now. Abi, you want it to be third or fourth option. But if that is the only thing that you respond to at the first stage, that is not.
No, let me tell you, BT. One of the things that is encouraging that is this litigation.
What do you call it?
Litigation.
Okay.
Let's say, for example, you want to be doing step-by-step use of antibiotics and something goes wrong. Is your medical people that they will give this thing to us, okay, review this mortality or this mobility.
Why did you do
And
this? I know.
Why didn't you start with this? Why did you understand? It's just so what the if we don't relax, most of these things that we are doing is actually most of them are counterproductive. Litigation in medicine is making health budget to be overbloated.
Do you know what's funny? I have a daughter that is also a pediatrician. Do you know why it does augmenting first before amoxicillin? It's like most of these people they will not even finish the. You know how people are now. You say take this for 7 days. Once they use it for 3 days and they are okay, they will not complete the dose. They don't complete the dose. They just use it and I'm okay now.
And that has an effect, right?
Medical practitioner now, they take more responsibility for patients. Even the patient's mistake is you that will take responsibility for it. You prescribe medication for patient does not take the medication, and if anything goes wrong, it's you that they will probe. Is not the what they won't probe the patient. That okay.
So do you know what they do now? So let's say they give you a dose for 7 days. They will now increase that dose that is for 7 days to 4 days. They will say, okay, it's for 7 days, but they will not make it look like it's 4 days because they know that you will not finish the dose anyways. So even that 4 days, you've completed the dose, but you still have extra, just to just for their own, like Simba is saying, to avoid litigation. So they are increasing the dose within that small
but what if it's someone that will finish?
Yeah, that's what they are doing now because you don't
that's
follow
another effect now.
That's the point.
That will be an overdose for that person now.
And
normally that will be an overdose now.
No, because most people don't finish it anyways. Already. So just jack it anyways. Yeah.
Now God will help us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Babati and Simba. I hope Una will give us certificate at the end of this medical.
So that it's going to become quack. Go become quack for Spain.
Hopefully, I will give us certificate.
Oh, my brother, this is the thing. Given antibiotics, you got to be careful because if you prescribe anything wrongly, your organ function is you have to be very careful with it. So it's not like just take anything.
They are selling all of this medicine as OTC in Nigeria.
So why do you think their kidneys are failing? Why do you think they are having liver issues?
Oh my God!
I think it's because of just alcohol alone. No, it's because of those things now. If you just keep taking augmenting all these things,
you and Babati, you were saying something that all this cream that some of them contain mercury or soap, and that those things will get into your skin, and with that they can get into your system.
Yes, now they go to your blood now.
I'm asking. I want to. No, I didn't know until just Simba saw. It goes through the skin, but what I even want to ask is this: at times as they grow, they get gray. Some of us they put dye. If you say this dye no go enter our brain, I'm speaking like a layman here now. Don't you think this thing have effect? And they sell it in store here, Walmart, drugstore. When they apply this dye to our hair.
If you can't eat it, don't put it on your skin. That's what I say. Coconut oil, use it.
So dye, normal dye now, where you dye your hair, your gray, and then wash it off.
I mean, that's your hair now. I don't know.
No, it's on your scalp now. There's no way dye will not touch your scalp now.
Well,
dye now that make your hair go black if you have gray.
They'll be scraping it now. Just make it like every 2 days.
If anyway, you are living in Nordic region, it's easy to scrape.
Like most don't penetrate to the deeper layers of your skin. Most don't. Okay, so it's like every thing you put on your skin goes in your. No, it doesn't work that way.
So I think what Patoski
some of them
also
will just say 5 minutes. So maybe 5 minutes if you watch it off.
Simba and Babati, you know we have medicated soap in Nigeria like Tura, all those ones that people
No,
always.
Tura Colanso. Tetmoso ni normal share medicated. If you dey buy Tura, o fe bora ni.
Kì í ṣe pé Tura máa mú ẹsùn kò kàn fi ń wẹ̀ lásán ìkọ̀ ṣe kó máa mú.
Tura máa ń bora, the real medicated na Tetmoso and then.
But when you buy the pack,
and
the top, those are the real medicated soap. If you don't, they go Tura.
No, they are not even. It's even not to be said medicated. They are antiseptic.
Antiseptic,
antiseptic ni àwọn Dettol
so Dettol and Tetmoso.
Máa ń lo Tetmoso yẹn dáadáa ní Nàìjíríà ń gbà yẹn.
Wàá fi wẹ̀ ní pé ẹlòmíì akọ́ fi para náà kó tó wẹ̀.
Èmi máa fi ń wẹ̀ jù rẹ̀ kí mo fẹ́ fi para fúngbà tí èmi.
Ẹlòmíì akọ́ fi pa ojú ẹ̀ kó tó wẹ̀. That's the problem. How can you be rubbing?
You know, we have some of our women, what they are buying as toiletries today. Hey, now wow, this oil for face, that kidney for that, kidney for that, even include our women at home.
So by one will live life on focus.
There are some that are liquid that they will soak themselves in it. And you know, let me tell you, the largest organ in your body is your skin. Look at how big. So, and it can absorb anything. It can absorb anything. So anything you are placing on your skin, you have to be careful of it. And the first place that is going to is your kidney.
Thank God I know the rub cream.
Simba.
Oh, rub cream nínú òtútù
Canada. Thank God I know the rub cream. Because
your skin
when I'm reading
so
those.
white, oh my, we're pale now. To rub moisturizer to cream.
Skin me man sweat. So since why this one, I know the rub.
Mike, are you there?
Minus 35, minus 25 degrees, we are still sweating.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Find solutions. No solution. Mamu was surprised. I mean, minus 25, minus 30 degrees, you are still sweating. Even when you go outside,
I'll wear tama. If you see my jacket, Omo.
The same thing. If I know jacket, to buy good lower.
Can you hear me now?
Omo, jacket.
Yes, you can hear you, Mike.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
okay.
Can hear you.
Yeah.
So, Patoski.
You see, what do you call it? But Simba, what you made, you said about the skin. You know what I found out? They say even when you do laundry, right, and you use too much soap on the clothes, the soap will stay in the clothes. They say that soap can penetrate your skin and go into your body.
Wow.
Is it true?
If you don't rinse your clothes,
that's what I'm saying now.
And they will
say that's what I'm talking about now.
Even your cream.
Not live life, okay? Just enjoy the rest, okay?
Your cream, your soap, everything you rub on that skin, just absorb into your system.
Nothing is safe anymore.
Go for me wear, go wash wear, go roll on. Roll on, go should be roll on.
No, it's not. You can just give us moisturize that are not actually toxic. You can, there are some things that anything you want to rub, look at the content.
Perfume that is smelling nice. You're not too harmful to the body now. Because all this
Vaseline healing jelly. Now Vaseline healing jelly I they use. Now that way my wife just buy for me when I was
okay. Let me give you an example. You know, if you are a smoker, maybe you're a chronic smoker and they want to actually wean you from smoking, you know, they will start giving you this patch, this nicotine patch that you will put in on your skin. It will just be removing that nicotine small. You understand? So skin, forget about skin.
Coconut oil. Stop using all this fancy stuff. Coconut oil. No. I mean for moisturizing, coconut oil.
Are they man for you to do it?
No, don't all this fancy stuff. No, don't avoid. Yeah.
I mean, if I should do well.
Remy.
Yes.
Please, do you have any update on this Borno dam flood?
Sorry, I don't. But what I know is that a lot of people are donating money to them, and the water is receding. And trust that governor will do justice.
With the money get to the people.
No. That government is. I'm not saying. I think they are trying to have a shelter for displaced people after the water.
I don't even have the detail. Is it the dam in Cameroon that?
No. There was an heavy rainfall. Heavy rainfall that affected the dam in Borno, and that dam, the water get out.
Okay, the dam in Borno, not the dam in Cameroon.
No. The one in Cameroon, they will release the water soon, and they have won all those states along the Nigerian.
They should not release it now that Borno people have issue.
They have to release it. If they don't release it, you also flood Cameroon now. What do you expect them to do? You want them to flood their own country so that they can protect you. They will have to release it.
They don't flood Boko Haram.
Uncle Remy,
if they have a big river that has a dam, why can't they divert it to that's drying up Lake Chad?
Lake Chad in Kotumove Sony. I think where they dammed it, the place where Cameroon dam. No.
No, it's different. So Borno is totally different from Cameroon side now.
It's below. It's below. I'm looking at
the one in Cameroon, Patoski, is actually River Benue.
Okay.
The Cameroon.
So they want to release the water.
Goes to
the River Benue that the water drains to.
Okay.
Patoski. The truth about the Borno dam is not that water came and then overflowed the thing. They said that dam, the protection, that the walls around it that was protecting it, the thing started cracking. The people were seeing it and they were laying their reports out of negligence. They refused to they are supposed to work on it. They just neglected it, and then the thing busted out. You understand? So they are blaming a lot of. I don't know why our government.
Is there casualty?
No, the casualties are 40 people died. 40 people.
There are casualties, yeah.
Somebody should go for it now.
And then it rendered thousands of people. Like, have you not seen the video?
No, they penalize now. People should
so
go
you
for
can
it.
see that.
Have you not seen
Lagos,
the video?
In Lagos nowadays, you can see that they are demolishing a lot of market structure in Lagos. They are demolishing a lot of things because if they don't do like that, if there's heavy flood in Lagos, hey, again, people will hear well. If you are on a canal now, they just destroy you. They will just bamboozle you. Lagos is really trying. If not, if there is going to be a heavy rainfall or whatever, most part of Lagos will be under. I think they are trying to redesign Lagos to fill in mega city.
How can you build house on a canal?
You see, not Nigerian people. They will tell you if you bribe this official bribe. When
they should appoint a one-term governor. One term. Maybe tell somebody come back. We are giving you one term. You can't go again, obviously. Just do canal. Demolish any house where you want demolish. Let them, after all, you are not running again.
No, somebody cannot come back again, but probably want a funny ministerial post. But we could come back.
Just use him as an example. It can't be.
It can't be anybody. But what I'm trying to say that will build channel all the canal in Lagos. Lagos is true. Lagos has the money. Lagos is Nigeria image. If anything happens in Lagos,
Nigerians, let me tell you, we're doing wrong things. So everybody will be saying it. Nobody will talk. It's only when the disaster happens that will be shouting.
They will now be making noise. But see Buhari, see Kinikon, see Tinubu, see flood everywhere. He developed Lagos.
When it rains in Nigeria like this, you see Nigeria, they will carry their refuse and then they will be dropping inside it.
My friend, if you see his house in Aja, that Aja just opened up. The guy bought a land there. built house there. When I went to his house, very big house, beautiful, but the back, the way the soil, the kind of plants that are growing there, I said, this place is water. He said, yeah. I said, if I know how much it sank into that place to even bring it to that point. Now the guy don't leave the house because my niece got a job in VI. She wanted a place you stay temporarily. I can't call her and say, oh boy, can you come? He said, don't pack come out for that house. Say, my brother-in-law just did here now. He said, in the rent house. Best way build mansion.
I think you should blame him. Patoski, you should blame because he didn't do the due diligence. How can you be sanctioning where you want to build the house? That place is not meant.
The whole of that their estate, everybody don't come out.
They will come out. So I have a friend too. Is the chief accountant of this 4-star hotel in Lagos. He built a house in Lekki too. He told me he spent over 15 million. So I'm feeling alone.
Yeah.
Just because you want to live in that asset.
Just to sound
that 15 million would have also build the house to whatever if you want to
buy. Don't build house now. 15 million. You don't. As at that time, where that my friend they build house for that Lekki.
It was a long time too.
That money you could have bought. You could have bought land in Nemagodo and build good house because it's with the same amount of money.
Yeah. I think our people, just to show off sometimes, everything about Nigeria is
because the place is close to his work.
Yes.
He works with Zenith. He's a top person in Zenith. But I mean,
but why is he not renting an apartment now? Why can't he just find another place to build another house? Why is he renting? Actually, when you look at us, we are really enjoying that
family somewhere now.
You know, Patoski, when I compare and contrast abroad and Nigeria, I think we Nigerians, to be frank, if you have a good job, a good business, and you're able to build your house, you are a king in Nigeria. Because
my brother, correct.
You are a king, because here the rent you pay, the electricity, the everything, so many bills every time. But in Nigeria, you don't
rent
need to
for 1 year. Don't do that for Nigeria now.
Even in Nigeria now, they are finding solution to electricity. People are doing
what I pay here monthly for my 1-bedroom apartment.
Go build your house. 1 year, go build
your house. It can take care of my rent for 1 year in Nigeria in a high-brow area.
Yes. When I convert my rent here to the naira, and I told my people, they shout. They say, that kind of, why is it so expensive? Like that? My own is also average compared to people that are paying like 1,200.
You know how much I pay as rent. Me now, where they pay mortgage, constantly they pay rent for another place.
They even have, by the way, they have some 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom houses in the Aja area for like 68 million, 70 million.
And they ask you to pay in 2 years. How can you just spend that kind of money? If I'm
in a place where flood video, in a place where flood video.
I mean, if you go to Nigeria a lot, I mean, it's a good investment. If you
have just that's less
than
if
you have plenty, no wala.
That's less than $70,000 now.
Yeah, go to now.
So why they fi share Airbnb? To bá lọ, why they move síbẹ̀? Why they lọ síbẹ̀? You stay there. But me, kò sí nǹkan tó máa ní kí n gbé kò yẹn láíláí.
Ẹ tó bá ti gbé l'Abẹ́òkúta àbí Ìbàdàn, wọn ò lè gbé kò yẹn.
Mi ò lè gbé kò yẹn. I tell you, say when I dey work for Lagos,
I dey go that's what me too. I in fact, that's what I used to say. But I'll put a caveat to my own. If I have a job that can pay me very big money, like maybe times 10 of what I'm hearing now, then I can consider it.
Go for a while. I know even people that are living close to Lagos, the kind of traffic. I'm like, what? Like past 4 o'clock in that Songo area, you're like, where are these people coming from?
You know, when I was working in Lagos,
like just I got block everywhere.
When I was working in Lagos, I was working at Denny Jones. So the moment my bank will close around 4 to customer, by 4:30, want to lock up. Immediately that 4 I go don't enter. Once I come out of that Marua, pass down that bridge, connect express. By the time I get to Abeokuta, my guys are going to First Act. They are still on the way. Me don't reach Abeokuta since
that Lagos. Normally, if you are fighting in that traffic,
every day I was going and coming that way. Every day.
There was a day I traveled from Ilorin to Lagos. I spent maybe 3.5 hours from Ilorin to entering Lagos. Within Lagos,
to 7 Up.
Within Lagos, I think I got to Lagos around 11 a.m. in the morning.
Traffic.
I couldn't get to. I was going to Luto. I couldn't get to Lut until 6 p.m. in the evening.
Can you imagine?
Until 6 p.m. in the evening.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Hallelujah, ló mú mi gòkè mo dúpẹ́.
That's why I'm not
Hallelujah, ló mú mi gòkè nínú ewu. Hallelujah, ló mú mi gòkè máwọn ọ̀tá. Hallelujah, ló mú mi gòkè odò. Pupa níwájú, ogun Fáráò lẹ́yìn.
Isaac was pretending like you guys were talking about him. So he can surprise you and say, hey,
Ísírẹ́lì lẹ́rí iṣẹ́ Olúwa ìyanu ni, ìyanu ni, ọ̀rọ̀ Olúwa ìyanu ni, ìyanu ni, ọmọ Ísírẹ́lì kọjá sínú ìnáwẹ́ ilẹ̀ ogun Fáráò ṣègbé sínú òkùnkùn pa.
What the hell?
Ṣé Isaac ló kọrin yẹn?
Isaac ni o.
Bàbá yìí gbọ́ Yorùbá gidi. Tó bá sọ pé òun gbọ́ Yorùbá, irọ́ ló ń pa, irọ́ ńlá. Bàbá yìí gbọ́ Yorùbá ìjìnlẹ̀ gidi.
Pupa níwájú, ogun Fáráò lẹ́yìn, àwọn ẹlẹ́sìn àtàwọn ọmọ ogun.
Yorùbá gan ló ń jáde lẹ́nu. Ẹni pé ìjìnlẹ̀ Yorùbá ló ń jáde lẹ́nu bàbá yìí.
Ìgbàgbọ́ mi dúró lórí ẹ̀jẹ̀ àpò dòdò Jésù.
Ẹ̀yin èèyàn ẹ máa ṣọ́ra sọ̀rọ̀, ṣẹ́gbọ́n. Ẹ má lọ sọ̀rọ̀ ságbọ̀n.
Isaac ọmọ ogun ni ẹ o, where are you from? Jẹ́ wá ẹ o.
Trouble. Àbí Michael jà fún lẹ́ẹ̀kan pé speak in English. This thing did not hear me. As the black is here, he didn't hear Yoruba. You know?
Aláyé ọ̀nà ẹ wá bá mi kí Jésù ẹ kú iṣẹ́.
Isaac, hold on now. Are you going to apologize for your Edo State?
No, apologize. I'm not going to apologize for anything.
You are wrong.
I want to watch more. I want to watch more interview of that guy, especially with TBC.
There's no more to watch.
Papa Dalikoko, you are owing me apology.
I want to watch more. You don't try for this one where I watch for with the BBC PG. He try where the guy look more. He look very relaxed. He looked more relaxed. He looked calm, and the way he was answering that question, I like it. He looked like a person that he looked like a gentleman, Sha.
A sincere person, yeah.
Yeah, he looked like a gentleman.
They have.
So I think that's our governor now, right?
Yeah.
One more is coming up, right? Is it Ondo coming up?
Yeah, Ondo in November.
Ondo
State.
Yeah.
Ondo PDP only candidate.
Really?
Could that be Nigeria any opposition to strong? Could that
It's not good.
So who is running for APC in Ondo then?
But boy, the current governor.
Whatever. The deputy.
I want your strong
governor. Former deputy governor to Akeredolu only candidate one.
At the end of the day, me expect KPC she might win our midterm election. I want to be off-cycle election.
Pato, in America, usually if the economy is struggling, the midterm will tell you where we're going. They will vote you out. They will just
Nigeria is just funny. Me expect PDP. Me expect to win Edo. PDP mo expect kó win Edo. Ẹ ṣe rí election Nigeria rigging ni. Ẹ máa yà parọ́ tanra wa.
Okpebolo will do more than Aswen for real. We do more than Aswen.
Pato, let's be fair. Even though that lose, still rig. So even PDP, Labour, they all rigged. Somebody just rigged more than they did. That's the difference.
Presidential election, àwọn Tinubu rig pa, wọ́n rig ẹ̀ pa. Kàn gbàgbé pé wọ́n rig ẹ̀ ni. Kò sẹ́ni tó lè sọ fún mi pé APC ló win Rivers State. Irọ́ ni.
APC ló win. APC ló win.
Rivers State election, presidential election. Rivers State. Now lie now. We all know that means that we can really get back. Ìlú wa yẹn kọ́ ló ràn wá lọ́wọ́ ń bẹ̀ o.
But you know they rig Lagos.
When you talk about that one of Edo State, you've forgotten one thing. You know that Obaseki have already offended all the power brokers in that state. And those people, they gang up together.
Obaseki is not, let us forget about this Obaseki. Obaseki is not on the ballot now.
I know. Let me finish what
it's not the one contesting. We cannot be robbing. You can't be robbing somebody offense on the personality on the other person. If those people feel that guide is good for them and is the best for them, they should have voted for him.
Let me finish. What I'm trying to tell you, the factor that contributed to the loss of PDP, that because he has already wronged a lot of people in that state. Secondly, he did not allow a level playing field when PDP did their primaries. So all the other people that want to contest in PDP, they also gang up. And this particular governor-elect is from the Edo Central, the current senator of that place. They love him in that central. Then they are Akoko North, the top Edo North. They all vote en masse for APC as usual. So from the beginning, you already have that edge. But most people, they won't tell you the truth because they go on social media.
Remy, I hope you know that the other guy also, the Aso Godalo, is also from the same senatorial district.
But does it? But this person that they were elected, this one already.
In fact, their town, let me tell you, their town is very. It's just like 15 minutes drive from each other. You understand? This Okobolo is from Irwa. In Patoski. You know that terrain now.
Central, this governor-elect is more popular.
Somebody from Uromi and somebody from Irwa. What is the difference?
No, you don't understand me. What I'm trying to say is that they have already elected this guy. They have voted for him once. It's more popular than Jahaswa Igudalo in Edo Central. It's more popular. That's why he won.
Rigging, when you want to make an excuse for them, we say you can rig where you are not.
When you say,
but if you do the analysis of that result, you discover that he actually won more. He won nearly all the Edo North. You understand? Yeah.
Edo North.
Yeah. Edo North.
Look at that margin Akoko Edo.
And that's what I'm saying. Even the Circle West. Even the Circle West. Look at the margin in the Circle West.
So margin is too much. Because when I first saw the result I saw now PDP they beat them 2,000. But when I saw 30,000 too, I said, what? Wait till then they look. Akoko Edo. Omo, ibi tó ti jẹ lọ nìyẹn. But that Pata tried, at least as a newcomer, he tried.
Kilo score. What did he get?
I mean, go back to 100,000.
100,000. Then see about 30,000. Don't score 100,000.
22,000. 22,000. Look back.
22,000.
22,000. Pato, what happened to the Rufai poll now? Rufai said
electronic.
Rẹ̀mí, sórí mẹ́ja pẹ̀lú AAC tó ń pariwo yìí ni.
Èmi kọ́ ọmọ tó sọ̀rọ̀ bàbá tí ìlú sọ.
Ok, sọ nǹkan tí AAC gbà.
2,500.
But you have 10 votes.
Nàìjíríà ò dáa, Nàìjíríà ò dáa.
Àwọn mọ̀lẹ́bí ẹ̀ lọ vote fún àbí. Àwọn alẹ́ lọ dìbò.
So that was serious. By now, Sowore should have been the governor of Ondo State by now. To Bagno, Kogbani. Let's be very objective. Kogbon.
Bó ṣe ń ṣe ló dáa. Ṣé bó ṣe ń disrupt the national level yẹn?
No,
tá à ń bá wọn jagun yẹn is the best.
Kúlọ̀ tún lè ṣe.
Irọ́ náà ni wọ́n ní ilé tí gbogbo ẹ̀ tẹ́tí bá gbogbo ẹ̀ jẹ́ yìí tẹ́ pé ẹni tó bá gbówó jáde àná ẹ̀ lè dìbò àní ẹ̀ ń ṣe àná àwọn èèyàn tó wà ń bẹ̀ ò rorí bẹ́ẹ̀ yìí ṣe ń rorí.
Why is he living in Abuja?
Ibi tí seat of power ń pè that fẹ́ confront ibi tí federal power wà nìyẹn.
We need that confrontation.
Let's go and confront them there.
What's the effect of that confrontation?
The effect. Tó máa sọ wípé wọ́n fẹ́ ṣe demonstration tí wọ́n ti gbogbo ìlú. Tó ní fẹ́ kó ṣe that to tell you that. Tó máa sọ pé òun fẹ́ carry out to protest. Tó máa kó thousands of police jáde. That's to tell you that wípé they are even scared of his.
That shouldn't be a secondary school. What should be a SUG? Kanu,
okay.
That's like Kanu. What if Kanu is Kanu bat installed two governors, the southeast? Do you know the influence? See who show any governor.
Ẹ̀yin náà lẹ ń predict pé Kanu pé kọlọpàá ìwọ ló tètè ń sọ lẹ́yìn Kanu pé Kanu ṣe dáadáa.
No, pẹ̀lú bó ṣe pariwo yẹn, he would have just used the best channel. Ariwo kọ́ ni music.
Look, let me tell you this. Anybody tó bá sọ wípé òun fẹ́ play politics the way they are playing it in Nigeria and you are not very confrontational against the power that be, you can't get to anywhere. You can't get to anywhere. So, because Nigeria
NNPP don't control. Our allocation to Kano every month, 44 local government. Nisi tí wọ́n bá plan Kano that wọ́n bá ṣe dáadáa wọ́n lè gba Katsina náà. That's what you are saying. But your man,
Ondo State population. Do you know what it means to transform the life of 3 million people? Just because you are a governor. 3 million people per now. If Sowore becomes the governor of Ondo State today, that means I want 3 million people you want in luck. Like you want. At least for the next 8 years. That's a lot.
Absolutely, that is an assumption. How did you know that you will become a good governor?
You will become.
It's an assumption. Bad power to actually want to work confrontational jùlọ. But on the government one take it on.
Selfless.
Does he have the track record? How did you judge him? What did you use to judge him? Apart from
you can't be putting your life on the line like that just because of anything.
He cannot become governor of Ondo State. The people they are leading what to want you.
Why can't he can be. Kogbon, what did it take for to become governor in the Ekiti State?
Kogbon nígbà tó fẹ́ play grassroots policies.
Sowore Ogboni, Abuja president. Kí ló ń jẹ́ president? Why does he want to become president?
Why jẹ́ governor wá tún state ẹ ṣe wà wọ́n lè pọ̀ sí ẹ̀dí ipò mi.
Kí ló fẹ́ jẹ́ president fún? For what? Out of 200 million people.
Ondo yẹn máa ń ṣe state tó kọ̀lé lọ lásán tó lè àwọn akọ́sọ́ kó fẹ́ boomerang wọn. No, àwọn people yẹn.
No, tó bá wọlé ó lè ní structure.
And Ondo State very rich. It's a rich state.
Very, very rich. That's what I'm saying.
It's all producing state.
But they are very Simba. Their former governor here, he had plans for agriculture.
You mean the one that died?
Yeah, they had this plan that they wanted to turn Ondo into there's some companies that they're already farming in Ogun State, but it gave them acres of land to farm and just go big. But I think time to the seeking to follow up. The guy still got the land though.
Dangote was supposed to be in those days.
Yeah, so that sickness kind of took away some of the
one full problem now for 3 years.
So they never really got. So
I affected this project for 5 years.
Hopefully, this guy, if he wins, can continue because they are the same ticket, so he can continue from where Akeredolu. I mean, when it comes to agriculture, but agriculture, they had a good plan. I mean, they have a good plan. It's there now. So, and you have companies keen into it, mostly for palm oil production, oil palm, like they call it, and the guy from Ogun is from Ogun. He has some lands in the Ijebu side, doing very well, and he has land in the south too.
Babati, that Akinwumi guy, the former agriculture minister, already now is a close friend of Akeredolu.
Oh, no wonder. Okay, that makes sense.
They were close, yeah. They were so close. That guy is from Oyo, that Akinwumi.
That guy needs to run for governor or something. I don't know.
Where is different?
So the guy is from Ibadan.
He's too gentleman, Jare.
No, you don't need him.
Apart from people is a man, is the kind of person that Baba Jele Kuku and Baba will like because he talks. Kini performance when he was the minister. Kini to achieve.
He got the best. No. He was one of the best. Recognized globally.
How? Tell me. Kini to she?
Because of international foundation.
No, not in the banking. No.
Development Agency.
No, when he was actually the minister under Goodluck.
What did he do?
Tell us what he did now. Tell us what he did.
So
visit our room.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I don't know what in terms of access to credits. I think you
can see the way baby is stammering. See the way he's stammering.
He gave free fertilizer to all farmers. He gave free fertilizer. Cell phone so that they can have.
So where is it, Baba? What effect does he have?
The effect is that
it's not the same thing. The same time they were promoting cassava bread. What was it?
Hold on.
That time
hold on. From 2010 to 2015, this guy he was named Forbes African Man of the Year for his reform.
Forget about no Forbes 90.
Hold on now.
Look, I tell you, I told you you're wrong now.
Pato, hold on now, because the man asked me a question. So the fertilizer supply chain is what got in that award.
So what? Forget the outcome is food production. So what happened to our food production within that period? Forget about fertilizer that we did not even.
We have bumper harvest. We have
Baba, sometimes on your man. Bumper harvest. One fact.
Ẹ̀tanú ti pọ̀ jù. Àwa dẹ̀ lọ̀gá wọn. Àti tó wá láti àkókò Ẹ̀dó tó jẹ́ pé àwọn Ẹ̀dó kó àwọn ara wọn lẹ́kìtì lọ lẹ́rú tóun náà máa tún máa sọ̀rọ̀ níbi tó gùn sí.
But the guy was okay. I feel like if it's from Oyo State, right? And Oyo has probably the biggest arable land site in Nigeria. With its expertise and access to credit and loans and resources, match is a perfect match made in heaven. You are a governor of a state and your expertise is in that sector, and you have the land in your state. It's a perfect match.
He doesn't even need to be a governor to do it.
But he gives him more. But now he still has a job to do. I'm saying in politics now, if he ever ventures into politics as a governor, for instance, of his own state, is a match made in heaven because you have the land, you have the expertise, you have the access.
President ló máa fẹ́ jẹ.
Kò lè jẹ president kò lẹ́nu yẹn ń bẹ̀. Even governor gonna struggle to get there. So the guy reminds me of
Soludo was one of the best. Soludo was one of the best.
Hold on now. The guy reminds me of Mashallah. They need that Tinubu-like figure to do the dirty work for them, to put them in office. Ordinarily, Mashallah cannot win by himself. But you need those people that believe in you, that can do the dirty work for you behind the scenes. So I don't know who Tinubu is in your state. Who is the Tinubu version of me money?
Adelabu.
Can get ahead. You need that kind of people that say,
Akinwumi did the bad politics. Mistake don't shame.
Let me know this is. You see, the guy was the consultant to Obasanjo Holdings, Obasanjo Farms, and Obasanjo nominated from Jonathan. When they gave him award ni UK for one kini kan, Obasanjo love a personal, na impersonal person.
Even when he got in trouble with the government in America, it was OBG that saved him, that helped him with that money banking issue that they had. He was accused of some kind of stealing funds, and it was OBG that kind of do this guy alone. So OBG has kind of saved his neck several times. But Emefiele, him being a governor for your party, it just, to me, they need him when it comes to that sector in that state. That's just my opinion. I think
he does not have interest in politics, to be frank.
So can you point the drama to
you guys no go do well.
Politics is play.
Actually, shake is for fún òyìnbó kọ́ ni kíní lóòótọ́. Ẹ kà fún example. Ẹ wo Wike. Ṣó mọ̀ pé the same time to nominate Akinwumi Ambode as minister, he non-nominate Wike as Minister of State for Education. I watched that screening. When I listened to Akinwumi Ambode, I said, no, this guy is the best. When I listened to Wike, I said, but not in Wa. And the chief of staff ni. I said, why would you now put this kind of person in education? I said, sorry, education for that matter. Omo, Wike surprise everybody. You need to go and look at that screening, Wike screening as Minister of State over online. Monitor lele. And when I say support, take a bow. Money, but he did beat anybody. Look at what he's doing in Abuja. Look at what he did.
But when your potential to buy the president,
Wike will perform in perform. So that's what we are saying. But I know you boy call and sorry.
Do you think Wike is preparing himself or setting himself up for a VP slot in 31?
Of course, it's a potential VP
because he's doing very well. Let me tell you the truth. Wike will always be getting share over my reappointment because everybody wants somebody that will perform too now. Or they need political base.
Look at that
politically. Near Abuja, do you know Wike has political network outside Rivers? I'm with our senators. Tori and to Wike no sponsor.
I'm with our governor
Wike no sponsor. Take more than pay back. I won't be surprised to allow to sponsor Makinde.
Of course,
I won't be surprised.
For that 30 years that he was running the PDP, he was pretty much funding the PDP by himself. Sponsoring elections and stuff like that.
But despite that,
one guy from Dubai just showed up from the middle of nowhere and took everything. But that Tambua move also because I watched that thing live. I was shocked though because if you remember that was like about 2 hours to the end of the thing that the guy switched to. It was towards the end of the, you know.
They know what they are doing. What can gap when you're doing? And he's the one sponsoring everybody.
No, ìgbà tó débẹ̀ yẹn, wọ́n rí pé Wike ti win, pé Wike fẹ́ gba ticket yẹn. They were surprised. Wọ́n expect pé nǹkan yẹn lè ṣẹlẹ̀. Wike ti gba ticket yẹn tán. Wọ́n pera wọn ni o. Wike ti gba ticket yẹn tán.
They went tribal, abi?
Now. Wike ti gba ticket yẹn tán. Wọ́n ṣe meeting ní caucus meeting.
Níbi tí ìkàwá ti mú wọn ni pé instead kan mú Wike as VP, wọ́n tún wá lọ mú òkú wá àwọn dìde.
No, ẹ̀rù ń bà wọ́n. Kò ní wà Atiku
Wike is not that's the problem with Wike. I don't see even if he becomes a VP under it will be more like a De Cheney kind of VP where it will be as powerful as the president. He can't play number 2 like that. It'd be like a
that's the talent. One feel kò ní easy to manage.
So
because
are you trying to
it would have been a VP like Atiku.
Are you trying to say in the next 12 years, let's just say example, we Tinubu 4 years, then go back to the north. In the next 12 years,
we can get vice president though. Yeah.
And because if you look at the APC,
only the president in 12
my
years.
brother,
no. It will be a VP.
Tinubu come and support Wike for VP.
Tinubu like don't perform now. Pato, won't move because if you go to the northwest, obviously in the APC, the presidential ticket.
And that's what I'm saying for VP. For
obvious reasons. So who's the biggest APC guy?
Akpabio àti Wike. Wike ló likely come.
Akpabio is also there too.
But Wike ló likely come. Wike ló likely come. Because Tinubu náà fẹ́ tó wà tó wà loyal. Then tó máa perform. Because then tó like ẹni tí ò ní perform now. Because then don't like until he perform. We came and perform.
Akpabio has been playing his role now. He hasn't
given it seems that it stands out.
Terminal position. Out the terminal position. They are ridiculous to me. Kò ní record to show pé ó lè ṣe dáadáa now. Akwa Ibom ní owó almost as rich as Rivers State now. Kí ló ṣe sí Akwa Ibom State?
Stadium.
Almost as rich as Rivers.
Stadium now.
Stadium.
No, gbogbo Akwa Ibom, all their road and everything Akpabio work now.
He didn't do considering what was coming to Akwa Ibom.
Cheko I tried.
You know the state to be
try to reverse it.
State to be Delta state to be Binuju.
Forget data. By Saturday, come my business to do. I want to kill you on them go. You only have 8 local governments now. With them go to do you had the ingo.
I want your wicked like you.
By I want to watch you.
I want your wicked.
I want Jonathan and Co. What if you marry Babasha Mura?
I want more than Gia. Báwo lè yan ṣe máa burú báyẹn káwọn èèyàn máa jìyà kẹdẹ máa ṣe báyìí.
Wọ́n kàn lọ máa pẹja nìkan náà mọ̀. Wọ́n lè tún fún wọn lóògùn díẹ̀ ó ti tán.
Wọ́n lágbára ni. Àwọn èèyàn ti wà they feel helpless.
By the way, ẹ̀ka náà ará Èkìtì náà àwọn náà nídìí help mẹ́yìn.
Àwọn èèyàn ní kankan. Ṣé wọ́n ti dé?
Àlàyé mi àìsíkò.
Wọ́n ní di ìtúsílẹ̀ ń bẹ̀, ìtúsílẹ̀ ní Èkìtì.
Àlàyé mi àìsíkò ni mo wá kí àwọn èèyàn wa ní Google mẹ́kun àyà nìbàdàn. Àmọ̀ pé àlàyé pé bálídà ni bàbá o. Mo kíra fún bàbá o. Àìsíkò.
Isaac àbí.
Mọ̀ pé ara sí women choir ní ọlá òun ni drum àwọn gbà yẹn. Òun ni drum àwọn.
Abájọ bàbá kí orí mọ́lẹ̀ ó dẹ̀ mójó bí ìlú eégún. Bàbá fi bàbá lè o máa kọ barista o. A máa gbọ́ bí eégún bá kúlẹ̀ kó gún ọdún o. A ó fi gbàlẹ̀ gbé dìde. I greet you now. How na dey now? How na dey?
We dey fine. We don't dey mock your Ekiti.
Baba Isaac. I know they for politics. I just say I come greet una. I just
Show mo pé Baba ti show mo pé tí Akéwùmí Ambode bá jẹ governor.
Ọ̀gá Pato, I greet you.
Báwo ni ọlá? Kò lè yàtọ̀ sí Káyọ̀dé Fáyẹmí.
Oh, just the grammar. No.
Kò lè yàtọ̀ sí Káyọ̀dé Fáyẹmí. Káyọ̀dé Fáyẹmí mo wà disappointed.
That one was very that one is even more disappointing because he has the policy, he speaks about what he wants to do. It's just implementation is the problem. Like we know what you're supposed to do. You told us what you're supposed to do, then do it. That guy was disappointing. Towards the end of his
but their current governor in Ekiti State, they say he's doing well.
He's doing no. Kilo say, Ola tell us. Ola. Governor in show. I don't even know his name. Honestly, I don't even know. Whatever. I don't know. I don't care about Ekiti. I don't know about Ekiti.
But I think he's doing better than Ogun State governor.
But don't tell me what exactly is he doing. And don't tell me he's paying salary. I don't want to hear that. You know Nigeria. Yeah, he's doing very well. Paying salary like something.
It's not owing workers.
He's not owing any pension.
It's a silent achiever. It's a silent achiever.
What is bastardize and when you one is not owing worker.
Even when voting was new, they said it's not until they start talking
it's not about pension. It's paying pension arrears.
Can you imagine though? They say somebody is doing good because it doesn't owe you money. It doesn't owe you salary.
Your work
it doesn't owe you salary, so it's doing good.
Rí wọn ní kí lorúkọ state Abia State. So thank you Jesus. Thank you Jesus. Sọ́sọ́wọ́ Arias wọn ni o. Arias tó jẹ wọ́n ni o.
Àwọn èèyàn mọ́ra ètò ni.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ sọ pé thank you Jesus. Thank you Jesus. God bless this governor. He's a God sent.
NSC ní right láti lọ sí court to garnish government money for against their salary. If your employer is owing you, you have a right to go to the court and garnish them. And you go to Bawa from them.
Yeah.
Court manages
the
with more concept.
But they give you loans in America now. If you employ people to pay people salary, because you can't owe people like that for 2 weeks or so. You have to pay.
Yeah.
You must always meet payroll now.
You go to prison. You don't pay someone.
You go to prison, exactly.
It's a crime now. That's slavery. In Nigeria, they say they're owing people 8 months salary. 8 months? Oh no, I don't understand, man.
I'm sure we have such laws in Nigeria, but I don't know.
What about Oshuna? Are they paying full salary now?
On Jumbe, no, but in Jumbe,
guys not owing salary.
See by boy in Jolosh, you know, and do it.
Well, the workers they don't do anything. So
no, but Mike, you know, Mike, you know, the majority of their workers in Osun work for government. It's a worker state, so they're not really productive as much.
And they will be telling you in Osun that we don't care about you, just pay us our salary. That is the only thing they want. Even when Aregbesola turned the face of Osogbo around, they don't like it. Everything is just pay us salary, pay us our money. Eternal politics for Jumbe. Now that they are dancing, governor is just dancing everywhere. Now they don't like him anymore. Go and write it down. They might even vote him out in the next election.
Even though the premise is we go why they vote for him? Why? I don't know. Serious. I don't know.
tó bá ti san salary by wọn kí
now why should they be owing them? Governor,
but there's more to governor than pay salary.
Cousin Tinubu yẹn ló yẹ kó dìbò fún ni. That obviously that guy is not a performer. Ó ṣàti wà federal kí ló ṣe látọjọ́ ẹ̀.
By the way, Pato, that ministry of blue chip of what is the job?
Ministry of
blue economy. Nǹkan tí èlò yìí kódà kí gbogbo àwọn Nimasa, gbogbo àwọn port and co, kódà pé wọ́n ti split wọn sí méjì nsìn.
But kí ló ń ṣe náà ni mò ń béèrè.
They said that wọ́n raking through the àwọn under parastatal to 100, they raking about 1 billion for the last 10 months from that ministry alone.
They raking how much?
1 billion naira.
1 billion naira.
Yes.
Or dollar?
Not dollar. Naira the dollar.
They raking 1 billion naira.
As revenue to one generate under ministry.
For how many months?
For how many months?
10 or 11. 10
per
or
day.
11. No, almost 10 months per day.
Mo sure owó tó ná sí ministry yẹn ó máa times 10 yẹn in a month.
No, I'm not sure about what on us because one share.
Remy, hold on now. No, this is yourself.
1 billion. That's
1 billion a
million
month. That's 100 million a month.
Salary.
I know, but at least I request. I know dig information.
How can?
I understand. To be frank, me if I you tell I contest from governor state anymore. Even go that time, second, the last one we contest. The whole work there is too quiet. You are not meant for this kind of position. Nigeria need the governor who outspoken.
No forget outspoken could perform. Or outspoken could perform lanso.
Even performance, this is my performance.
Could perform. Only that is already to perform everybody marry. Could perform. Ṣé kò mọ̀ yẹn tẹ́lẹ̀ kó tó contest?
You are right. So, ètò tó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ sí náà, ṣé òun náà mọ̀ pé gbèsè pọ̀ ni?
Ṣé dáadáa? Ilé ò complain pé gbèsè pọ̀ náà. Ilé ń ṣe nǹkan tó lè ṣe. Ilé ń ṣe nǹkan tó lè ṣe.
Kí ló tó touch wá like him? Ṣùgbọ́n sọ pé àwọn ò like him. Láì tún wọn
like him. Wọ́n like ẹ̀.
Wọ́n kàn purọ́ ni àbí?
Dìgẹ́ wọ́n like ẹ̀. Wàrà àwọn news kìíní kákọ́s tí wọ́n wà ní group tí wọ́n wà lórí.
Èmi ò sí group kankan, mi ò sí kákọ́s kankan.
APC group ló wà.
Ẹ̀yin ò ní pé mi like àbí mi like
APC group. Àwọn tó sọ̀rọ̀ àǹdẹ̀ wọn ò ní like ẹ̀ so information tó wà máa gbọ́ ní ẹ̀ pé kò dáa. Wọ́n like ẹ̀ o, wọ́n ṣe dáadáa.
Simba àti ẹ̀ like ẹ̀ because ó ní ẹ̀ ló wà nísìn ó ti lọ ṣe duty. Japan sọ̀rọ̀ state.
Remy, if you want to just say Ogun State without having an election, you already miss.
Daddy, you got to buy some Trump to president now. Watching by like me, papa. Okay, but I'm not happy with most of the Southwest governor. The only person I'm happy is just Sanwo-Olu. The others only much average because I think it's a quiet person. I don't know. I didn't like to research in Europe where he's doing wonderful.
But Sheyi Makinde, I've seen something that I'm impressed with though.
I beg you, don't talk about that.
He's done some things when it comes to
the circular road is even building. It's good for the state. But when you look at the totality of even, you need to go to that and say for yourself. It's just an idea. So, to buy my Wasibado, don't come to Lagos. So you can come to Abuja or come to Ibadan. Because to buy Lagos, we can compare your state to that. So you like it, but you might move back.
Everybody silent at once.
They are waiting for your next song now.
Yeah. it's getting a bit early here, so I'm getting ready to maybe rest for 1 hour before I job. So Simba, are you gone? Simba, I want to go find something to chop. Is it breakfast there? Is it breakfast or Simba? Babati, you hear from my friend, Prince Daddy. It's been a while. Babati.
We dey go back for river there.
I don't know where all of them ran to. Mike, are you hearing from Prince Daddy?
Prince Daddy, was he not here? He's always here now. He was not here yesterday.
Okay, maybe
he went
it's me.
Maybe he traveled to Trump rally. Maybe he's on. He went to campaign for Trump. You know? That guy, I don't know if he's Trump they give him, they make him a cool fanatic. All these fanatics.
When is the election?
Yeah, November, man.
Yeah.
Make me a hand you, I beg.
Yeah, I think you have to end it here.